people, what's up? Come outside. Oh, you're first. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. What's up? Hey, Danny, what's up? Y'all need to come see this. Oh, Maverick, please. This is just like frightening. What is this? Oh no. You're just you're just something else. You were sleepy. As soon as you hear my voice, you want to start waking up. How's that feel? No, sir. You're doing too much. You are doing a little too much. I'm tired. Okay. Like, what is this? Watch Pokeo. There you go. Enjoy. Me be. Oh, of course. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, you guys. We have to talk about this. Have y'all seen this video? Hey, what's up? Yeah, I have to do my hair. So I was like, I might as well go live and do my hair. I have to wash my hair tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday. The hair needs to be washed. Oh, you guys. Anyways, I'm using this and this. Okay. I love this. I bought this on TikTok shop. Okay. Y'all, I love the TikTok shop. They get all my money. I'm start getting my money. And this oil was a grapeseed oil. Okay. But did y'all see this? Jeni Mai is insane. She's really crazy. This girl is really crazy.
Walkthrough. That's the court. I want to do my walkthrough. That's the court order. Let me do my walkthrough, and what I'm personally checking for is my belongings. I moved my whole life from Los Angeles.
What happened?
To here. I also had a baby here. I want to do my walkthrough. That's the court order. Let me do my walkthrough, and what I'm personally checking for is my belongings. I moved my whole life from Los Angeles to here. I also had a baby here. I lived in this house. I decorated this whole house. So yes, I absolutely want to make sure that my things are taken with me as
in addition to what's packed up.
I want to make sure. I can't say for addition. You might be right. He might have packed everything for me, but I deserve a walkthrough because of court order. So that's what I'm here for.
Okay.
I'm not. But how am I supposed to know when I look at these pictures? How can I organize to make sure I've gotten all of the boxes? Am I just to assume that everything that has been packed is in there, even though there's 10 pages of pictures to one box? So let's look at this one box. So you look through. Can you look through your Dropbox and look through 1 through 10? Do you think those 10 items are in this box?
Maybe.
Look at that.
Maybe.
Look at this.
I did not take inventory of every single thing that was going into
right. But that's why I'm asking for it. But just know that you have mouse traps here, right? Like a few inches away from where we're standing.
Now, when I tell you Jeni Mai is so evil, when I tell you that Jeni Mai is so evil, like to me, she's just so freaking evil, right? This girl, she's supposed to come get her stuff from Jeezy's house, right? All right. She waits 6 months. She waited 6 months to come get her stuff. Because the way she's acting, you would think like, oh, like, you know, it's like the next day after the court orders. Now she wants to go come get her stuff. No. She waited 6 months. This right here, the stuff been in the garage for 6 months, okay? You care so much about your stuff, but you've let your stuff sit in that garage for 6 months. So after 6 months, you know, she decides to walk a little tail to that man's house and say, oh, well, there's a court order. And hey, Janet, where the court says I have a right to walk through his house. Oh, hell no, you don't. Oh, hell no, you do not. Okay. Like, no, you have a court order to get your stuff, not walk through his house. Why would you walk through his house? After everything you've done, the pictures you've shown, the things you claimed about this man, you're not walking through his house, y'all. I was like, I was this close from calling her racist. I mean, she could be a racist also. What do I know? right? But this girl, she has a lot of negative biases. Like she don't have love for black people, y'all. Because the stuff she was doing, it was like, oh, like I just didn't like it. I really did not like it. But I'm like, you leave your stuff there for 6 months. Yes, Nafisa, the stuff has been sitting in Jesus' garage for 6 months. She finally decides to come there, right? In her Janet Jackson, you know, what's the tour again? You got I keep putting the tour. Rhythm Nation. Okay. Outfit on. Okay. I'm like, what was this? Dressing all black like the Omen. What is going on? Okay. 6 months. Then she puts on her little Janet Jackson Rhythm Nation outfit on with the black glasses on. And she's like, oh, yeah, I deserve to have a walk through his house. I'm like, his house? You are crazy. Okay? Only God knows what you're capable of. Because you, Jeni Mai, we don't put it past you to put drugs somewhere in there. We don't put it past you to say, oh, look, I found some guns in here, so Monaco can't come to the house. We don't put it past you to do all kinds of shiesty behavior, girl. Okay? You used to steal cars. Okay? So you can't be trusted. Okay? You cannot be trusted. You are insane. You are truly insane. You wait 6 months. And I'm like, girl, and she probably wants to walk inside his house to see if there's another woman that lives there. Girl, shut up. You're not slick. Shut up. Shut up. I was so annoyed.
And then you have my belongings for 6 months standing in a deep
I don't
damp
question
garage
That's
that are exposed and open. I'm just talking about respect.
In the month of December 2024, local police got a call to the home of Jay Wayne Jenkins, known as rapper Young Jeezy. The call was made by Emmy award-winning daytime talk show host Jeni Mai, the ex-wife of Jay Jenkins. The dispute was over a court order allowing entry in the home to retrieve property following the divorce.
Okay. How's it going, sir? What's going on today?
Oh, shit. Expensive ass neighborhood.
So Mr. Nah, I'm doing
Good to meet you.
Mr. Nah, she the this Jesus ex-wife.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it
She
was.
got a court order
What is
to
it?
get her stuff, get all her stuff out today. So she came properly and he won't allow. He just allowed her to get her in the garage. So she down there now. So I don't know what's detailed. This is a dispute order. So that's what she called.
Oh, okay. But they weren't preventing her from getting her stuff or anything like that?
I think so. I think it's dispute going on.
Okay. But she's on the property now?
Yeah, on the
Okay.
property right now.
Do they have to buzz us in or? I take it she has a copy of that court order with her? Okay. Good deal. Do you know what all she was getting today or
Some all her personal stuff. clothes,
household items? Okay.
Was she bringing like a truck? Yeah, she got a truck. She was going to see if Skill was going to let her on property first. She's on standby.
Okay. Usually lunchtime on a Monday is a weird time, but
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there's never a good time. Yeah, the barometric pressure headache. I was driving around, I was like, it feels like something's crushing my skull.
Some bug or something. Hey, how you doing?
How's it going?
Can I help you?
Did you call for assistance or?
I did not. There has been who called for assistance.
Getting some items from the house?
Yes. Yeah. Can you
Code
go
thing,
ahead,
please.
KJ? Say it again.
Hello, officer. How are you doing today?
Hey, good. How are you, ma'am?
I'm doing pretty good. My name is KJ. I'm with the law office of Tanya Mitchell Graham.
Okay.
So today, Ms. Mai is supposed to be retrieving her personal property from Mr. Jenkins' garage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Of course, there's an issue with the order because it directs or states that she's able to come inside of the home. And he is not allowing her inside of the home,
Yeah.
only giving her access to the garage.
KJ,
All of her
Jeannie's
personal items.
standing here as well.
Who?
I am.
Jeni is here, standing here at the gate as well.
Okay. So I'm just more so explaining it to the officer why assistance probably was called and needed.
Can you repeat what you were saying, just so I'm aware? Because I think I should be a part of the conversation, please.
Oh, shut up.
Yes, ma'am, absolutely. So Mr. Jenkins has given the authority for all of your personal items to be removed from the garage. He has given directives that no one is to enter his home.
Exactly.
And so I believe that's why the officer probably was called for assistance to do the incident report.
Correct.
Yeah, so the personal property is in the garage, which everyone would have access to, but Mr. Jenkins is not giving anyone authority to go inside.
Yeah.
Right. So I just want to make sure that a report is filed. I'll just give you here. This is the actual
Okay.
filing.
What do you want to
And so
report on per
that he's
se?
not-
So now she's saying she wants to file a police report because Jeezy is not allowing her, the Asian woman, to walk through his house. I'm like, what? What are we even talking about? My thing is like, girl, first of all, you waited 6 months to come get your stuff. That's number one. Number two, just take the stuff. Take the stuff, go home, unpack the stuff, sort everything out. Then if you're missing something, then yeah, it's called an Excel spreadsheet. Like put in the spreadsheet, say what you're missing, right? If it's lost, damaged, and tell the man how much it costs. We're going to pay for it. It's not a problem. But you don't have to walk through his house. Well, how about you pick up the 20 boxes or 30 boxes he put for you in the garage that it took you 6 months to come and get? You don't even care about your stuff. Just want to cause havoc for this man. Hey, VD, just want to create problems for this man, right? Because if you really cared about your stuff, you would have got your stuff a week after, or even 3 days after the court order. Who waits 6 months to get their stuff? And I'm sure you knew it was in the garage for the past 6 months. Right? Occupying his damn garage. He should have charged you. He should have charged you for a storage fee for this foolishness. Like, what is going on? What is really going on? So now, hey, Lane, okay? Exactly, she did. That's why he doesn't want her in the house. Like, that's the thing. That's why I'm like, even when you break up with somebody, you divorce with somebody, especially when there's children involved, right? Like, take it easy. Don't just go stupid. Oh, I'm gonna expose you, destroy you, because after that, there's no coming back from that. Because now everybody's scared of you. Because who knows? Like, we don't put it past her. Hey, Vet, we don't even put it past you to go into the house, leave some drugs in there, and take some pictures in there. We don't even put it past you. Maybe you have a gun on you. What do we know? Okay, you're crazy. You used to steal cars. Okay, you used to steal cars. Okay, you stole cars many times. You crazy. So you could go in there with drugs on yourself. You could go in there. Maybe you have a gun on yourself. We don't know. You can bring things in the house, take pictures, and then you'll be like, oh, I want to file the emergency custody order because there's drugs in the house or there's guns in the house, and I don't want Monaco to go into the house. We do not trust you. The trust is gone. The trust is gone. That's why there's certain things you don't expose about people. There's certain things you don't claim about people, right? You was in a relationship with that man. You was married to the man, and that's the father of your child. So it's like, okay, right? You didn't have an issue with it until it became an issue. Like, oh, look at him. He's walking through the house with all these guns, like trying to play on the fact that he's black and he's dangerous. You, girl, I think you're racist. Exactly. So now she mad because she can't walk into the house. Like, and that to me, Marlene, it makes me uneasy. Okay, because I don't know why somebody is so pressed to walk into somebody's house. Would she let Jeezy walk through her house to make sure that he can get all his stuff? How do we know he doesn't have stuff at your house? Would you be comfortable if you walk through your house? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, there's a black man here, officer. I'm so scared for my life. Right? Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. Foolishness. Foolishness. You are now walking through his house. So now she wants to file a police order. Girl, file your police order. Okay? It's his house. The judge don't pay the mortgage at his house. Okay? This is crazy.
Not complying with the court orders to allow me to walk through the house, as Judge Williams has already permitted. So I just need to make sure that there's a court order filed about this.
And the Judge Williams tell you that you can leave your stuff in his garage indefinitely. He should charge you a storage fee. If I was his lawyer, I'd put that in there. Storage fee. You don't come get your house, you're going to pay $1,000 every single day. Come get your stuff. Come get your stuff, you damn socialist. You think because he's a multimillionaire, he doesn't want to use his own garage? That's his garage. Why is your stuff there? Why is your stuff there? Okay, can't even put his own stuff in his garage. Can't even put his own cars in his garage. Charge her a storage fee.
According to my lawyers.
Okay. And do you have a list of property that you're going to pick up today?
I have what has been boxed up, and I'm not being permitted into the house to access the further things that are inside the house.
There's nothing. It's all in the garage.
Do you know my personal items that I moved here with?
Ms. Mai, I sent over
I'm just asking you so you make sure you come from a
Well-
factual place when you're talking on the record.
It's like personal things as far as like your clothing and things like that.
No,
are
my
all in the
personal
garage.
items. Like my
I'm gonna
furniture
step
there.
over here a couple feet so I can read this.
Not that furniture. That's the furniture I moved here with 3 years ago before you even came into the picture. Yes?
Ms. Mai,
Yeah.
I sent over a Dropbox link.
Yep, I went through every one of them. My items are still not in there.
How do you know? She's
Okay, so
lying.
if there's
She's
anything
lying.
that's of dispute, we'll just have to handle that
Yeah.
at a later time.
Yeah, that's okay.
I just get everything.
Yep.
benchmarked and prepackaged out of the box.
Yeah, so I'm here to do that, but my security's not being let in.
That's
So
a
we
lie.
haven't been able
That
to
is a
move
lie.
forward. So we've
That is a
wasted
lie.
another hour of all of these people's time since I've been here at 9 o'clock, which you guys knew since Friday. So now we're at almost 1 o'clock. My security's not here. I'm not able to walk through the boxes. So I just want you to know that this is all still being held up by you guys.
Your attorney did not send us an email with everything we found last night.
No, she told you on Friday. We can call her if you want to, but we should not have any conversation about this without proper counsel. So
Why?
you should actually include her on the call right now.
Why? We have to call counsel. You know
Actually,
what?
I'm speaking directly with Jenna. You came in and started interjecting yourself into the conversation.
No, you're talking to the authorities that I called. You're talking to the authorities that I called, so I should be a part of the conversation since I called the authorities you're talking to.
I'm more so giving them the layout. Jenna
The ongoing thing.
Yeah, so let's start one by one. So let's open the gate so the security can come in so that I can go and handle the boxes because that's most important, right? Then we'll let these officers file the report as they came to do, and then we'll be done.
Unit 402. Maybe a mother and daughter dispute, verbal.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Sure.
You see how she's trying to you see how
Okay.
this lady, man.
All
this
right.
lady is
So
dangerous.
I'm gonna
Maddie, hold on. This lady is dangerous because she first of all, she's trying to get this man in trouble involving the law, like every issue, the law, police, right? Trying to destroy this man. That's why you and him, it's never gonna be. Okay, because a smart woman would have been like, you know what? What I did, I went a little too far. I need to stop, right? Go in there and get the stuff. So she's saying, oh, my people not being let in. Nobody stopped this lady from bringing her people in. And matter of fact, they're going to come in later, okay? Nobody stopped them. Maverick. Sorry, you guys. Sorry. My thing is, how can he stop people from coming in if he put your stuff in the garage? How exactly are you supposed to carry 30 boxes or 50 boxes out of his property on your head? Even on your head, that's not possible. So obviously, people are going to come in there. What he is saying is, you're not going to come into his house. That's it. Because you cannot be trusted, right? So then now she's saying, Maverick, oh my Lord, this little baby. Stop being so loud. You're going to be deported downstairs. Yeah, I'm gonna send ICE to come get you. Okay, they have ICE for babies. Okay, you want ICE for babies to come get you? Huh? Exactly. You're gonna be deported in downstairs with your dad. Don't know how to act. Okay, tell the little baby they got ICE for babies. Okay, you're gonna be deported downstairs. Keep playing with me. Okay, okay. So I'm like, no. They got ICE for babies. He is half African. Like, oh, he don't have papers. He doesn't have papers. Take him. Okay. But my thing is, right? So she's like, yeah, we need to have proper counsel on the phone. For what? For what? And my thing is like, girl, like she's trying to flex. Oh, she has all this money for a lawyer. Girl, shut up. There's no reason to call your lawyer. If you cared about this stuff, it would have been picked up about 5 months ago. Okay, nobody is stopping your people for coming to get your stuff. There's over like 30-40 boxes. And then she lies because the girl said, okay, there's a drop box with all the pictures and everything that's in the boxes. She's like, oh yeah, I went through it and I didn't see all of my stuff. I'm like, girl, shut up. Okay, shut up. Even me, I don't know how long she lived there. Maybe a year, maybe 6 months, I don't know. But it's like, as a woman, like you buy so many things. Like I refuse to believe that she remembers every single item that she brought to that house. You're just being crazy. You take the stuff, you take it back to your house. If anything is missing, if anything is damaged, you write up a little spreadsheet, you put how much it cost you, and you send Jay the thing. He gonna pay for it. It's not a big deal. We just don't want your ass. Okay, Miss Annoy, because you are annoying, okay? The Saigon, we don't want your dragging behind in that house, okay? Because we don't trust you. We don't trust you. You're dangerous. And the way you're so quick to call police and file reports, we definitely don't want you in there. I exactly can't say what's missing. She already know what's missing. She just wants to go into that house, either to put some stuff there and take pictures, or she wants to see what he's doing in there, or she wants to see if there's a woman in there, or all three, as a matter of fact. But the marriage is over. The marriage is over. And at this rate, it's really giving as though you even want the friendship to be over, right? Because, girl, we can treat you accordingly, okay? We can treat you accordingly. Makes sense. So my thing is, get your stuff, respect yourself, go to LA, unpack all your boxes. If anything is missing or damaged, you tell the people what exactly it is, okay? And then go about your business. Yes, hey, Kima, miserable. I'm like, this is giving me anxiety. Like, I'm like, it's giving me anxiety. This is a fancy ass neighborhood. You're bringing your low budget, low class Vietnamese ass to create all this foolishness, all this ruckus in this expensive neighborhood. It's a very expensive neighborhood. It's a very demure neighborhood. It's a very quiet neighborhood. They don't do that over there, Miss Hanoi, Miss Saigon, okay, Miss Vietnam. We don't do that over here, okay? I mean, what kind of full noodle Super Bowl is this? Girl, don't do that. Do not do this. Yo, I was so triggered watching this. I was so triggered. I was like, oh my gosh, I wish I was Jeezy's lawyer. I would have read her little tail ass. You little egg roll looking ass bitch. Don't do this. Okay? You are triggering me. I am getting triggered. How can you leave your stuff there for 6 months? So obviously, it doesn't mean anything to you. It doesn't mean anything to you. If I leave my stuff for 6 months in the Georgia weather out in the garage for 6 months, right? Then it doesn't mean that much to me. So now you're coming here like, oh, so now you made up your mind to go there because most likely he hasn't talked to you. He hasn't texted you. Everything is very formal, right? So your dragon ass is just itching to just breathe all kinds of the flame on this man's life, okay? You dragon, oh, Lord. I want to cuss this girl out so bad, but I don't want to have no issues, right? Leave me alone. Like, don't trigger me like this. I can't stand this. Leave that man alone, right? He packed everything. He made sure he was not there. He doesn't want to see your face. He is done with you because you take stuff way too far. You go too far. I was so mad. I was just so mad.
Yeah, he's still looking over the court orders.
Go for it.
Yeah, he's gonna
charge her a storage fee. Like when she didn't come, I'm like, and that's why you have to have.
Talk to you in a second.
See, that's why I think I'd make a great lawyer because I'm an Aquarius and I'm extremely anal. But that's why when you write stuff like this, you should be so precise. Like, okay, we're giving you like 2 weeks to come get your stuff. After that, we're gonna start charging your storage fee. And if you don't show up with 6 months, then you give us permission to fully dispose of your items because obviously you do not care. Right? Because it's one thing, like, y'all, if you have a regular woman that makes regular money, okay, maybe like she needs to put money together to go get the U-Haul, okay? But when you're allegedly a multimillionaire, it is nothing to you to come get your stuff, okay? What's the whole $5,000 ain't gonna stop you, right? 10 grand ain't gonna stop you. You have the money, so come get your stuff. And if you're not coming to get your stuff after the 2-week mark, I'm charging you storage per square foot. Play with me if you want to. Play with me if you want to. Right? But the problem is, I feel like sometimes when it comes to Black people and people that have different skin tones, yes, I said what I said, right? I don't know if they just be too nice to these people. I don't have time for this. I don't care. I don't care. And just because your skin tone is lighter, I'm going to charge you up, okay? I sure will charge you up. Hey, Mark Bizou, okay? I'm going to charge you up. I don't care. I don't care. I am not impressed by your little white skin. It do nothing for me. You used to steal cars. Okay? You car thief. All right? Who knows what part of Vietnamese gang you down with, okay? In the Saigon. Okay, shut up. Like, what is this? Yeah, people are just too nice to these people because their skin is lighter. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. Okay? Yo, crazy ass tail. Like, you out your damn mind. If you don't come get yourself within 2 weeks, I'm charging you storage fee and I'm going to charge you per square foot. Play with me if you want to. I ain't the one. And if you don't show up within 6 months, I'm putting that shit in the trash. Or matter of fact, I might even donate at the thrift store or to a homeless shelter because obviously you don't want it. Don't play with these people. That's why people out here don't have respect for Black people. It's no. Do not play with these people. Don't play with these people. Because one thing I have noticed, right, with non-white, like non-European, white-skinned immigrants is that they like to be around black people, but when stuff goes left, they know how to weaponize their skin color. They know how to weaponize, like, negative stereotypes against black people. I'm not going to be the one. I don't give a damn. Man, y'all crazy. I was like, oh, I wish I was his lawyer. Because the way I would have written that thing, it would have been like, okay, we'll give you 2 weeks grace. We're going to pack it up. We give ourselves 2 weeks to pack everything up. I'm giving you 2 weeks. Come get your stuff. Once I email you and I say to you, oh, your stuff is ready. It's in the garage. Come get it. You have 2 weeks. You don't show up. I'm giving you up to 6 months, but I'm letting you know every day I'm charging you a storage fee per square foot. So we're going to properly measure how much square foot you're taking, girl. And you're going to pay me per volume. Play me if you want to. I don't have time for this. I do not have time for this. Y'all have to learn to put some discipline on these people. You have to discipline people. And you have to teach people how to treat black people. Stop playing with these people. Stop being impressed by white skin, slanted eyes, straight hair. Don't nobody care. Okay? Don't nobody care. Imagine me being impressed by people who, like, you know, I'm going to say it, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Like, yeah, okay. Like, what in the faux effery is this? You crazy, you faux bitch. You better go somewhere with that. I was so pissed. I'm like, that's egg roll looking thing. That's egg roll looking thing. You look like an egg roll. Don't play with me, sis. Okay? Better go find me some fish and sauce, whatever this is. What's it called? That little sauce they put the egg rolls in. Do not play with me. Do not play with me. Okay? Y'all crazy. You are seriously crazy. Looking like a damn egg roll. Okay? And not even a good one. Them cheap ones. The one they put in the bad oil that been sitting there for the past 2 weeks, not even crunchy no more. Girl, you get on my damn nerve. I was like, Adrian, you better call your friend. You better call your friend, Adrian. You better call your friend, okay? Because I don't play them games. Matter your crazy ass. I'm like, your mama's so damn evil. Okay, soy sauce. No, it's not soy sauce. It's a different kind of sauce. It's like fish something. Like it's like an orange sauce. It's for egg rolls only. It's not soy sauce. But I'm like, girl, you know. Like, what is this? What is this? What is this? Nook. Shut up. I do for you. I do for you. I pack your bags for you. Better leave me alone, girl. You better stop playing with me. These people are stupid. I was so annoyed. I was just so annoyed.
You know the situation as of whatever that was told to you. I know it.
Yeah, it's the fish sauce. Yeah.
So,
what is this? Even the man is tired. So,
sounds like pretty much she's not trying to like dispute it right now. She just want to document it that she's not being allowed to go in.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that this says that, hey, either she can come get her property or she's allowed to go through the house, which is just getting her property and everything's boxed up. But last thing I'm trying to do is insert myself into a divorce proceeding.
Come on.
That was so triggering.
Okay, here we go.
It's dog sauce.
Order based on evidence. Yes, sir. I'll be right behind you. Okay.
This is a luxury property. Like, imagine. This is a luxury property. Like, what kind of fresh off the boat behavior is this? Okay. Somebody go call that man. We got an immigrant on the property. I would have called ICE on her ass. Okay. We have an immigrant on the property. Tom, what's that man's name? Tom something, the white man that's out here deporting people. I sure would have called his name. Sir, I'm a Trump supporter. Yeah, MAGA country, MAGA strong, okay? Tell you something. Okay, we got an immigrant on the property trying to steal some stuff from a black man. There is an immigrant on the property, okay? Like, what is this? I'm like, this is a fancy-ass neighborhood. This is an expensive-ass house. Gigi, you got a beautiful house. It's a beautiful house. Okay, and she's bringing her fresh off the boat behavior. Like, girl, who raised you? But then again, I know who raised you. Mama Mai, a whole demon. Mama Mai was so evil to Jeannie's dad. She's a witch, y'all. She's a witch. Okay, there's even a story out there that she used to make Papa Mai eat the food from the trash can. She was so mean to him. She was torturing that man. And then one day he had to go in the trash can to get himself some chicken. She's so damn evil. Oh, her mother is evil. Her mother is evil. Evil dragon from the from the Saigon, sorry. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, okay? All right, there's an immigrant on the property. There's an immigrant on the property. Okay? All right, that's why you got to be a Trump supporter, okay? MAGA strong. There's an immigrant on the property. I sure would have called immigration on her. I don't care. I'm calling immigration. What is this? What is this? Get off my property. What is this? I was so annoyed. I was so triggered. Oh, it's a nice house. Very pretty.
So TK, Alejandra's gonna start.
I'm trying to find where it says sign titles Bronco.
Oh yes, okay.
In 7 days of entry of this order, petitioner shall provide a response with all information regarding application mechanism. Okay, here we go. Then 21 days of entry of this order, which was this November 27th at 16-17 hours. Petitioner shall provide respondent with all information regarding the application. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
Respondent shall collect any and all remaining personal items from marital home here, 4520 Northside Drive. Petitioner shall not be present at the marital residence when this collection occurs, but may designate a representative.
Yeah, so he's not there. He's not there. He's not there. He's not there.
Representative to be present. Petitioner and respondent agreeing on equal split 50-50 of costs may choose.
Sorry, I didn't mean to have that encounter. I'm Jeannie. Nice to see you.
Yeah, she does. Yeah. Yeah.
Or other agreed upon third party to be present. All right, so you are here for Emmys, other trophies, makeup, hair lights, mirrors, books, personal photographs, clothing, handbags, shoes, accessories, other personal items. Basically.
She act like, what are you gonna do with all this? Like, she act like he cross-dressing out here. Does he cross-dress? No, it never gave Bruce Jenner. It never gave Bruce Jenner, right? Handbags, shoes, makeup, mirrors, girl, whatever you missing, girl, just send us a list. Tell us how much you paid for it. Or just give us all the names. We'll buy it and send it to your house. And nothing Amazon can't fix. Okay? Why are we doing all this? Why are we doing all this? Right? Because she just can't wait to have police involved, write reports, this, and that. Because she doesn't want that man to have custody. She's freaking evil. And she mad because he divorced her ass first. Girl, you're going out bad. You're going out sad. Okay? No, they're like, they're insane. Like, these girls are really insane. And the problem is, Kima, right? The problem is, right? My thing is also with Jeezy is like, Jay, like, you really should have gone for a classy Vietnamese. Like, if you're going to get your Vietnamese, go for a classy Vietnamese. But the thing is, he went for a ratchet Vietnamese. Because, Kima, this girl used to steal cars, girl. She used to steal cars. And the judge or the judges, I guess they're like, oh, she's a little Asian girl, whatever. And she's really small. So they felt bad for her. So twice, they gave her a misdemeanor. So she went to county. She got released. Stole the car. Hey, Chioma, stole the car again. She went to county. A third time, she stole cars again. So at that point, the judge was like, you know what, this is too much. You really is dangerous. You're a dangerous ass immigrant. Okay. And she's lucky that Trump was not in office back then because he would have deported her ass. Okay. So the third time she steals the car, then she goes to prison for real. And she was in there for 18 months. So she has to be a felon. She has to be a felon. If you get sentenced to anything past 6 months, like 12 months, 6 months, right? It's a felony. So this woman right here is a felon. She's a criminal. Somebody need to call ICE, okay? We need to call ICE on this girl, all right? Call ICE. And then she's going to have to leave Babe Monaco behind, and we can raise Babe Monaco, okay? She used to steal cars. This girl is so dangerous. She is so dangerous. She is so lucky that Donald Trump was not president back then because she never would have become a U.S. citizen, okay? You goofy-ass immigrant. But anyways, okay? So my point with Jeezy is that he went for a low class, ratchet, fresh off the boat behavior, wicked ass mama raised, okay, Vietnamese type of girl. He should have got himself at least a classy Vietnamese, a sophisticated Vietnamese, okay, a non-stealing Vietnamese, a non-felonious Vietnamese, right? Don't go for ratchet ass behavior because she is ratchet. That's the problem, okay? She's low class. And I'm gonna say this, and I've told you this before. I have told you guys this before. I said just because a woman makes a lot of money, it does not make her classy. It doesn't make her high class, right? Because it still matters how you were raised. Your education matters. How you conduct yourself matters. Like your mindset, it matters, right? There are a lot of girls who make a lot of money, but they're low class behavior type of people. right? So I'm saying money does not make a woman. It's very different than a man, right? And I'm like, and we see it with her. I don't even think she didn't even go to college. Like, she is ratchet. She is low class. She's like, honestly, you know, yes, Yvette. Oh my gosh. Y'all don't remember this? You don't remember that one episode? It was a Maverick. You gonna get deported too, huh? Because you also like, you half immigrant, half American. Okay, don't play with me. I sure will call ice on you, baby. Oh, you gonna get deported. You gonna get deported downstairs. You gonna get deported downstairs. Keep playing with me, Maverick. Okay? But my thing is, right? I told y'all this. If you remember. Well, you see? Maverick, your deportation papers are being drafted. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Your deportation papers are being drafted, little boy. Okay? You're going to be deported downstairs. Okay? There's a place for you downstairs. You know that? Well, if you want to stay here, you better act right. Okay? Because being next to mommy, it is not a right. It's a privilege. I keep telling y'all this. Stop playing with me. Val's like, no, don't deport my nephew. Well, he is half African. He won't get deported. Keep playing these games. Okay. I don't know. He's gonna end up downstairs. Okay. Rowan says Vietnamese, like sophisticated Vietnamese in general, either they're in a couple with other Asian men, or they go with white people. Yeah, but I'm like, okay, but I'm like, no. Okay, she's low class, but y'all don't remember, it was like 2012, 2013. They were all on the Rio, and her and Adrian were talking about Chris Brown, and Chris got fed up. So then Chris went and looked up their criminal records. I'm like, Chris is crazy. So Chris Brown is the one who put it out. Because like Adrian, she stole something, but it was like one time. Like she went to a store and she just stole something real quick, right? But then he put out, even I think Lonnie also stole something, but I don't recall. Right, but Jeni, oh yeah, she really went to jail. Then she went to prison for 18 months because she would not stop stealing those cars. Like she doesn't have good moral character. Like she really does not. Right? It's not like, oh, you did something bad because you were stupid one time, so you stopped. No, she just kept doing it. Okay, so that is my thing. It's like, at least like get you a classy, sophisticated woman. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, and that's for anything. That's for any color, like any ethnicity, right? When you are a certain level in your career, you should be very careful who you have kids with, who you marry, because the person can end up being a liability. So, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, even her, like she was saying a lot of questionable things on the show. Oh, like dark meat on the side and this and that. Calling her husband a Mitch, Freddie. She was so horrible to Freddie. She treated him horribly. When they got a divorce, she weaponized the fact that she was on TV, the fact that she had a bigger audience, right? Made his life a living mess. His wife barely got to enjoy her pregnancy. Like, Jeni is a horrible person. She is a horrible, horrible person. You understand? Like, she's just a bad human being. She's a bad human being. So I don't even know what was going through his head to get with this girl. Maybe he wanted like biracial kids. I don't know. But I'm like, this is not the kind of woman you marry. She's a hot ass mess. Okay. And she got too much childhood trauma anyways. Like, she's just crazy. She's just toxic. She is really toxic. And the problem with her is that when you marry her entire clan. You know, because they had to live with like her and her, like, because she lives with her mom and her brother. Right. So when he married them, like they were all living together. And I'm like, that had to be a lot for him too, because culturally, it's a lot. You know, it's a lot. I would know, but I'm like, at least like, you know, we're black though, but it's like these people are Vietnamese. It is a lot. They speak their language, do all that kind of stuff. It's like, okay, it's a lot. It's a lot. So I can see how he felt overwhelmed. Like, okay, this is a lot. This really is a lot. Okay, like you're a married woman. Like, get your brother a house, get your mama a house. Right? Y'all can see, like, y'all can reconvene on the weekends and stuff. But I'm like, it's just excessive. But she really is low class. Like, she's a ratchet ass human being. She just wears really nice clothes, right? But that's about it. But I'm like, what kind of behavior is this? And I'm like, and any self-respecting woman, you come there, you take your stuff to your house, you unpack everything, you unload everything. Now, if you notice that anything is missing, right, you just let them know. Okay? So either like, okay, they're going to find it. If they can't find it, tell them how much it costs. He's going to pay you back your money. And it's not a big deal. She's making an issue out of a non-issue. Right? There's over like 30, 40 boxes in the garage. Well, how about you get those boxes first? She said, oh, well, what about if there's something missing? Like, such as what? Such as what? And the funny thing is, she doesn't even have a list of what she thinks could be missing. She's just assuming that something is missing because she wants to go to that man's house. Like, no, you are absolutely insane. You're not going inside his house. And why would you even go inside the house when you have no idea what could actually be missing? So just go there for what? It's a big ass house. You're gonna walk every square inch of that house for what purpose? No, we don't trust you. You're not coming in here. Okay, we don't want you in here. Those days are gone. Those days are gone.
I'm here for those and a walkthrough, but the walkthrough's not happening. So
It's
I know
not happening. I know that's right.
I don't know how your protocol is, but I was told by my lawyers, just don't leave the premises without a report being made, so that I can take this to Judge Williams.
Yeah, take it to the judge, babe. Okay, take it to Donald Trump. At the end of the day, you're not walking through his house. Take it to Governor Kemp. You're not walking through that man's house. We do not care. You are insane.
That's fine. So it says in here that
Yes,
I take soon to be ex-husband. Have you all? Okay, ex-husband is not supposed to be here for your walkthrough.
I mean, he can or can't. I just know he needs to have security.
You see? Okay. You see what you said? Oh, he can't. Look.
Have security.
See, she said, oh, he can or can't. Hold on.
I can take this to Judge Williams.
Yeah, that's fine. So it says in here that I take it soon to be ex-husband. Have you all? Okay, ex-husband is not supposed to be here for your walkthrough.
I mean, he can or can't.
You see? She said he can or can't. So she's trying to see that man. She is trying to see the man, and that's why she's causing all this commotion, because she's thinking that Jeezy mad somewhere. He's gonna be so fed up, like, okay, that's enough. I'm coming over there. He's not coming, sis. Okay, that's why he got the cameras on. He's looking at you remotely. He's not coming. Okay, he's not coming. Okay, he can or can't. So you know what's in the court order, but you don't know where he's supposed to be. The court order says he's not supposed to be there, so he cannot. Okay, and he's not coming. All right, he is not coming, and you're not walking through his house. And I'm sure everything that's happening right now, he's watching on his Ring camera. He sees it all. He sees it all. Okay, he might even be at the neighbor's house right now, looking at your crazy ass. You are insane. Respect yourself. Get your stuff. Get off the property. Have some self-respect. Have some self-respect about yourself. Okay. Like, she's a hot mess. She is a hot mess. She's trying to see this man. Nope.
I just know he needs to have security.
Okay.
And then I was allowed security. And I was told that if I do walk through, that he has a security or his representative to walk with me as I walk through. That's what.
No, you are not going through his house. You're a witch. We don't trust your ass.
I know about. I'm not sure if he was. I don't remember him being forbidden not to be here, but it wasn't a problem to me if he was.
Not walking through his property. You are insane.
Division of furnishings. And I take it, do you have like an itemized list of everything that you don't believe to be boxed up?
Yes, I do.
You do.
Where is it? Where is it? Where's the list? Where's the list? Lying ass. This girl just lies. Oh my Lord.
Okay. Yes. That's fine. Like I said, I can't prove what's yours or what's his, and I mean, you guys would know, but
yeah. Okay. I what I was told, and obviously you guys know your job better than I do. Okay.
So we can get the truck in and out.
Sure. Thank you. Okay. They'll be here at 1:09.
Oh, okay, perfect.
What I was.
Now she's saying that the people coming to get the stuff gonna be there at 1:09. But earlier she said that her people were not allowed to be there. Girl, no. Son, that's it. You getting deported. I know.
Told is when an order isn't being complied with when it comes to entry, that you guys would come and approach the situation to see if they really are confirming they're not allowing, which I think she just already did, and then you would make a report. And that's all I expected.
Is Mr. Jenkins here on ground?
I heard he's not. I don't think he is. I don't think he is.
Okay, well, I mean, if he's not, then I don't know if I would let a third party. I mean, I take it this was y'all's home together.
Yes.
Just obviously coming in after the fact.
Yeah.
I mean, if I wasn't at my house, I don't know how I'd feel about a third party letting someone through. Not saying you're not trustworthy,
of course not. But that's where it's made very clear that he has to let me in before the 15th.
Oh, buddy.
He has to let me in before the 15th. And also has to have a third party, which would be her or a security, which he has both here to walk me through. So they're here, ready to walk me through. At this point, what are the rules when you don't follow court orders?
take it for the judge and render some judgment.
So you guys, do you see the part where she says, what are the rules when you don't follow a court order? So you want Maverick. So you want him to get arrested? What rules? Okay. Okay. What rules? You want him to get arrested? You want him to get arrested? Okay. What are the rules when you don't follow court order? You want him to get arrested? Like, please.
There's not much we can do if he's not here. If you were behind the door and I could talk to him, sir, do you mind if we come through with body cameras?
Yeah, because I wouldn't mind you guys walking with me. Yeah. Or maybe, is that even an option? Can we maybe ask?
It is, but when it comes to court orders, we as law enforcement have to be very hesitant on what borders we push. If it's like this is paper, this is black and white. Obviously, we can't really muddy those lines. Versus if you showed it like, hey, I'm going out of town, I'm moving to Cali, I'd like to get some stuff. Sure, I agree. The officers can escort you with their body cameras. When it comes to court orders, we can't really change any of the margins with this.
And I wouldn't ask you to,
but let me just read through and see.
It'll just be a moment. Let me check.
No problem.
It's such a bitch.
So respondent shall pick up her few listed items on Exhibit 8 on or before December 15th. She'll have 6 days. Respondent should be permitted to walk through the entirety of the marital escorted. There it is. Selected by petitioner to ensure all personal items are collected. Petitioner shall not be present at the marital home when this walkthrough occurs, but may designate.
This is where his lawyers dropped the ball. They should have fought for that not to be in there. Like, I'm really sorry. I don't know. Atlanta lawyers in Atlanta now, to me, they seem extremely mediocre. From the DAs in Fulton County to the DAs in Cook County, they seem quite mediocre. Because if you guys remember, when they also had their prenup, right? In their prenup, there was a stipulation in there that the prenup could be canceled in case of like cheating, which also included emotional cheating. And I'm like, what does that even mean? Like, what? I'm like, why would his lawyer even agree to that? Now you have this line in there that says that she gets to have a walkthrough to the house. And I'm like, his lawyer should have contested that. Like, no, there's no need for a walk to the house. We can record it for her. We could walk through in a Zoom, but she's no longer going to be walking the property because the marriage is over. And that exposes my clients to all kinds of defamations or false accusations. So, well, Your Honor, I just don't feel safe. I mean, look what she's done before. She's dangerous. Okay. So, like, no, his lawyer should have fought for that. Right. And that's why I don't, and sometimes even with him also, Jay, I feel like sometimes he doesn't even read his own stuff. Like, you have to read your stuff and be like, okay, let it make sense to me. Do I really want her to walk through my house? Right. So I'm like, his lawyers, they messed up on that one. Right. You're not walking through anything. Okay. We can walk through for you. You can be on Zoom. Okay. But you're not walking through anything. That's why you gotta have lawyers that are like, that pay close attention to like the small details and stuff like that, because it isn't a court order. So it's like they should have fought that. If he's not comfortable with her being in the house, that should have been expressed like, oh no, we're gonna change that part. Okay. But she'll take everything. If she feels like anything is missing after she has unpacked everything, she can tell us what's missing. Send us an Amazon link or like create a wish list on Amazon and we'll just buy it and then we'll send it to your house. That's it. But you're not walking through anything. That's crazy. They're not on good terms. No, she's not walking through.
They representative be present. Okay. So there we go. So Article 10 said representative shall take a picture and test the requested item to petitioner.
Yeah.
Petitioner shall respond immediately. Respondent may not remove any disputed item. Said disputed item shall be sent to counsel in court if necessary. Okay, so it's in there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take some pictures of this.
So like potentially one.
Yeah.
There's quite a bit of.
Let me wait for. Oh, you guys. So I'm going to be the first belongings that are in the. So KJ, are you on the phone? I just want you to know, as I'm looking through, some of the boxes are damaged with the clothing when it was exposed.
It's Georgia. They have lots of.
And
24 days. My wife always says that when it's raining and gloomy, she loves fun.
No, I'm saying the box is damaged, the clothing is exposed, the garage is damp.
You said the clothing is exposed, the garage is damp. Girl, you waited 6 months. What do you think is gonna happen? You waited 6 months. Get your stuff.
That's just what I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'll take a picture of this one. So I'm just not really following what you're wanting. Like, are you just taking everything out? Like, you want to take inventory of what's in the boxes to make sure it's all here?
No, I'm taking everything, but how am I supposed to know when I look at these pictures? How can I organize to make sure I've gotten all of the boxes? Am I just to assume that everything that has been packed is in there, even though there's 10 pages of pictures to one box? So let's look at this one box. So you look through, can you look through your Dropbox and look through 1 through 10? Do you think those 10 items are in this box?
I don't know.
Look at that. Look at this.
I did not take inventory of every single thing that was going into the
Right,
box.
but that's why I'm asking, when you're asking me to be to just take for granted that everything is in those boxes, I can do that because I'm not going to waste your time going through everything.
Right.
But if you don't even know this, you didn't even pack it, how can you tell me that 10 pages are in one box? Go to your Dropbox.
Well, so let's say
You QR code this, right? So let's say that's one QR code, 10 pages are in one box. So, and then let's also make sure, okay, I want to hear this too. Just make sure about having respect to a woman. Just think about that. You know, when he came and picked up his stuff from our house, I let his
I'm trying to
son
just get to the side and let that be known, because last thing I want to do is add to someone's divorce paperwork.
like
But let me finish. It doesn't matter that he's handled mine, but if you didn't pack it yourself, then you also don't know what I'm asking. So for you to tell me
what is here supervising when it happens.
okay, then can you go to the Dropbox and answer my
So
question?
like K07N.
Yes.
Sorry, this was like 6 months
Yeah.
ago. So
6 months
K07N
ago.
1 through 6, meaning like 1 of 6. So then there'll be 2 of 6 associated with that K07N.
So let's go through it now and you can show me. Let's start from the first part of the Dropbox. Because I'm sure if it were your belongings, you'd want to make sure you have
So for
everything too, right?
example, like your awards will be in K083.
Okay, so when we go through these, I guess the best thing to do is let's scan it, let's look it up, let's open it, make sure it looks good, and take it out. Because the problem is these are all going to LA. And I would hate for us to then open it in LA, find the things
I'm like, she's so her thing is the reason why she's being so anal because the stuff is going to LA. So she would hate to get to LA and see that things are missing. Girl, shut up. Shut the hell up, right? You're going to LA. It's California. It's still the continental US. You're not taking this to Japan. You're not taking this to Vietnam. You're not taking this to Mongolia. Okay? You're taking it to LA. We have trucks that go there. We have trains that go there. Matter of fact, we even have planes that go there, right? So whatever you're missing, just go. Take your stuff and go. And like you keep talking and talking, and you're not even telling, okay, you know, oh, I have this like one crystal chandelier, or I have this one crystal vase. I'm not sure if it's there. At least like if you're saying something really specific that you fear is not packed, then we know what to look for. But it's like, oh, well, how do I know this is here? I don't, girl, we might never know. We're not going to know until you unpack the stuff. So take the stuff and leave. Take it home, unpack it. And if you're missing anything, then you let us know. It's like, and the problem is the white woman, she's enabling her. The police officer, they're also enabling her. Everybody's enabling this woman. Okay. It's like, this is ridiculous. You probably will never know because you're not going to know until you unpack everything and sort everything out. So we can't do this here. You're not going to stay here all day. You're not going to stay here all week. You pick up your stuff like a big girl, you take it to LA, okay? And then you unpack your stuff, you sort your stuff out. If anything is damaged or missing, you sit your ass down, you type it in a spreadsheet, you can tell us how much it costs, or you send us a link to the website, we'll buy it for you. I'm like, you're acting like you're not talking to a multimillionaire here. He got the money. He got the money. There's nothing you bought that is just so expensive. Because if it was that expensive, you wouldn't have waited 6 months to come get it. So now you get on my nerves, okay? Egg roll, pack your stuff, take your stuff, leave the damn property. This is ratchet behavior. I'm like, what the heck? What in the poor district of Vietnam is this kind of behavior? You villager, like who acts like this? Who even knows? I hear wasting people's time like this. No. Like, what the heck? I'm sure, like, oh, yeah. I'm sure if it was her stuff, she would have gotten the stuff a long time ago, right? But my thing is, if you want to get to a point where you can still walk through your ex's house, then you have to be on good terms with the person. You can't be out here and try to expose this man. Like, oh, he just walks around with guns. He walks around with AK-47. He walks around with this and that. He's not going to trust you anymore. He's not going to trust you. Yeah, look, a damn egg roll. Get on my damn nerves. Like, pack your stuff. We don't care. She's saying it like wants to sound all sophisticated. Like, girl, you are not sophisticated. Yeah, she's a damn egg roll. Like, she's a fucking egg roll. Like, get off the property before I call immigration. I'm going to call immigration on you. I'm going to call ICE. What are we doing? Okay? Because I know you're a felon. And I know you're an immigrant. So do you really want to play these games? Okay? Don't play with me. I'm a Trump supporter. I will call ICE on you. I don't have time for this. Okay? I don't have time for this foolishness. This is crazy. And I'm like, not trying to be offensive, you guys, but maybe I am offensive, but I don't care. She's not even attractive enough to be doing this. Okay, like even when she tries to walk off, I'm like, girl, there's no curves. There's no booty to look at. You don't even have them thick thighs to look at. There is nothing to look at. At least if sister was like, if she was packing and looking fine, I'm like, okay, girl, you kind of cute though. I can see why you being a hot ass mess. Okay, bet you're not even fine. Like you're not even fine for all of this. Okay, like you don't even look good enough for all this. Like what is this? What is this, girl? If you're going to walk off and walk up from the back, we got to have something to look at, you damn egg roll. You Vietnamese pancake looking bitch. Like, why is she stressing me out? Like, why is she stressing me out? Okay. I'm like, that's serious. Like, this is just weird. You're just not that girl. Exactly. You are not that girl. Like, you're not that girl. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no silhouette. Besides the one of the egg roll. Besides that one, I don't know. Okay. But I'm like, why are we doing all this? Have respect for yourself. You're like in your 40s. Have respect for yourself. You take your stuff. You take it to LA. Take your time, unpack your stuff. Like he's not going anywhere. He's an American citizen. You're an immigrant. Okay, he's definitely not going anywhere. Okay, so my thing is, whatever's missing, you type it up and you say what's missing. Okay, cool. What's the big deal? You're not walking through his house. And why would you ever think that he would let you walk through his house? Girl, you're not walking through his house. And who knows what kind of Vietnamese juju doctors you've seen might walk to the house and leave some weird Vietnamese powder around the place that bring bad energy, okay? Because we know what y'all do in the East Asia, okay? We're not stupid. Oh, thank you, Mickey. I love that. Thank you, my love. Thank you. You're so sweet, right? Okay? Because I know, y'all, they do have Vietnamese juju doctors. They sure do, okay? Okay, go to some weird-ass Vietnamese village. Get some weird ass red powder. Okay? Because we know what y'all be up to in the East Asia. Don't play with me. Okay? What they call them? The shaman? Is that what they're called? They got a name. They got a name. Jam. Okay. Girl. Okay. We don't want no problem, girl. We don't want no smoke, girl. Okay. We don't want none of this. We don't want none of this. Okay. We do not want any of this. Gonna walk to the house and leave some weird powders and incantations with the dragons. We don't want that. You're not walking through here in the name of Jesus. No. And that's why I'm telling you this. And this is also why people have to be very careful getting married to people who have different cultures. You really, really do. You do. You really do. Like if you believe in Jesus, you can be out here, with somebody that's from the East Asia believing in God knows what. You just can't do this, okay? You can't be a Christian and get married to somebody that believes in cows, snakes, monkeys, elephants. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Okay, it's just not gonna work. It's not gonna work because these are not the same spirits. So eventually, y'all gonna act a fool in the house, and the marriage is not gonna work. You have to marry people that at least they have to align with you spiritually. That's what, oh, I love you. Like I said, nope, love is not enough. Love is not enough. You have to marry somebody who agrees with your faith. You really, really do. Because out here we got a whole dragon. Okay, when we bunch of Christians, now we gotta plead the blood. We gotta plead the blood. They're crazy. They are really, really crazy people. Low vibrational behavior.
Okay. Let me just move the car. Yes. And then we'll just. So you want to go through all the boxes?
No, we don't have manpower
I
for
want to
that.
make sure my pages.
Of course.
That's one of those things. If they let her to retrieve her stuff, it shouldn't be an issue if he's not here. But
All right. Let
Yes.
me.
How does everything look? Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna talk to her real quick
Okay,
as far
go
as
for it.
item 10, and then I'll reconvene with you.
Go for it.
Ma'am, what was the expectation today? Is that you have law enforcement for the loading process, or you just wanted the walkthrough?
Me or
You, ma'am.
Sorry, me.
Yep.
Say that again.
What was the intent for law enforcement presence? Was it to see if they'd be
intent-
willing to do the walkthrough?
See if they're willing to do the walkthrough, what you think you've confirmed, no, and then just make us a report if you could.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
I don't want to waste your guys' time.
Okay, no problem. Ma'am,
Thank
can I have a word with you real quick?
Of course.
And you're representative for Mr. Jenkins?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I'm trying to piece together who's who. Sorry. So I was reading through this. I don't know if you've got a.
I don't have a copy. of
Okay,
that.
so I'm
on with his lawyer.
okay. No problem. And like I said, we're not here to strong arm any parties involved.
Right.
Obviously, peaceful transition is
Yeah.
obviously the most desired. So
Sure.
if you want to read Article 10 for yourself, it does basically
Can
summarize
you-
everything that she's
Mr.
stated.
Jenkins is calling. So
Yeah, if you need
like,
to take that. 'Cause if
KJ,
he's willing.
can you text him really quick and tell him I'm talking?
And if you guys don't, yeah, it's true. Kim is always calling the police on Croy. Kim is always calling the police on Croy. She calls the police on Croy for everything. For everything. I'm like, at this point, they need to start charging her. They need to start charging her. Okay? They need to start charging her because this is getting ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous, right? They're not private security. The police is not private security. You're not being harmed. What is this? Okay? You are not being harmed. You're not being threatened. Nobody is stopping you from getting your stuff. You want to be able to walk through somebody's property. Okay? That's just not going to happen. Kim does the same thing. And I'm like, once again, because these police officers are enabling these women. Like, ma'am, he's not going to let you walk through, get your stuff, take it home. And if anything's missing, let him know. And then take it to the judge. We got to go. There's like real crime happening. They're about to sit here and babysit you as you go through some boxes that you didn't care for the past 6 months. Sir, please. What?
Like I said, I'm not trying to do any undue paperwork for anybody.
I don't know what I'm.
Yeah, no. So Article 10 basically says that you can do a walkthrough when she comes and designate a representative being you to be present.
Mhm.
She'll take a picture, text of any item that she believes to be hers. Petitioner, Mr. Jenkins, would respond immediately. Obviously, our body cams are rolling through our entire encounter. So if that's something where he says, yeah, that's no problem. The officers can go with her. That way, if there is something, like I said, it's nothing that we're trying to create further legal issues, but if she does want it documented that, court ordered, signed by a judge says that she can get a walkthrough and he's saying no, that's obviously going to present more problems for him down the line. It's nothing that we're going to do as law enforcement today, but I don't like to add to anyone's torment during a separation.
I do. Yeah, so he definitely doesn't agree to that stipulation. We've already filed an emergency motion with the court. So we were already anticipating that an incident report was going.
You see, this I'm gonna call it out. This is why sometimes I'm not trying to be mean, y'all. Maverick, sir, calmate. Okay, calme-toi. D'accord, merci. Did I not just give you instruction? Huh? What is this? Son, you're gonna be placed in contempt of court. You hear me? On top of your deportation papers. Okay? Look at me! Maverick! Child, you know what? This is okay. Maverick. Looking like Pocoyo. I told Maverick he looks like Pocoyo. He's gonna be Pocoyo for Halloween. Maverick? Okay, thank you, sir. This is crazy. Okay, my thing is, right, if you have an emergency order, you should have given that white lady a copy of that. Okay. But my thing is, from the jump, you guys should not have agreed to this. You should have agreed to this. Then if you file a motion, an emergency motion, the white woman should have had a copy. Like, okay, we filed a motion asking the judge for her not to walk in. I'm like, it'll take 6 months to file a motion. Boo, stop. And that's why with these lawyers too, huh? You just can't be like, oh, I trust my lawyer. No, you gotta be on their asses. Like, you gotta make sure that you have lawyers who do their job. This is Maverick. You're out of order. Maverick, you're gonna be in contempt of court. You hear me? Oh no, you're about to be deported. You're not scared. Really? Oh my gosh, she's not scared. Oh, be quiet.
Filed in that regard. So we're just gonna have to handle that civilly in court as it relates to the walkthrough. But he's definitely ensured that all of her personal belongings have been packaged, are inventoried, and ready to go.
So I think if I can, like, Jeni, you just want to check on the furniture that you came with. Is that correct?
I want to do my walkthrough. That's the court order. Let me do my walkthrough, and what I'm personally checking for is my belongings. I moved my whole life from Los
Angeles. Poor girl, she said, "Oh, hold on, let her finish. Let her finish. Let her finish. Let her finish. Hold on."
Life from Los Angeles to here. I also had a baby here. I lived in this house. I decorated this whole house. So yes, I absolutely want to make sure that my things are taken with me as I.
In addition to
my thing is, this heifer, this goofy ass heifer. She said, "Oh, I moved my whole life from California to Atlanta." Girl, that's what wives do, boo. Get into it, right? You were married, so of course you moved your whole life. What, you want a trophy? You want a trophy, right? This is what wives do. And I had a baby. That's what a wife does. She carries the baby. Who gonna carry the baby? He gonna carry the baby? Like, make it make sense. Like, girl, you're not special, right? You chose to get married to a black man that's from Georgia. So he lives in Georgia. His career is in Georgia. You didn't think you're gonna have to move? Make it make sense, right? Make it make sense. Oh, I had a baby. Okay, I decorated. Girl, making it seem like this man didn't know how to, he didn't have no furniture until you showed up. Girl, you sound racist. Okay? You sound racist. You decorated. Girl, he's been had this house. He's had this house before he knew you. So he ain't had no furniture. He didn't have no bed. He didn't have no couch. He had no chairs. He had no refrigerator. He had no painting. Like, girl, what is this? What is this? You can't even afford a house like this. Shut up. You decorated. Decorated what? I've seen your houses with your mama, okay? It's a hot ass mess. We don't like it. We don't like your aesthetic. You ain't got no taste, okay? I decorated. Girl, you created a mess. And he cleaned it up and he put them goofy ass boxes in the garage. Pick up your crap and leave the property, egg roll. Leave us alone. Leave us alone.
What's packed up?
I want to make sure. I can't say for addition. You might be right. He might have packed everything for me, but I deserve a walkthrough.
No, you don't.
Because of court
order.
No,
you don't deserve anything. That's not, you don't pay the mortgage. And never paid the mortgage. Okay? And never paid the mortgage. Then help this man get the house. Did not help this man to qualify for the house. Did not pay for the down payment of this house. Never paid the mortgage on this house. Never paid a damn bill in that house. You don't deserve anything but whatever is in the garage. Okay? And you should count yourself lucky that he didn't even charge you for storage, because I sure would have charged you for storage. Get out of here with that. You don't deserve anything, you immigrant. You don't deserve anything. Go somewhere. Go somewhere. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? A black person works hard to buy their property and you say, oh, I deserve. You don't deserve crap. Okay? You don't deserve anything. Don't get on my nerves. Okay? Like, y'all, Cassie Filipino, she Vietnamese. Close enough. That is the chaos. Exactly. Agent of chaos. They're a bunch of chaotic people. They're a bunch of chaotic people. And I think these Asian girls, I've told you this. Maverick. I've told you, these Asian girls, Vietnam, Philippines, Laos, Cambodia, Thailand, right? They look at these black guys as an easy lick. They really do. Half the time, they even like these boys. But they know it's only with black guys that they can experience a life of luxury, because most of the dudes don't have that kind of money. Most of the men in their culture, in their ethnic group, do not have that kind of money. So they look at these black guys as an easy lick. Vietnamese, Filipino, Laos, Cambodia, Thailand. Where else am I missing? I'm probably missing somewhere, Chan. Okay? Them poor, I mean, you know, them little struggling Asian countries, okay? They the ones. They're the ones. All right? You're not going to see a Japanese girl doing this foolishness. You're not going to see a South Korean girl doing this foolishness. Do not defend her. There's nothing to defend here. She's not a good person. She is not a good person. The way she treated Freddie, it was so disgusting. She was emotionally abusive towards Freddie. She's an evil person. She's a bully. She is not a good person. This felon, this car thief, okay, stealing cars. That was her livelihood. Stealing cars. Just stealing cars. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. And because they have white skin, these immigrants with white skin, no matter how much crime they commit, they always get to reinvent themselves because of their white skin, right? Because that white skin gives them proximity to white people. Get out of here with that. She is not a good person. She's an awful human being.
So that's what I'm here for.
Okay.
I'm not saying I'm going to, I might walk out empty-handed. I just want to make sure that my house that I know is coming with.
It's not your house. It is not. You out your damn mind, sis. Is your name on the deed? No, it's not. Is your name on the deed? No, it's not. Was he ordered to sell the property in the divorce? No, it's not, because he had the house before you. It is not your house. That is his house. You're not about to come up here and take credit for the work of this black man. It is not your house. It's about my house. What house? Okay? It is not your house. Okay, do you pay the mortgage? Is your name on the deed? No, it's not. It is not your house. Stop lying. We're not doing this.
Me.
Okay.
And so it's leaving with just his house being his.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Also
I
keep
just
in mind.
wanted a little clarity.
Yeah, that's okay.
Everything.
And keep in mind also
Yeah.
that the reason why it sounds crazy that I need to be clear with what's in these boxes is because not you, but whoever, your party, this other party hasn't even given me the app to access my stuff. So I'm only allowed Dropbox pictures.
That's what you see is what I have.
Where's the app though to allow me?
This idiotic heifer. You know she didn't even finish high school. She sound hella stupid. I need an app to access my stuff. Girl, the stuff is in front of you. An app for what? Like, where I get to the app? What app? If you take the stuff to LA, you unpack the boxes. That's the app, bitch. It's called take your shit, open your shit, put your shit away. That's the name of the damn app. What app? Why your stuff is right in front of you? You need an app for what? And once again, because all of these people playing with this girl, I should have been on the property. I should have been on the property. Okay? I should have been on the property. This thing would have been so comical. Egg roll. I should have been on the property. What app? The stuff is right here. I need an app to access my stuff. No, you need a box cutter to access your stuff. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. You gotta get your slow ass. Egg roll. It never gave smart anyways, right? Even on the show, it never gave smart. This is why Angela, what's her name? Amanda Seals could stand your ass. Because she knew exactly what you were about. Okay? This girl is crazy. She is crazy. She's really crazy.
Me to actually access like what items are in each box, because it's just a Dropbox link.
Okay, KJ, what do you want to do about that?
Sorry. Yeah, can you let the movers in, please? And can you move this car so we can get this phone? I just feel like they're wanting me to move and get these out, but then they're resisting.
No, I understand.
No, you see this? You see the word she uses? Oh, I feel like they want me to move my stuff up, but they're resisting. You see this? You see this? She wants something bad to happen. Police report, resisting. Anybody resisting nothing, girl. The stuff is right there. You have access to the stuff. Okay? Yeah. All right. You have access to the stuff. Nobody's resisting anything. You said that your movers are coming here at 1 p.m. Okay, we're waiting for them people. Nobody's resisting anything. Your stuff been in the garage for 6 months, girl. Anybody stop you? You stopped yourself, egg roll. Go somewhere. She is not a good person. She is not a good person. Resisting, or they're like resisting because she wants to make it so bad. She gonna go before Judge Michael and say some Vietnamese foolishness. Girl, it's giving a whole lot of faux BS. Okay, goofy ass noodle soup. Go somewhere with the lies and the schemes. We don't have time for this foolishness.
Because the movers are here. We've been here since 9.
It's 9. Yeah. Oh, okay.
And
You're gonna be busy so fast. You have to
Yeah.
reschedule them.
Again, she's lying. Oh, we've been here since 9. You told us the movers were coming at 1 o'clock. So who set up that time? You did, because you intended to cause some mess. If you were there at 9, you should tell the movers to be there at 8:30. When the police came, there was no U-Haul truck, right? Where is the U-Haul truck? Because you had all this stuff playing. Bunch of faux BS. Chill. Yo, if I said the stuff I really want to say, I'm gonna come up xenophobic, so I ain't really gonna say it. Okay, I ain't really gonna say it. All right, but this right here is giving press-ons and all kinds of acrylic bullshit. Okay, make it make sense. Make it make sense, right? Go sit down somewhere. Why when the movers there when the police showed up? Who set up the time for the movers to show up at 1:30? It was you. Exactly. Exactly. What's the app that track what's inside the boxes? Girl, it's called a box cutter. That's the damn app. A box cutter. Cut them things open and you'll see what's in there. But first and foremost, take your crap with you and then play with the box cutter at your house. We ain't got time for this. We do not have time for this. Okay? Bunch of foolishness. Because she wants a police report and she wants the guy to say, oh, they were resisting her. The cops know that you're on some BS. Okay? They all know that you're on some BS. Get off this man's property. Somebody call ICE. Call immigration.
Movers again.
Yes.
Gotcha. Was Mr. Jenkins pre-alerted that you guys were going to come on this date?
I was
Because obviously I don't know any of the history,
yeah.
so I'm just asking out of curiosity.
Correct. I'm going to call to make sure because
And then while we're here, do you happen to have your license or ID on you?
Sure.
Have your license or ID on you?
Sure. Sure.
Is this current address for you?
No, it's not. I moved out.
Thank you for calling 911 in Sirius. We are currently unavailable to take.
What's a good contact number?
She's an awful person. Me, I saw that on the show. Especially with the whole Freddie thing, the whole divorce with Freddie, you guys. She would go on there every day and kind of like use the court of public opinion to kind of destroy Freddie because she's supposed to pay Freddie the alimony, right? She didn't want to pay that man the money.
We always get a contact number and email for follow-up.
Yes, that's right.
His wife couldn't even enjoy
And if
her
you don't
pregnancy.
mind, a good permanent address for you or where you'll be at?
Yep.
Her entire pregnancy for 9 months. For 9 months. She's out of her damn mind. She's a bully. She's a bully. She met her match. She met her match.
I'm getting the address for you. And I forget the exact zip code.
18, just because we're in that call, hold us out on a private property accident, same location.
Yeah, she met her match. Hey, Diana. She met her match. She finally met her match. Because the way she was Diana, the way she was treating Freddie, you guys, it was so awful. It was just so awful. This lady is a bully. She's just like her mom. One thing, my mama is evil. She is evil.
I'll have you as the reporting party. I'll get someone else's contact information that's involved. Other, as far as Mr. Jenkins, do you know his date of birth?
She has to leave. They're divorced. It's not her house. That's his house. Her house is in LA. She lives in LA. He lives in Georgia. She lives in LA.
So this for reference,
Yeah.
and I'll reference that. Like I said, it'll be an information report. Because
Okay.
any kind of violation of court orders, obviously that's going to be a follow-up court order for you and whatever you and your attorney decide to do.
Yeah.
Without him being here, there's not much that we can, do other than document it. Now, if he were here and we were able to talk to him and he was like, yeah, sure, come on in, easy peasy.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to, reprimand someone if they're not on scene, but these kinds of things aren't always super smooth and fun. So
Sure.
I'm not telling you things don't
Of
go.
course. But if they're not complying and they're obviously being avoidant by not being here, shouldn't we?
So you see, so she see if he's not complying, so what? You want to get arrested? She wants him arrested. She wants him to be arrested. You see this? She wants him arrested. Racist. You racist egg roll faux little bee looking asshole, right? She wants him arrested. If they're not complying to what? That's his house. What the heck? They're not complying. What do you want? You want me to get arrested? You want them to go find him and arrest him? Like what? She wants him arrested. Like, look at the word she keeps using. Like, oh, resisting. They're preventing me. They're resisting. Yeah, exactly. She wants him arrested. She wants to see him behind bars. You see this? That's why I say, like, the vast majority of these people, Cambodian, Filipino, Vietnamese, Laos, whatever, the Thailand, right? Many of these people have negative, disgusting biases and feelings towards Black people. They date these Black boys because they see them as an easy lake, and it's a quick way for them to come up with some money. Because the vast majority of their men don't even have that kind of money. A lot of their men are lazy. They're huge smokers. They barely like to work. Okay? Go sit down somewhere. They're not rich like that. So they come to the Black side over here, and these dudes, they fall for that because they somewhat lighter skin or white skin with the slanted eyes, right? But they don't have love for Black people. Because why would you do this? Yeah, they do. Why would you do this? Like, why? Nobody's stopping you from anything, right? Yes, sure. She wants them to go arrest him. She wants him arrested. Go somewhere with that. Feed that to the migrants. She wants him arrested. She wants him to be arrested over boxes, over him not letting you walk through his house. After all the pictures that you put out there, after all the things you said about him, why would he ever let you into his house? If you want to walk into his house, then you got to be his friend. Like, oh, okay, me and Jay, we're going to keep it cool. If you're friendly, you guys have a great relationship, I'm sure he would let you even stay in the house. It wouldn't be a problem. But when you look at your behavior, when you look at the stuff that you've done, the pictures that you put on the internet, like the way you try to portray this man to be some kind of psycho dude just walks around with AK-47s, why would he ever let you walk into the house? You understand? And you know he's a public figure. You know he makes money from his public image, right? And you try to paint this man like he's crazy. Just walks around the house with AK-47 when there's a baby in the house. You are insane. There's no coming back from that. And the fact that you're not even aware to realize how detrimental, how harmful you have been to his image, like that could have really cost him a whole lot of things. You don't even care. You're a damn witch. You are not walking through this house. You're not walking through his house. You are insane. Yeah, that's crazy. Brad is not playing with her because he knows what type of time she's on. Destruction time, because he's seen her type before. The boxes are right there. Lady, pick up your boxes. Take them back to your house. Unpack your stuff. If anything is missing, if anything is damaged, you let people know. But I'm like, he's going to give you back your money. It's not a big deal. Right? But it's like you're trying to make a non-issue out of an issue. It's his house. And if he doesn't want you in his house, you should understand. Just like I'm sure you would not want him to walk through your house. Okay, cool. Like he was sick and tired of her foolishness. Because she's crazy. She is crazy. She really is crazy. I know. You are insane. And you know she mad because he filed for divorce first. So that's how you know she was extremely awful of a person. Like, girl, bye. He impressed.
Or could we call them to make them, to see if you could do what you would have done in person over the phone?
We no, he's not gonna call anybody. Could we call them? We ain't calling nobody. Go call your daddy. Call your daddy, girl. Call your father and make sure he has healed from all the trauma that your mama put him through. Okay? What you thought this was? You thought Jeezy was gonna be like your daddy or your ex-husband? Girl, you are crazy. It will never happen. It will never, ever happen. That's why I told you, like, when you're a man, don't ever let a woman walk all over you. It's not going to end well for you. This is crazy. This is pure nonsense. This is insanity.
That's the thing, though. It's like,
because otherwise it just makes me think I can just dodge judges by just not being there.
No, but at the end of the day, that's what the litigation is there for. So obviously his attorney, which I cannot tell you who or what they look like, is on the line. They might not even be an attorney, but whoever is
acting like furniture is not something big. She's so damn silly. She's just silly. She's just an agent of chaos. She showed up there at 9 a.m. knowing dang well that she's scheduled for her movers to be there at 1 p.m. So if you schedule your movers to be there at 1 p.m., you should have came to the house at 1:30, like 1:15, 1:30. Why are you here? Like almost like what? 4 hours before your movers come there? Because you want to cause drama. You want to get somebody arrested. You going to be arrested. You going to go to jail, okay? Because we know that's your abode of comfort. That's your safe environment, girl. You've been locked up. They won't let you out. It's you, girl. It is you. You going to go back to the jailhouse. You are insane. She is crazy.
His attorney on the phone is stating that, hey, we're aware of that. We're going to work it out in court. So they know that he has dismissed your request to be a court order for that. So it's all on body cam. But like I said, as long as you can get 90% of your stuff out. Like I said, you know what's in the house. I don't, or you might know.
Right.
Exactly. It's like I said, as long as you get 90%. Exactly. We can figure out the 10% later. But your stuff is boxed up. Instead of saying, oh, thank you for packing my stuff. No, came and say thank you. You poorly raised heifer. Who raised you? But then I know who raised you. Blah. She's a hot mess.
But unfortunately, that's kind of how it goes with shared marital property is the court. It's not always fun. It's not always efficient. It's not always fast. But we're obviously not going to be able to kick down any doors or assault through the windows or anything like that today. But it will be documented. I'm glad you brought this. So it's obviously something to go on. But give me a couple minutes. And I'll have it for you. Okay.
No problem. Thank you. Hello.
What is this?
Did you get contact for the
attorney?
Yeah, representative. I know attorney's on the phone. I think she's just a third-party representative.
You want the representative?
Yeah. And then if the attorney wants to give her name, just that she was on the phone, I'll get them the next part of it. How you doing?
Hey, can I get you got ID on you?
Yeah.
You letting the movers in?
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll fit in there. That'll fit.
I have no idea. We'll have to try. I think so. I mean,
I need everyone to sign early, and I think it would be in everyone's best interest. Also, do you know who they are?
I'm not doing anything unless my lawyers work it out. But that, like, I'm trying to get this done. I think it's right now. He's got the movers in front of the out.
AJ, you need to.
I know, and what kills me with girls like her, oh, I'm not doing this, that's my lawyers involved. My girl, let me tell you something. Monica, how's Monica like? She's like 3 or 4 now, right? So for the next 14 years, Maverick, for the next 14 years, you're going to have to deal with the daddy, right? You're going to call your lawyers every time for the next 14 years. You're going to head towards bankruptcy, you freaking idiot, right? The sooner you learn to get along with the other parent, the better it is for everybody. You ain't got that kind of money. You don't have that kind of money. You don't have those kinds of pockets, right? And even now, what do you do for a living again? Do you even have a TV show on? Do you even have a podcast? What are you currently doing for money, okay? Collecting child support? Girl, shut up, my lawyer. Like, nobody's scared. Nobody's impressed, okay? It's not the flex you think it is. If anything, it sounds stupid. It sounds like girl math, right? You can take care of your own business. Nobody's threatening you. Nobody's hurting you. She's saying you came here to get your stuff. At least sign and say that, oh, you know what? I got my stuff. That's it. No one cares. Nobody wants you back, egg roll. Okay, those days are gone. And also, give it back the sperm. We want the sperm back. Give us back the black sperm. We don't want you in custody of his sperm. Give it back. Give it back. Okay? It's a beautiful house. She can't even afford this. Does she even have a job? Does she currently have a job? Exactly. Men are the prize. Men, where's Kevin when I need him, okay? Where is Kevin when I need him? Men are the prize, okay? She can't even afford this. Doing the most. Oh, my lawyer. Girl, you know your lawyer costs like $1,000 per hour. Stop bothering that man. You know you can afford it. You know dang well you're struggling to pay your legal bills. Don't do it, sis. How can you have 2 divorces in one lifetime, sis? You are embarrassing. I am embarrassed for you, egg roll. Go somewhere. Get your stuff. Have some class if you can try, but it's not easy when you were raised by a ratchet ass mama. Okay, try to have some class. Pick up your stuff. Take your stuff to LA. Unpack your stuff. And if anything is missing or damaged, send the invoice. We'll pay it. We don't want to see you no mas. Is that a tennis court? Oh no, that's not. I was like, damn. I thought Juicy got some money. Okay. Girl, bye. You should have played nice. You should have played right. You'd have had a life of luxury, courtesy of a black man from America. But instead, you want to be crazy. Okay? You want to send your ass back to the hood where you came from. Okay? Go see if your fellow Vietnamese man can give you a life like this. I bet he can't. Probably a tattoo artist somewhere. Go sit down somewhere. Somebody else. This is ridiculous. Look, what is this?
Do you want your lawyer to approve that? For them to sign that?
She can, KJ, you can call Michaela. You have her number. Yeah, sure.
But it's in the house.
Okay.
Are you gonna let them in so they can get started?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so Alejandro, you feel good?
Probably would have been best for them the back end. Kind of, yep.
But I mean, my thing is, she said, oh, he's so annoying. How did Jeezy do it? But my thing is, it could be, sometimes some girls too, like when they want something, they'll be somebody else. A lot of girls will be somebody else to get wifed up, to get pregnant. And then once you wife them up or you get them pregnant, then they're going to show you their real face. People be playing games. But I do believe that he should have also been like red flag. The kind of stuff she would say on the show, the stuff she said about black men. Like, there's a lot of things about this girl. Even her mother, the way her mother treated her dad, her childhood, her being a felon, a car thief, right? It's a lot of things out here that gave red flag. So I don't know what's going on, okay? Because he had a whole lot of red flags. But I do believe that Jeezy himself he's a walking red flag. I do. But the thing is, I don't want this girl to feel she can bully this man because she's Vietnamese and he's black. Okay? But I think he's also a walking red flag because it don't make no sense. This makes no sense. Right? She past her 40s, already divorced. She was mean. She's a bully. She said all kinds of weird things on TV, all kinds of foolishness. It's like, okay, I don't know. Is she really wife material? Probably not. Why would you do that? Why would you lock up your name, your last name, your finances, your lifestyle, your livelihood, your house with this girl? She's insane. She's insane. She really is insane. So I guess for him also, it's going to be a good learning lesson with some duck sauce and some soy sauce and some fish sauce on the side. Don't do it again. Don't double dip. Don't ever dip. But then if you dip, don't you ever double dip. Okay? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Yeah, he's crazy.
Is it high enough?
Come on up. Back it in?
Yeah, that's what he said.
But I'll have to go get out and. Well, if I can get out,
He's not gonna clear it. We're not gonna clear that. Whoa.
Nah, I told him not going.
No, he's not.
I guess they're just gonna walk around and load up that way.
And that's what they were hired to do. Hey guys.
Check on the here because I have. Yeah.
mean, can you believe she caused all this commotion behind some boxes? 4 boxes, though, that were in the garage. All this commotion. No, she's toxic. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Jesus.
Check on the 0120, unit 699.
Cool.
Wait a minute.
What's a good
What is this?
The reason I'm getting your information is for the report you were acting as a representative at the time. So these are your information on who we spoke with. If his attorney wants to give her info too, she can. If not, you'll suffice. All right. I don't think so. He's got to
This is ridiculous.
come back with a report number for her. And after that, we'll be out here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. Unless y'all need us to stand by for anything.
We have.
That's what I thought. All right.
It's not going to work.
Uh-huh. Would y'all like a copy of the case number 2?
Anything that we can get, yes.
I'll make sure you get one. I can't get out.
Yeah, we can check on lane is clear.
I can't get out. I can't get out.
Oh, you can't get up?
The gate.
Oh.
It's all right. Let her do what she gotta do.
Somebody had to follow you how to do it.
You won't show what's inside. That's what I was saying.
That's why
And you would have to open it.
Yeah, right, so you'll have to open the individual box to take a photo of the possessions that.
But when from this app, when I look at K07F, what are you doing with that information? Now you have K07.
Right, so then you could go to edit and then you put in the description of like what's inside the box.
So there really isn't any. Okay, so what we're saying
Just hired it.
is that my
Yes,
property
it's high.
was the box
Yeah.
was filed away so
Yeah.
that I could.
Yeah, better than that now.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
photos.
so
Yeah.
it's
okay,
on
so
pick up for you, huh? Huh.
So
This
K07F,
is,
I thought it was supposed to be 4. That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
show me how you do it.
I just, so,
How? Show me what's inside.
it's, this is yours, this is mine. You don't have photos of what's inside. So like,
But how do I
for
get those
example,
photos of
okay.
what's inside?
120 to 132. Yeah, I can scan us back to the front page, please.
132 clear.
And Miss
Like, shit, I don't even think, like, this girl, I don't even think she's aware of what's going on. It's like, girl, he doesn't even want to keep your stuff. The man is done with your ass. You really think he's going to keep anything that reminds you of him into his house? Like, he doesn't like you anymore. He is done with you. It's over. He can't stand you, sis. Like, you're the one who's still trying to see him. Oh, he can or he can't. No, he cannot. He's not coming here, right? So when somebody is done with you, right, he's not going to keep anything that reminds you of him into his house. It has to go, right? So it has been packed into these boxes. I'm like, you're acting as if, oh, he's still in love with you, so he has reason to keep something from you. No. No, the love is gone. Okay? The love is gone. All right? Right now, you're just a mother of his daughter who still has his stuff in his garage. Okay? Get the stuff, get the F out. You're doing too much for some goofy ass boxes. You're doing way too much. You're doing way too much. right? Because I have a strong feeling that you don't want to leave, right? No, leave, egg roll, be gone. Tired of you, man. It's too much.
Miss Jenny. Miss Jenny.
Exactly. To the left.
Miss Jenny, excuse me.
Why don't I have?
Everything checked on straight motors.
So why don't you show me? Do it here. Show me what you're doing. You're saying I
Before Roswell and the Blues van.
Excuse me, Miss Jenny.
Yeah.
The officer needs to get out.
Yes.
The officer's coming back with your case card.
Okay.
The police officers are awesome. We're not doing that.
Can't tell from the pictures. It's not. I thought it was like box 1. Here's picture 1. I thought it was that, which I'm not asking you to do. I'm just being clear because what was told to me in court, what made it seem like it was that easy, that I wouldn't have to go through any box. I could look at it, pop it open, go, look, that's this
Every
box.
single, I mean, there's
No,
a
but
general
the case
photo
07
of what's in there.
But now this makes sense with what I was trying to tell you earlier.
Girl, get
There are 10 boxes to K07F, and you don't know what's in each box. You have to open them
I don't.
to see if they actually match each of those pictures, which I'm not going to do.
Right.
But I just want you to hear. KJ, are you still on?
Yes,
I
ma'am.
just, thank you. I just want you to know that when I'm coming here, there are boxes that are damaged, clothes that are exposed.
There's the one box, I'll send it to you.
Have you gone through all the boxes?
What do you mean?
Have you gone through all the boxes to know?
Yeah, she has gone through all the boxes. What you gonna do? Get your ratchet ass out of here. You're so ratchet. You're a low class heifer.
Which has been damaged and not? I'm just saying you're throwing out blanket statements in front of me without being factual. Let's be factual.
It's not. No, I'm gonna say what I want to say. Get the f out of my face. And this is why you don't. This is why you don't enable people. Oh, let me play polite. No, she's ratchet. She is. That's a ratchet woman. She's ratchet. Jeni is ratchet. She's a felonious ratchet ass egg roll. You gotta treat her accordingly. Egg roll. Pick your boxes. Get the f out. Okay, the movers are here. We're gonna put the stuff in the box. You're gonna take it with you. Something is missing. You send the invoice. I am done with your ass. I'm not doing this with you. Get off the property. Get off the property. You cannot enable ratchet people like this. They're low vibrational. They didn't even finish high school. Okay, horrible school district. Poor grades. Probably had an EIP, whatever it's called. We ain't got time for this. You're slow. Get out of here. Pack your stuff. Get off the property, egg roll. Get going. Okay, before I call immigration, before I call ICE on you, leave my property. What is this? Yeah, don't play with her. Come on, they keep enabling her, so she keeps doing this. What the heck?
One box now is damaged, but we have not gone through all the boxes.
I'll take photos. Yeah, we can take photos as they're getting full of other things that are there.
This is open.
So, like, for example, like something like this may have had something of Monaco's in there that I had boxed up, and then Mindy was like, "No, that's Monaco's. You know, let's keep that for Monaco." So, like something like that.
Yeah, but just know that you have mouse traps here, right? Like a few inches away from where we're standing, and then you have my belongings for 6 months standing in a deep.
So why they been here for 6 months? Whose fault is it that your stuff was there for 6 months? It's at this moment the cops will be like, "Ma'am, if it's been here for 6 months, then obviously you didn't care that much. Can we please speed this up? Because we got people to protect Atlanta. We ain't here for this. We're not here for this. So your stuff been there for 6 months. So obviously you don't care. So why are you doing all this now? And you're not broke, miss. I gotta call my lawyer. You call your lawyer for everything. So you obviously have the money. Why is your stuff been in his garage for 6 months? Okay, yes, because she's doing too damn much. Okay. Unemployed ass.
Damp garage that are exposed and open. I'm just talking about respect.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
Okay.
How about you respect his property and you get your ass off his property with your boxes? Okay. All the commotion you caused on his property for the past 5 hours. You don't respect anybody. Get your stuff and leave. Like step. Like
let me go through this and
let me put the lights on. Okay, but do you better understand the app, how it works now?
the fact that there are groups of boxes
associated with
the room,
one
with the
QR code.
Right. But it doesn't mean that I can tell which items are in each box, which is fine. I just want you to know if it takes me a while, understand why. because I can't point
I
out.
have all day. I mean, I know you probably don't have all day, but like, you know, whatever it takes, just so
I'm glad
we're
you have all day.
all, that
We're
we're
good.
all good.
We're totally good.
I mean,
Okay.
so for reporting purposes, I appreciate you giving me this copy to go over. As it appears on your license and as it appears on here, understand.
You see all these boxes right here? You see this? These are all her boxes. Instead of taking this with her and then figuring out what's missing, no, she wants to start creating all kinds of arguments or whatever. Like, girl, these are all of her boxes. Like, she's taking almost the man's garage. All this garage is her. Like, it's just all her stuff. Look, there's a camera right there. So, you know, he's watching everything. There's a camera right here, right? I told you he's watching everything. But my point is, take all this with you. Once it gets to LA, then we can start talking. But girl, we're supposed to like do what? Unpack all this out? We're not doing this. You're not walking through his house. You just want to walk through his house. That's all she wants. She wants to walk through his house. You're not walking through his house.
Understand you guys are divorced.
Yes.
How would you like it to show in the
Jeni
report?
Mai.
Just like that?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
No problem. There's
Thank
your
you.
copy back. Here's your report. Case number is going to be 2024-013-208.
The movie
3 to 5 business days. You can go in person or online at that hyperlink. Like I said, it'll be an information report, so it's just facts and circumstances tied to all 3 of our body cams.
Okay.
Nothing criminal as far as what has occurred. Now, if there's violation of court order, that's something that you can go forward from a judge. Show.
Look at her face. Look at her face. She mad. Look at her. When he said there's nothing criminal, she was so soft.
Here's your report. Case number is going to be 2024-013-208. 3 to 5 business days. You can go in person or online at that hyperlink. Like I said, it'll be an information report, so it's just facts and circumstances tied to all 3 of our body.
Look at her face. She's like, oh, there's nothing criminal, sis. There is nothing criminal going on. Ha ha. And you had your lawyer on the phone for over 4 hours. Ha ha. You dumb trick. Gonna get charged up $1,000 more, maybe $4,000 for some foolishness, right? Because everything you meant for evil, Jeni Mai, the Lord that we serve, not the dragon, but the Lord that we serve, he's gonna turn it for the good. Okay, all right. Nothing criminal. There's nothing criminal going on here, sis. There's nothing criminal. Okay, because you wanted him arrested. Just sick mind. You have a child with this man. You want to see her daddy go to prison. You are sick as hell. You okay? You are sick as hell. You are sick as hell. You want to send Monica's father to prison, or you want to go to jail. You want these people to go lock him up, huh? Take him down to the station and fingerprint him and take his mugshot. You are sick as hell. You're just like your mother. Okay? You want to veil too much.
Okay. Nothing criminal as far as what has occurred. Now, if there's violation of court order, that's something that you can go forward from a judge. Show. I'll mention in 10 at 10 what was supposed to happen, what did not. I'll talk to her before we depart. But
yes,
pass out. Do you have any questions, issues for me?
No. That's
all right. Well,
thank you.
best of luck getting all your stuff back. I know it's a pain, but easy as we can do it.
Thank
and
you.
if for whatever reason any other issues, give us a call back. But I'll get you jamming away on that report and get some information from her. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Right, no problem. You have a good day. Okay. Take it easy, guys.
All right, let me look at these.
Ma'am, real quick. Sorry, I know you've got like
I'm
3
gonna
people
have to-
talking to you at once.
yeah.
Real quick, I have a case card for you as well. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put you down as involved other. It's just an information report. So it's just like if we wrote up a novel of I went to the woods, I saw a deer, the deer was pretty. Same thing. It's just documenting what occurred. So
Thank you.
Miss May will be reporting party. You'll be an involved other. And I take it so you are the third party representative that Mr. Jenkins has designated.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you'll be able to get a copy of a report on his behalf if you'd like to. Case number will be 2024-013-208. 3 to 5 business days. You can go to our physical address or that hyperlink and get a copy of the report. Okay.
Okay.
And I don't know who his attorney is. I assume it was the
I'm
lady
on the phone with her.
Okay.
Yeah.
If she wants to give her name, I can reference her. If she doesn't want to give that over the phone, that's fine as well.
And that means her name would be in the court, in the paperwork.
Well, if she wants to give me like
I don't want my name in the like. I don't.
Well, no, the only people that can get a copy are you as an involved other and Mrs. May.
Mrs. May.
Yeah. And like I said, it's an information report. There's no funny business.
Hang on 1 second. I have to have you gentlemen sign some paperwork on behalf. So can you just hang on for
Okay, so she can say anything, ask her first. Anybody asks that I don't sign anything that leaves the time, so we have to let them ask her. She can say, ask her. She
She just told her to ask her first. Anybody asked her this?
How did she find you guys?
What's that? They're trying to get them to sign non-disclosure.
Unclear.
Oh, okay. No, I was just
I'm going by my orders. They can't because they're black. Think about what makes sense here. They're moving things and they're accountable for what they witness and see. If they're signing NDAs and they're moving anything that's damaged, they can't take on it. So all of this should have been handled in court.
A lot more difficult to move when you can't touch boxes and stuff. So, which is her, I guess she came with her security and then isn't here?
It's just her security.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure. I guess the other guy that was here.
Mm-hmm. Off duty, maybe? Yeah.
guys, go ahead.
About the condition of the items being moved out.
That's fine. Thank you. Okay, so Michaela, I'll call you hopefully after this is all done.
You good, sir?
Hey, Jenna. Jenna. One more time. The button. Yeah, just she has the button.
I could jump it, but I prefer not to. Have a good one, man. Take care.
Who is this idiot? Hold on, you guys. Hold on. There's a small. Hold on. There is this one video. I don't know who sent it to me. It says Tuesday. Friday, huh? It says Tuesday. Who sent me this video on a Tuesday? Oh my Lord. No. You're so loud. How do I find my stories? Hold on, you guys. Oh, baby. How do I see my stories, though? Okay, good. Okay. Fine, you guys. Let me find this video. It was Tuesday, huh? Let me find this one for you guys. Give me a second. Hold on. We need to look at this. The 10th was Monday, right? What is it? What? Maddie, hold on. I need to find this. It was this podcast. is crazy. Let me see. Did I save it? Oh my lord. No, sorry. What is that post? But did I actually delete the post? Yeah, I don't see it. Oh my gosh, I don't see it. Okay, well,
I want to do my walkthrough. That's the court.
I don't see it. Okay, I'll find it. Let's watch this for now.
Relationship,
Don't see.
but again, to gain sympathy and deflect blame, they point the finger at everybody else. What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. So if you do not know who this man is with the glasses on in both pictures on the screen, he is actually Leangelo Ball, also known as Jello, also known as G3, and he is, of course, the son of none other than LeVar Ball. Now, recently, he has made headlines, not only because he has now, come from basketball player to turn rapper.
He's blowing up the charts and he's just getting started. Give it up for my brother, Jello.
But most importantly, because of the tumultuous situation that's going on with his ex-girlfriend, Nicki Minaj, as well as his new girlfriend, and all the information coming out on social media. As you can see
down, if you said you would never date a pastor, but you married him instead. Could I? Hello, babe. Welcome to Becoming with your host, Morgan Tyler. I truly did not know that you were the one until I almost blocked you.
Do you think all men try to create a vision for their own marriage?
I have my wonderful husband here, which I am so excited to have. Say
I love you.
Yeah, you can touch me.
I love you so much.
I love you too.
I'm so proud of you. This is amazing. Thank you for having me.
Wow, thanks, babe. I'm excited to have you because I know that the people are wanting to hear what you have to say. We get questions all the time. How did you guys meet? Was it easy? I think a lot of people, what I have noticed is a lot of people look at us and they're like, how did you just know he was the one?
Yeah.
Which, to be honest, I didn't until God told me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think people really
say more about that.
Okay,
Say more.
so
how did you know I was the one?
I truly did not know that you were the one until I almost blocked you. And because you had cheated. And so, yeah, we're really.
Did y'all hear this? So she didn't know he was the one until he cheated on her ass. You guys, when I saw this on Instagram, I think Faye had sent this to me. I said, hold up, wait a minute. Did y'all get this? Or did y'all miss this? Okay. Did y'all get this? I didn't call you no damn YN. Don't lie on me. Okay. Did y'all get this? This is insanity. One more time for the one time.
Was it easy? I think a lot of people, what I have noticed is a lot of people look at us and they're like, how did you just know he was the one?
Yeah.
Which, to be honest, I didn't until God told me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think people really
say more about that.
Okay.
Say
So
more. How did you know I was the one?
I truly did not know that you were the one until I almost blocked you. And because you had cheated. And so, yeah, we're really.
Okay.
Oh my God. You see? Did I not tell you men are the prize? Did I not tell you men are the prize? I need to start a whole merch line. I'll probably go do that. I'm gonna get my husband to be my investor. I'm gonna start a whole merch line. I'm gonna start an entire merch line called Men Are the Prize. And when I tell you my stuff is gonna sell out, I might even become a millionaire off of that, huh? I'm starting the line. Men are the prize, okay? Did I not tell you this? Then I forgot what else I saw. And I was like, you know what, men are the prize. This is it. I forgot what it was. I was so triggered. I was like, no, this is insanity. Did I not tell you that men are the prize? So she didn't really want this man. But once he cheated on her, she's like, yep, I gotta have this man. I gotta have this man. Men are the prize. Where is Kevin when I need him? Men are the prize. Okay, Maverick, when you get older, you're gonna be a prize too, huh, son? I know that's right. Yep. Oh, yep. Okay. Men are the prize. He's everything to turn 50. So damn people. You have no respect for me. Okay. This is, yeah, where's Kevin? I miss Kevin. Okay. I think it's crazy. I really think it's crazy. I think it's not gonna end well. Because when you make your relationship a commodity, you are inviting millions of people to express their opinions on your relationship. And it's like, especially if you read the comments, it's going to get to you, right? I wouldn't do it. All right. Kevin's my love. Okay. Right. You see? So at first, I didn't even know if you were the one. I didn't want you. But once you cheated, then I was like, yeah, oh yeah, of course he does. Ha! Air sign. Gang, gang. Val said it's the truth, but I won't say it. But you'll wear the merch. I need to get the merch. Men are the prize. You see this? Do you see this behavior? You see this behavior? So a man you didn't want, you were not sure he was the one. But as soon as he cheats on you, you're like, oh yeah, he's the one. Why? Because women are in competition with each other. Okay? Stop, Maverick. She couldn't see herself letting that girl get the man. And when that brother said last night that you women are in competition with each other, oh, hell no, we're not. No, we're not. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Shut up. Yes, you are. You make it make sense. Make it make sense. How can you say, I didn't even want you, didn't know if you were the one, but after he cheated, then he became the one? My Lord. And I also told y'all this. I said this whole cheating stuff is not a deal breaker. People got mad at me. I was like, oh, be quiet. The vast majority of women are not going to leave a man because he cheated. Right? It is not a real deal breaker for a lot of women. The thing they cannot stand is when there's a baby. Because then you can't deny that the man cheated, right? But the vast majority of women, if there's infidelity, where's your daddy? Where's your immigration officer? Huh? Where is your daddy? Okay, wait a minute. I'm going to call your daddy. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think STD is a deal breaker. I think it depends what kind of STD. I think it depends on what the STD is. And I think it depends on how much money he has. Because look at Magic Johnson. Okay. So it's like, no. A lot of these ladies, they say things on social media to sound gangster. They're not about that life. They cry in their pillowcases and they put up with foolishness. Child, please. Stop. Y'all, hold on. The baby's getting deported. He's too loud because look at him being the prize. You're gonna be the prize of your daddy's kingdom. Okay? He's getting deported, y'all. His deportation papers have arrived. He's too loud. Okay? It's not. I'm telling you, infidelity is not a deal breaker for a lot of women. It's the baby. Like once the side chick has a baby, that's when it really becomes like, okay, like now I really got to make a decision, right? But they don't really want to make the decision, right? Gabrielle Union, Cardi B, Beyonce, right? They do not leave. These women are fake. They are not serious people. I can tell you all this, right? This is madness. This is insane.
Yes.
This is good. Okay.
Yes. So he cheated and we were just dating. And I was a single mom who said, I'm not putting up with no mess. And as soon as I found out that you were still dibbling and dabbling, I said, absolutely not. And so I remember,
I was a young man.
You were a young man.
I was
rolling around the city.
That's okay.
Can I say that?
I was young and still trying.
Like he was young, talking like he was 12 years old. Sir, you was an adult. You was an adult. Shut up. You see? And she's allowing him to say these things. I was a young man. No, you were old enough. Shut the hell up. Like, what the heck? I got married. I was what, like, well, I think I was like about 25, right? Jimmy was like 27, right? So no, you're an adult. Mm-hmm. You just have no discipline. And you knew she was gonna put up with that, right? Make it make sense. This is crazy.
To figure out
we were young.
My life.
Absolutely. And the reason why I say this is because we all have a past, right? We all have a past. But I think that a lot of women look at a relationship and they're like, goals. And I'm like, you guys don't know what it took to get here. I think there is this like fairy tale that people think we have. And I do believe that now it is a fairy tale because I love you so much. And like, there's nobody I'd rather be with. And you just make me so happy. And I just like, we don't argue. It is really good. But we did all of that up front. Am I right?
Yes, very much so.
Yeah. And so going back to the answer, I remember I was getting ready to take a nap and you were blowing up my phone. And I literally was about to block you. And I turned over and I heard God loud and clear say, call that man back because that's your husband. Now, mind you, we were only dating for probably like a couple months at that point. But yeah, the Lord, he literally told me and I rolled my eyes and called you back. And you told me to meet you at Waffle House so you can apologize.
Waffle House was like really.
That was our little spot.
That's what I could do. Okay.
Yeah.
I was late teens, early 20s.
Yeah.
Like maybe 20 years old.
You were still in college?
Yes. I had no money.
Yeah. We were poor.
Very
poor.
So poor.
So poor. So what I do want to ask though, from the male perspective, I think I would love if you gave your opinion on just like, what are guys thinking when it comes to dating, when it comes to marriage? A lot of people are saying there's pee in the dating pool. Like it's just so hard. All the people left are trash. Da, da, da. Like, what is it? Are men even actually wanting to get married? Are they pursuing people with marriage in mind? Like, I do believe you kind of fell into marriage with me.
I think we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
I think from a male perspective, I do think I'm going to say something really strong.
Okay.
Do think all men want to be married.
Okay.
I don't think every man knows how to pursue a healthy relationship first.
That's great.
Let alone try to create a vision for their own marriage.
As we're kind of.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wasn't here. I missed it. You want to start over?
Yeah. And so going back to the answer, I remember I was getting ready to take a nap and you were blowing up my phone. And I literally was about to block you. And I turned over and I heard God loud and clear say, call that man back because that's your husband. Now, mind you, we were only dating for probably.
Yeah, this is where you guys, sorry. Y'all gonna have to apologize. Y'all gonna have to forgive me because y'all know when you come outside, one thing we do when we're outside, we keep it real. Keep it 100, a stack, a B. Okay? I can't do this. The reality of it is, and I'm like, if you're gonna claim to be real and keep it about, be about that life, right? The reality of it was, she was a single mom, and hey Nicole, most likely she was broke. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. This is why I have anxiety about doing this kind of content. I don't have time for foolishness, right? You had a baby, most likely by Dusty, and you were broke. You were broke. The bills, they were just piling up. You could not keep up with the bills. So your bills made you compromise on your standards. Go, stop playing with me, okay? Your bills made you compromise because most likely he has a good job or he made enough money that if y'all came together, it would relieve you of some financial pressure. Say it for what it is. right? So the thing is, you don't want to admit to yourself that you had to stoop so low to take on a cheater because being a single mom, you were not making it financially. So now you want to clean that up by saying it was God who told you to call a cheater because a cheater is your husband. Don't play these games with us. And also have the fear of God. Too many of you people out here do not fear God. You're always lying on God. Stop doing it. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. And plus, you got to think about the kind of precedent you're setting by telling these women that God is going to tell them to go marry a cheater. Why? Hey, Sandra, what's up? Right? Be honest with yourself. This is ridiculous. What did Mickey say? Right? No, it's hold on, Mickey. Hold on. It can be cheating in a way. If he had told her, if within those months, right, he gave her the impression that they were monogamous and he was smashing, yes, he was cheating. Right? Now, if he told her, like, oh, I'm dating you, but I'm also seeing other people, and she said, okay, I'm cool with that, then that's not cheating because she was aware that he was seeing other people. But if she calls it cheating, most likely she was under the impression that it was monogamous. Because she said earlier, I'm a single mom, and I said to myself, I'm not dealing with no mess. Right? So it sounds to me, a man that says to you, hey, I'm going to date you, I'm going to also see other people, it sounds like mess. You get me? So it all depends. What did he tell her? Did he tell her and make her feel like it was monogamous? Okay, it's just you and I, we locked in, gonna try to get to know each other and see how far that thing goes. Or he said to her, oh, you're a cute little girl, I like you, but I'm gonna also see other people. So, hey, it is what it is. I ain't ready yet. You know what I mean? Right? You understand? But like, you also got to keep it, like, you have to be honest with yourself, right? Like, you also have to, you got to be honest with yourself and be honest and then say, the reason why I put up with this, because I needed financial help. Okay? It's just the same thing with Miss Gail on the damn TikTok, who told us that the fat husband, he was not her type. She kept calling him Al Bundy that's Al, right? From the Good Morning America, who used to be fat, the weatherman, right? All these things, that he was not her type. He was fat. He was this, he was that. But once he gave her diamonds and a trip to New Orleans, then all of a sudden she was in love, knowing damn well he had not filed for divorce from his wife because she was a broke single mama. And she told her she was broke. She couldn't even feed her kids. Right? A lot of these single moms out here are financially struggling because it's not easy. I ain't gonna shame nobody, but at least be honest. Like, financially, I couldn't do it. And that's exactly what Cameron talked about. But she was like, yo, a lot of single moms are not thriving. They are struggling. They are barely making it. So that is why you agreed to settle for some foolishness, because you needed financial assistance. Hey, like, you have to be honest with yourself. That's why, like, a lot of people, they want to do podcasts, but they're not even ready to be honest with themselves, right? If you're not honest with yourself, how can you do a podcast? How can you help people? How can you help people when you're still telling lies to yourself? Oh, Al Roker, there you go. That's his name. I said Al Bundy. Oh gosh, God forgive me, right? All right. This is insanity. This is, like, she really might be schizophrenic. Like, that don't make no damn sense. Okay? Right? That does not make any sense. Where is that guy? Hold on, let me find that guy for us, right? Because I need to play this video so I can refresh your memory. And then, what's that girl's name? Randy tried to be all upset and deflect with her loudness. Like, you're not deflecting. We are staying on topic, okay? You're not going to be deflecting us. Hold on. I will find the video. I keep forgetting that brother's name. Maybe I'm going to go ahead and subscribe to his channel, because what is this? Hold up. Give me a second. There is so much political content on this channel. It's ridiculous. Where is he? What's the channel again? What's that black guy's name? Oh, man. Hold on, you guys. I'm going to find it. You're talking about Randy. Oh, here it is. Okay, I got it. Okay, hold on. Where's the video I just watched? Crit. Okay. Oh, right. There you go. There you go.
They're popping y'all in the face. The ones y'all.
You're blaming women. You're proving her sentiment right now.
When we talk about these single mother households, the conversation about single mother households be exhausting.
If society is raising my child, that means the mother is failing because she should be a single mother.
When a pro athlete from a single mother household makes it to the league, they're like, look at this single mom. She was great. This nigga is the king dingaling. But if that mother crackhead, they like it's because of daddy wasn't there.
Yes, absolutely. And as someone who was raised in a single mother household, I don't understand the narrative of asking about the absent father when I can't. Again, if his presence isn't here, he does not have an influence on me. If society is raising my child, that means the mother is failing because she should be raising her child, not society. So she has access. She controls the access to what her child has access to, at least in the home. So this idea of blaming the father, he's not there. So
thank you, Pam.
Yeah, he's being blamed because he left. Cameron, right. So let's have this conversation. What you're saying is he's not there, so he can't influence. Him not being there is a lack of influence, and that's the problem. You don't see that issue?
Okay, so what's mentally wrong with y'all? So what y'all are trying to say is this: if the father is not there,
you blame the person that raised the child, not the person that was not there. Because again, yes, that is one trauma that I don't have a father, but any trauma that I experience in my life is due to whoever my mother left me around, whoever my mother put in charge of me, whoever my mother allowed around me, not him. Now, in the absence of a father, yes, I'm very sure that there are things that he could have protected me from and other things like that. And that's why a father is necessary.
Before make other decisions on her own if your father was there being a man.
Gentlemen, what brings me to my next point. Don't smoke crack.
Well, here's the flip side.
Just the same question I posed to my mother: why would you allow a boy to get you pregnant? Because again, this is a mentality to abandon your children. So that's not a man.
You wouldn't be here. Why would you ask your mother that?
I'm sorry.
You would not be here had she not. So for you to be like you shouldn't have had with a boy, now you wouldn't exist.
who the fuck you talking to? What did that mean? Sweet Jesus. That's like,
and you can attest to that, these children are being abused in homes with single mothers. And in the times that is because the women are not taking care of their children. Every single mom is not doing above and beyond. That's your story. No, but that's what I'm saying. That's not
her story. She just said Q. You mean that's her and Q story, and then that's all the other people who agree with her story. That's what you're about to say, Randy. You're foolish.
My story. That's actually more the majority of single parents. No. The real majority, most single moms are not doing everything they can.
One mic. We gotta do one mic.
The real majority is most single mothers are not doing everything they can. I have found very few real life single moms that are able to offer their children, and they are great mothers. But the great single mothers that I know are not the majority. Absolutely not. Do you see what these kids go to? The majority of these kids are in regular public schools. They're not in extracurricular activities. They barely have food in their homes. Their mothers are on 6 to 8
public schools. They're bad people. You said the majority of these kids go to regular public schools, baby. Some of us live in good neighborhoods where public schools actually offer quality education. What's wrong with
regular public schools?
That's not the majority of
regular.
It's
not regular. Yeah, he's right.
Below a 5 out of 10 in the scoring of greater schools. So my point is, majority of public schools are not great schools. So
You lost again, Randy. You should stop talking. You should stop talking and stop holding that face, making you look like a troll. You're like a troll doll. How you keep holding your face.
All I'm saying is the majority of single mother households are not thriving households, they're surviving households. And if you came from that, you would understand that that's the majority of our circumstances, not thriving.
But even not as saying.
So you see that part where, because Cameron told her, she's like, the vast majority of single mother households are not thriving. People are surviving. So I'm like, if you're going to do a podcast, keep it 100, right? And say, as a single mom, I was barely surviving with my son. I was overwhelmed financially. And this is why I said this whole goofy ass mess of teaching women that you don't need no man. You can do it by yourself. You can pay all this by yourself. You can raise kids by yourself. No, you cannot. And the vast majority of women who are single moms are not doing a good job raising their kids by themselves because they're tired. Okay? And that's why the vast majority of children who are incarcerated come from broken homes. They were raised by women. And maybe that's why they're criminals, because they're extremely emotional. They are extremely impulsive. Does it even make sense to you that a boy would shoot another boy over shoes or clothes or like, they hurt each other over foolishness because they behave like unhinged, deranged, emotional ass women. Right? It is not masculine to shoot somebody over tennis shoes. It is not masculine to want to kill somebody over an argument. Right? These are female BAS behaviors. Right? A real man walks away like, you know what? Okay, fine. How can we sort this out? But he's not going to try to kill somebody over tennis shoes or street colors or gang signs or a street corner. These are female tendencies. Right? And the vast majority of these boys, had they been raised by men, like quality men, they would not be in prison because they would know how to regulate their emotion. These boys are raised by women and they are overcompensating, trying to think about what it is to be masculine, but they're doing it from a toxic place because they're not being raised by men. They are being raised by weak women. Okay? It is a real thing. It is a real thing. The numbers don't lie. The numbers don't lie. You take the vast majority of boys in prison. They were raised by women. And this is why, once again, women cannot lead. I keep telling you all this. There's another reason why a woman cannot raise a boy by herself. It comes to a point where she should let the boy go live with her father. I don't even know why so many women are so obsessed with having custody of boys. You're most likely not going to do a good job. You're most likely not going to succeed. Let the man have a son and he's going to give you back a man. Right? No, and we see what's happening. Boys are becoming all kinds of LGBT. I don't want to say it. It's a lot. Or they're becoming criminals because it's extremely feminine. Like, it's extremely weak. How can you shoot somebody over a street color? Are you actually okay? Are you actually okay? You can always tell. Like, you can always tell when a man was raised by a woman because it is not a masculine way of handling problems. You are toxic as hell. No, but T.I., the thing about T.I. though, Mickey, he did not raise the kids. And the boy said that. He was like, they would drop them off at the grandma's house because they had a toxic life. They were, I guess, on drugs, doing like orgies, I don't know. But they were raised by the grandparents. They were not raised by those people. I think they only took the kids in for the TV show that they would send the kids back to their grandma. But they were not being raised by their grandma. Right? But even also at the end of the day, it is Tiny who chose to have children with this man. I keep saying, for me, Marlene, I will always blame a woman for who she chooses to be the father of her kids. She is responsible for choosing the father of her children. So if she picked a deadbeat, a runaway, a goofy ass man, it is her fault. It is her fault. Because you should say to yourself, right? You should say to yourself, would I want this man to be my daddy? Would I want this man to be my father? If the answer is no, then why would you give this man as a father to your children? Right? Whatever you didn't have or whatever you feel as though is not good enough for you, why would you give that to your child? You are a wicked woman. You are a wicked woman. Right? It is the job of a woman to know how to vet who can be the father of her children. Because in her mind, she should know who she wants her kids to be. Right? If you know that you want your kids to be great in school, good people, go to college and get married, right? Then it has to shape the way that you go about dating. Right? Because you're not just dating for yourself. You're not just like having sex for yourself. You should think about all these things. Like, okay, is that going to lead to having a great man who can help me to raise successful children? And if that's not him, then why are you having unprotected sex with a man that you don't know, that you know can be a good father, that you yourself will not want as the father of your children? You are a wicked woman. That's just wicked to me. Right? Like, if my mom had given me a horrible dad, I would hate her guts. Like, why would you do that to me? Are you stupid? Are you actually stupid? Are you actually dumb? Like, seriously, right? And that's why the other goes, oh, but why would you ask your mama that? I don't, because she's an adult, right? Of course I'm going to answer those questions. But y'all don't like to see women being held accountable. No. Why would you have a child with a man that is known from running away from his kids? Why would you ever do that? Are you actually dumb? Okay? Okay, but when I tell you that me and my mom, it'd be a problem because why would you do that to me? Okay, why are you so damn evil? And why are you so damn careless? It is not that hard. It is not that hard, right? It's not that hard. It is not that hard to make sure that somebody's not going to run away once there's a baby. It is not that hard. Why didn't you care about that? You're selfish, goofy ass. And that needs to be said. Okay. Oh, Emma's in the beginning, so she's behind us. Okay. Right. So to me, because like I said, it's what people say and it's what people don't say. And I usually listen to what they ain't saying because what they ain't saying speaks louder, right? She was most likely broke. She was most likely struggling financially to raise that boy. So this man comes in, most likely he has a lot of money or he has more money. So together it's going to make it a whole lot easier, right? So that's why she put up with this stuff. It's about money. The vast majority of situations when a woman puts up with cheating because the man has money. The man has money. If he doesn't have money, most likely she ain't gonna put up with that stuff. But if you have money and she wants your money, because I told you the vast majority of women are greedy. Women are greedy. That's why they have no problem dating criminals. They have no problem dating drug dealers. They have no problem being outside with them crazy boys, right? Because women are driven by money. It's a greedy species of people. They are excessively greedy. And because they're greedy, many, many times they cannot afford to have morals. They can't afford that because their greed is unchecked. It really is unchecked. So I'm like, just say that. I was broke, okay? I was struggling. You had the money. It wasn't ideal, but for the sake of my finance, I'm like, you know what, sure, whatever, I'll do it. Because she was not sure that somebody else was going to come around and rescue her and her baby. Just say that. Just say that. And I hope everybody learns from this, huh? Don't have anybody out here glamorizing single motherhood to you, okay? Because it's nothing but poverty. It's nothing but struggle. It is struggle, it's poverty, it's loneliness, and it's a whole lot of shame. It is a whole lot of shame. And that's why the vast majority of single moms cannot wait to find a husband so they can have somebody to like save them from the, I guess, societal shame because they feel shame. They feel shame. So they need a husband so that psychologically she can convince herself, oh, you see, I'm redeemable. I'm wanted by somebody. I can fix my mistakes. I can find a father for my child. This is how their mindset is. Because the vast majority of situation when a single mom gets with a man, he's not even her type. But he's her type based on her current situation, which is, okay, I have a child, so I can't be too picky. So I'm going to go what I can get because who going to come around and want me and my baby? Be honest. Okay, I'm like, child, stop lying to people. Stop lying to people. Because if you were all by yourself and you could take care of yourself greatly, and this dude right here, I mean, look at him. He told you he had cheated. You wouldn't have, okay, sure, I'm moving on, right? But when you by yourself raising a child and you're not succeeding financially doing it, well, your station in life forces you to compromise with things that you would never would have accepted. But now you're stuck though. Right? Because your hand is at the bottom. His hand is at the top. Like the Bible says, right? Whoever borrows will always be indebted to the borrower. So that's how it goes, right? And so that needs to be said. That needs to be said. And this is why people should not sit here and glamorize single motherhood to people. Because it's not easy. And the vast majority of these girls are going to somehow need a man, need a boyfriend, need a new husband. They're going to need somebody because by themselves, they are not thriving. They are not thriving. They are not. And mess me with this whole, black women are the most educated. Yeah, sure, where? I need to see these numbers, right? Okay? Because even that too, you major in something goofy, right? Sure, good luck making some money. Also, mentally, psychologically, being able to have a lot of mental resilience and have a lot of mental fortitude, a lot of women don't have that. Right? They need days, weeks, months, even years. Oh, I need to get my stuff in order. Right? It takes them an eternity to get the stuff in order. Most men know how to juggle their stress and still show up to get a job because they know nobody's coming to save me. Right? Women have the luxury of saying, you know what, I can mess up my life, make poor decisions, and if I still look good enough, if I can still do certain things, I can somewhat find a man. Right? But most men don't have that. They don't have that. The little safety wheel. Oh, somebody's gonna come save me one day. Nobody's coming to save you. No one's gonna come save you. So when you're a man, you got to learn how to juggle your stress and still show up to work. A lot of girls, oh my gosh, I'm so stressed out. I can't work no more. I'm so stressed out. I got to quit my job. I'm so stressed. I got to quit my job. That's what they do. That's what they do. That's what I'm telling you. The vast majority of women cannot lead. They need to get married and have babies and stay out the way. They're not about that life. They're not as gangster as they think they are. It's very easy to believe that you're a leader, you're a strong woman, you're the boss type when everything is good, everything is safe. You have all these men who are affording you all these privileges, right? But outside of that, it's a bad day, it's a bad economy, it's raining outside, people getting laid off. Their mental health, it goes nosedive. They can't take the stress. They cannot take the stress. They can't take it. And that's why they need a man. Because by themselves, they will be off somewhere, just wandering off somewhere, right? And that's why you realize that, the way men think and the way women think, that's why they got to come together, because then it gives balance, it gives structure, right? Because a man be like, okay, wife, you do a little too much. We still got to push through though, right? And you need that. You really need that manly energy. You need a man, like you need somebody to help you out. That's why I say people need patriarchy. People need patriarchy. Okay. I need a couple of merch line. I really do.
Like a couple months at that point.
Is it?
But yeah, the Lord, he literally told me, and I rolled my eyes and called you back. And you told me to meet you at Waffle House so you can apologize.
Is he? Waffle House.
Waffle House was like really.
That was our little spot.
That's what I could do. Okay.
Yeah.
I was late teens, early 20s.
Yeah.
Like maybe 20 years old.
You were still in college?
Yes. I had no money.
Yeah. We were poor.
Very.
Okay. So if he was like 20 something, she was already a single mom in her teens. So off the bat, what kind of family structure she came out of? You see? See this? It always goes back to the family structure, right? You see? So she effed around and found out, got pregnant as a teenager. Did she even finish high school? Only God knows, right? So now she's desperate to find some goofy ass boy to play daddy with her. So she's not by herself carrying the shot. I told y'all she was broke. How did I know? Told y'all she was broke. Okay, they act dead because I told you the weaker the vessel, the more likely a person is to be a narc. That's why babies are the highest narcissist. Women are second narcissist. Then you have gay men, like the effeminate gay men, they're narcissists, right? Then you have feminine men who are narcissists, right? But I'm like, the weaker the vessel, the more likely a person is to be a narcissist, right? That's how it goes. Me, attention, me, right? It's narcissism. No accountability. It's narcissism, right? But children rank number 1, women rank number 2, gay men rank number 3, right? Make it make sense. But I told you, she was broke. She was broke. And most likely, she did not finish high school. Most likely, she didn't go to college. So he was going to college. She just at home raising a little baby because she got pregnant young. So it's like, okay, but where is your family? Where is your daddy? Where is your mama? How was you raised that you got pregnant as a teenager? Why did you get pregnant as a teenager? Like, what is going on? What is going on? What is going on? And now you want to have this young man in his 20s be a serious stepdaddy to your baby. This is so toxic. This is toxic AF. This is toxic.
Poor. So poor. So what I do want to ask though, from the male perspective, I think I would love if you gave your opinion on just like, what are guys thinking when it comes to dating, when it comes to marriage? A lot of people are saying there's pee in the dating pool. Like it's just so hard. All the people left are trash. Like, what is it? Are men even actually wanting to get married? Are they pursuing people with marriage in mind? Like, I do believe you kind of fell into marriage with me.
I think we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
I think from a male perspective, I do think I'm going to say something really strong.
Okay.
Do you think all men want to be married?
Lying.
Okay.
He's lying.
I don't think every man knows how to pursue a healthy relationship first.
That's great.
Let alone try to create a vision for their own marriage.
As we were kind of like mapping out the episodes and things like that, something came up and I feel like the people are not going to let you live.
Sure.
I really do. So you said every man wants to be married. You said that.
You're like gonna be so hot when I said that.
And I feel like
I feel like
if you say it in the episode, they're not even gonna listen. They're not even gonna wait for you to finish the sentence. They're just gonna go straight to the comments and be like, what he's wrong, you know, and tell you all the reasons why you're wrong.
Sure.
Can you just explain what you meant by that? And also, like, what brought you to that thought?
What brought me to that thought? Okay, so I'll start with the first part. Do I believe that every man wants to get married? No. I think that's my way of taking a really extreme take on every man does desire companionship. Like specifically.
You sound like an idiot. You sound remedial. The question is straightforward. Does every man want to get married? The answer is actually no. Every man, no. Some men, possibly, right? Now you are changing your answer to, every man desire companionship. Companionship and marriage is not fully the same. There's nuances. You know what I'm saying? There's a nuance, right? Marriage is a form of companionship, but it is a stricter form of companionship, right? Like there's a certificate, there's a contract. That like if you break the order of the companionship, right? There are penalties, there are consequences. Like it's not the same. I can be with somebody I can be with someone and not be married to the person. The question was clear. Do most men desire marriage? You chose to be a simp and say yes. The answer is no. Most men do not want to get married, especially when you talk about modern society and the way marriage has been turned into whatever it's been turned into. Most men don't want marriage. They don't want marriage because it's like, what do they actually stand to gain from marriage? If we're being quite honest, if it goes left, he can lose everything. Right? If it goes left, she can accuse him of all kinds of things. Look at Jeni Mai, just picking up boxes. Look at what it turned into. Look at what that turned into, right? Most men also do not want to get married because the vast majority of women have goofy ass female friends. I wouldn't fucking do it. If you meet a woman and you see her friends and they all sound stupid, they're all single, they're quick to twerk, go, trash, basura, no, cancel, abort the mission. That's the whole clan, okay? Because in that relationship, it's gonna be her and her girlfriend. Girl, nah, gotta go, got to go. Like what? Like no. Now, are there some men out there who want marriage? Yeah, sure, I'm pretty sure. But are they gonna easily walk into it? It depends on the person. Right? But I'm like, we have to be so for real. Like in 2025, why would you tell your son, even me, why would I tell my sons to get married? Let's be so for real. For what? Unless she's like extremely rare, I guess so. But besides that, I don't know. Because you don't have to come in here and ruin my kid. Right? If you find a young woman who has a modern mindset, no, you're not gonna marry her. She's a problem. She is gonna be a problem because her mind is of this world. Like, okay, so you're crazy. Okay, I think a lot of men want, I think a lot of men want family, but they actually agree to get married to have family, hence why having babies outside of wedlock takes away marriage, the bargaining chip. Maybe some want to have family. I don't know. What is family, right? What is family? I don't know. Maybe you get to that age. I don't know. But to say that, men are jumping out of bed like, yeah, I can't wait to be married today. No, stop lying. Stop lying. In 2025, no. People are scared. A lot of men are scared. A lot of men are extremely scared. Like, no, she crazy. She really, really crazy. They don't want to do it. Right? And at the same time, I can't even blame these people because the way these girls have talked about marriage, that, marriage is sex labor, marriage is sex work. What is it? They say all kinds of crazy stuff, right? Marriage is all about serving the man. Like they always say all these bad things about marriage, but yet when there's a divorce, they get the most out of the marriage. Financially, reputationally, I mean, you name it, they get the most out of the marriage. Me, Marlene, if I was a divorce attorney, right? If I was a divorce lawyer, why would I ever tell anybody to get married? You know what I'm saying? No, I'm being serious. I'm gonna be so for real with you guys. You guys, my sons, I will tell them, don't you ever date a modern woman. Do not propose to a modern woman. You have to find yourself somebody who's traditional, and that is not going to be easy for you, especially if you intend to find somebody here in the place called America. Good luck, boo-boo. Good luck, right? You have to find somebody that is traditional because marriage itself is a traditional institution. You cannot take modern people and bring modern people into something traditional. It is not going to work. If a woman thinks that she's being oppressed because she has to be a wife, how's that going to work? If a woman has like hatred or sadness or depression because she might get pregnant and she might have to quit her job, then she cannot be a wife. Let her work. Let her work. Like, this is crazy, right? If a woman thinks it's horrible to stay at home and take care of her own children, otherwise she might have a manic episode. You cannot marry people like that. She needs to just do what she does best, be by herself, right? You have to find traditional people. Oh yeah, I probably will, right? You have to find traditional people. You have to find traditional people, right? But one thing I will never do, Marlene, one thing I will never do is raise my sons to be simps, run behind a woman, you know, and she doesn't call you. Oh, she hasn't called me. Oh, who gives a damn, son? There's a whole lot more of them people, wherever they came from. Don't you ever cry behind no woman. You are crazy. You are the prize, okay? Because at the end of the day, she gonna want to stay home and you're gonna pay all the bills and you're gonna have to give her a lifestyle. So you are the prize. You are the prize. I'm training my sons. Oh, hopefully, I pray to God that my boys are like super rich. I really do, right? And if they're super rich, they're going to have to be extremely picky because whoever you decide to marry, you're going to give her a life of ease. She will never have to worry about money. She will never have to worry about anything. You will take care of everything. And for that, you deserve somebody who's going to respect you. You deserve somebody who's going to honor you. You deserve somebody who's going to make sure that your children are as successful as possible. You have to get something out of this. You have to get something out of this, okay? You have to get something out of this. If you're not going to get anything out of this besides sex, then she's not worth marrying because you can have sex. You don't need to get married to have sex. It's never that serious, okay? And maybe if you never even had kids, then go adopt some children. But nobody is worth the headache. Nobody's worth the headache. Nobody's worth the headache. Nobody is. Nobody is. Life is meant to be enjoyable. Marriage is meant to be enjoyable. It is not meant to be something that can be weaponized against you to rob you of everything you've ever worked for. That is insanity. That is insanity. And that's why also when it comes to my boys, they're not going to marry somebody who does not come from a family that also has money. Like you're not going to be, oh, you're rich, but you marry somebody who's poor or like, no. If you're rich, you got to be rich also. Or it's like close to rich. Her daddy also got to be a rich person. So that way she's not going to have a greedy mindset because she come from money, okay? That's how it got to go. And that's how it's going to be. That's it. You got to train your people to be successful. I'm going to raise my children, my boys, to be successful. You will not be taken advantage of. You will not be taken advantage of. Nobody will take advantage of my sons. Oh, my gosh, it will not happen. It will not happen. If I even feel like it, they might even have to sign a prenup, okay? Because no, people here are crazy. People are seriously crazy. People are crazy. People know how to play a game to get married, then they show you what they're really made of, like Jeni Mai. Nobody has time for this. Nobody has time for this because marriage is serious. Having children is serious. Raising kids is serious. My grandkids will not know this whole broken home, divorce. No. If you're the type of girl that when you get really skittish, you want to file for divorce every 2 minutes and threaten people, you're not going to be the type. And that's why I'm going to teach my sons to properly vet a woman. Don't just look at how she looks. You have to know who she is. And you got to know how she's raised. And you need time to get to know her. And you need time to get to know her family. Because one thing you're not going to do, son, you're not going to have kids with a woman who wants to then divorce you and then say, oh, she's going to raise your kids. Nobody will raise your kids. Okay? And if you have sons, Trey, Stefan, Maverick, you have a son. God forbid you do have to get a divorce. You go get your son. You will get your son. You will raise your son. No woman will ever raise my grandkids, the boys. You ain't going to raise them. It ain't going to happen. They will be raised by their father. Point blank, period. And I will make sure she understands. Any girl, let me tell you how I really feel. Any girl who wants to marry my son, we're going to have a real conversation. I'm going to tell her, this is who I am. This is my culture. These are my tradition. This is my paradigm. That's how I see it, right? My grandkids, if they're boys, they will be raised by their dad. If y'all stay married, I'm happy for that. If they don't, even I, Marlene, I will get involved in this divorce too. When I tell you I'm going to take all my grandkids, I ain't the one to play with, okay? No woman will raise my grandsons, okay? That's it. You're not going to do it. Point blank, period. You see, people out here are so afraid to say things. I don't want to hurt. I don't give a damn. That's my blood. Okay, my grandkids are my blood. They will not be my, if I have grandsons, what I did for their dads, I will do the same thing for my grandson. I told you, I will be their math tutor. You're not going to raise my grandkids, my grandboys to be some idiots. You're not going to put in my bloodline. Okay, go do that with somebody else's bloodline. You ain't going to do it in my bloodline. Okay, all that goofy stuff. It's not happening over here. And that needs to be said. Point blank, period. Oh, I'm going to just let my kids date whoever. Oh, absolutely the fuck not. Okay, that because you don't care about your bloodline. That is your problem. Okay, me, Marlene, I'm just like these Koreans. You don't, when you're Korean people, they don't just marry random people. Korean people, the omoni, the mother-in-law, they call it omoni. Omoni, she will vet you. She makes sure you're pretty because you don't want to have no ugly grandkids. She makes sure that you're intelligent. You got to have high degrees, high marks to get married into a really fancy Korean family. Okay, they don't play, and I understand what they're saying, right? Why are we gonna marry an idiot? You gonna make our grandkids idiots? No, you're gonna have to be smart. You have to be smart. You got to be intelligent. Your brain, it has to work. You have to show me that you are born with incredible genetics. There you go. There you go. Then I need to see, do you have it like, are you calm? Do you know how to sort problems out? Do you know how to communicate with people? Do you know how to receive family? Are you a family-minded person? Like all of that, it really matters, right? And you have to help your children find the person because young people need guidance, okay? Because otherwise, they could be deceived out here. No, not on my watch. None of my watch. Yes, Koreans. Amoni. Okay. No.
On a romantic level, like being intimate with someone emotionally and mentally and spiritually and physically.
Physically, hallelujah.
So like an extreme way to, and I also believe that like every man does desire like this sort of sacredness, like something that is beholden, like the one relationship that's like really, really near and dear to their heart, and one that should not be taken lightly.
That relationship should be his relationship with God. Voilà. The one relation that should be near, dear, close, that should be God. Voilà. God should be that for him. That's it. Because he's gonna need a whole lot of God to be in this life to be successful, especially as a man, because it's not easy, right? It is going to be God, not a woman. Okay? It's going to be God, not a woman. That one dear relationship that is going to be God. God, it comes first. Because sometimes your woman is like, where's she getting her advice from? We don't know. But as when Peter said to Jesus, oh, don't go ahead and die, he said, get away from me, Satan. Right? Women can be foolish. Women can be foolish. But a man, I'm not being silly, okay? You're being silly, right? But a man needs to know his vision. He needs to know his vision. And you need to know why you have that vision. And when you have your conviction in your vision, even your wife should not deter you from your vision. Okay? She gonna follow, she gonna shut up. It's not that hard. It really is not that hard. It is not that hard. Okay? It's not that hard. But that one relationship that is near to his heart, that should be God. God, the Almighty God. The Almighty God. Okay? I'm like, how many successful men saying, let me go take advice from my wife. You think Donald Trump to fix his life, he's out here taking advice from Ivanka? Okay, what's her name again? Melania? No, he knows who he is. Okay, and he knows what he wants and he knows where he's going. Because sometimes when you see what he's doing, I'm like, yeah, even if I was his wife, oh my God, stop. They're trying to kill you. You probably should stop. He's like, no, I ain't gonna stop. I'm going back. I'm going back. You think if Malcolm X listened to his wife, maybe he would have stopped. But he's like, nope, I ain't gonna stop. Because you as a man, you need your relationship with God. And what God's gonna tell you, he might not tell your wife, but he told you. And you have to walk according to what God has told you, right? There you go. She can either follow or she can shut up. It's up to her. But nobody is going to listen to her ass, okay? Girl, please. Have you built what I've built? No, be quiet, okay? Nope, be quiet. Thank you. What the heck? No, stop lying.
Some relationship that should be taken really, really serious or with like a very, like I said, like a very sacred approach. Like marriage.
And you think everybody wants that?
I think everybody wants that. I think every woman wants that.
No.
What were you about to say?
I don't know.
I really do believe that, man.
I think because
I think what happens is a lot of guys don't know like how to name that within themselves, or like that's why you find a lot of guys like running around from person to person trying to find like this feeling or like this, like trying to find how to fill in like this hole.
Yeah.
I'm not describing it very well.
You are such because you're full of shit. You're full of shit. You're just sitting here lying. Marriage does not fulfill a man. Marriage fulfills a woman. Okay? Purpose fulfills a man. It's not marriage. Like a man can be married, but you think if his career is not where it's supposed to be, if his money's not where it's supposed to be, right? Who knows? He's full of shit. If his career is not where it's supposed to be, if his money is not where he's supposed to be, even like if according to his male peers, right, he doesn't get respect from his male peers, this man will never have peace. It doesn't matter how much his wife loves him and say, oh, husband, I love you, you're the best. And no, as a man, he has to go out there and conquer something. And that is not marriage. That is not marriage. It is not marriage, right? It is not marriage. It is what he has conquered. Conquest, it makes a man. The what he's been able to acquire, it makes a man. The kind of man that actually respect him, that's what makes him a man, right? It's very different from a woman, right? Oh, marriage, it fulfills a woman because it gives her safety. She can have her children. She can know what to count on. You know, like it fulfills her. It completes her to be married. Marriage does not complete a man. That's just crazy. Stop lying to people. Stop lying to people. This is ridiculous. And stop lying to these women. Right? Stop lying to these women. If the vast majority of men were looking for marriage, we would have weddings out here every 2 days or every day or every week or every 30 minutes. We don't. Right? Because the vast majority of men, when they wake up in the morning, is to say, okay, how do I take care of myself today? How am I going to make money today? What promotion am I going after? Right? Understand? The mere fact that even in terms of biology, a man can have sex as much as he wants throughout the day. Right? Or he can, I don't know, as much as you want throughout the year. A woman, if she gets pregnant, she got to sit down for 9 months. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? Right? Did God himself even truly build men for marriage? I don't even know. Great question. Right? But then funny how even when it comes to sex, men can do way more than what a woman can do. You can't keep up with these people. You cannot keep up with these people. Right? And this is why when it comes to marriage, marriage is better for a woman because it keeps her safe. It's better for children because it keeps them safe. But for a man, marriage is not the most fulfilling thing for a man. It's what he has accomplished. And then when he accomplishes something great, he says to himself, well, you know what? Maybe it would be nice to have a house, a family, a wife, and children to really enjoy all of this with. But if he has not achieved anything meaningful for himself, he will never have peace. He will never have peace. Because there's something, he's like, oh, but this man accomplished this man accomplished that, this dude is accomplishing this. As a man, he will feel less than a man because he's like, well, when am I going to accomplish something great? And it is not marriage. It is not marriage. Like, stop lying to people. Why do people love lying to people like this? It's a sickness. It is a sickness out here. Why do people love lying to people? Right? You think Jeff Bezos is feeling like a man because he's married or because he was married? Hell no. Hell no. You think even Barack Obama, his greatest achievement is being married? Like, seriously? Seriously? He might say that to you because of the sisterhood. But if you could talk to him in private and you could say, oh, Barack Obama, like, what is your greatest achievement? Being president. The fuck? Anybody can get married. How many people can say I was the president of the United States of America? How many people? When you consider the fact, right? When we consider the fact that we only have 47 presidents, this country is like over 400 years old. It only has 47 presidents. It is an extreme elite club. It's an extremely elitist club. Like, this thing is so damn competitive, right? You understand? So I'm like, do you even think that for Barack Obama, his biggest achievement in life is being married to Michelle Obama? Get the fuck out of here with that goofy shit, right? It's becoming the president of the United States of America. Can you imagine? Anybody could have married Michelle Obama. That's like, whatever. Even you like her, don't like her, I don't care. But my thing is, that's not an accomplishment to itself. Okay, she was married. Anybody could have married her. No one gives a damn, right? Michelle Obama is not the reason why he became president. He became president because he set that goal for himself. I don't know what kind of sorcery he did, but he made it happen for himself. And today, he goes down in the history books, not because he's married to Michelle Obama, but for what he accomplished for himself. Go sit down somewhere. Stop lying to people. Stop lying to people. I'm like, can you imagine how prestigious it is to be the president of this country right here? To get on Air Force One, Marine One. You go to any country, people are scared. People are scared. You walk around, you got Secret Service, you got this. I'm like, but damn. Even JD Vance, right? Even JD being the vice president, you should have seen how they received him in Paris. I said, but damn. Even his wife was like, oh shit. You could tell that the lady was like shocked. Like, what the freak is going on? How can this be real? How can this be real? Anybody could have married Usha. That girl, get out of here with that. Okay? But for her, for her, it's a big deal. She can be, oh, my husband is the vice president. My husband is the president. There you go. There you go. Right? Because what makes a man is what he accomplishes in his life as a man in regards to other men. It is not marriage. So we gotta stop lying to people. Okay. I don't know where they're gonna marry, but my goal is like when they get to a certain age, like to have them travel and really go to different places and be like, global citizens, I guess, right? And they can see if they want to marry different people, different languages, right? But it's like, do not just limit yourself to America. There are people all over the world, right? But you got to make sure that, because the way, hopefully, if my plan goes according to the plan, right, they're going to be extremely successful. So when you're extremely successful, do not limit yourself. The world really is your oyster. And hopefully they'll speak French. So they'll speak English and French. So maybe that also is going to help, right? But go out there and discover other people. But to find your wife, take as much time as you need, because you need to find somebody who's serious. You need to find somebody who's serious about family. Find somebody who's serious about children. Find somebody who is serious about tradition, right? She has to love being a mother. If she feels like, oh, I can't quit my job for some kids, well, then she's not the one, okay? Because she should be proud to have your kids, and she should be proud to raise your children. Are you actually okay? Are you seriously okay, right? No. Stop lying to people. This is disgusting. It disturbs me so much, right? No. That's why as a man, you got to work really hard. Be the very best that you can be. Be the very best in your industry. Be the best. Just be the best. When you are a man, you got to be extremely competitive. So that way you get to choose the very best amongst all these women. You understand me? And you're going to be so amazing. Even in her worst nightmare, she's not leaving you. Because she knows nobody can give me the life he's giving me. Nobody. I told you they're greedy, so they're going to stay. They're going to stay. And that's the way your mindset got to be. That's why as a man, you always have to be busy. You always got to find yourself something to do. Don't you be here, testing, and you're on the phone doing all like 45 minutes on the phone, an hour on the phone. That is some goofy shit. That's some goofy shit, right? You need to be a man that's extremely busy. I call you back. I'm working. There you go. She going to respect you. Right? You have to make people respect you. You got to make people respect you. Elon Musk, I don't know what that is, right? They probably gonna walk out on him, but then walking on the money. But he's a little weird though. He's a bit bizarre, right? But Elon too, I think he's a high achiever, but he's a bit weird. He said he had Asperger's. I don't know.
Well,
no, I think I understand.
Like from person, or like the serial dating, or you ever hear about those guys that say, "Oh, I'm just a serial monogamous"? Like,
yes, it's so gross. It's just like
first of all, there are women out there like that too. So
yeah, I don't like the concept at all. Is what I'm saying.
But it's like every guy is searching for that desire to be met. I think a lot of guys are too ignorant to know what that is.
Maybe it's an immaturity too.
I mean, immaturity is definitely a thing.
Because if you think about yourself,
unhealth is a thing. A lot of these guys are too toxic to know what it is.
Yeah. What is the thing that allowed you to realize, like, wait, I do? Because I don't think if you could think about you.
Sure.
11, 12, 13 years ago. Now, granted, again, you were but a babe. But I think there is something to say or name as it pertains to maturity, because just age doesn't always bring maturity either.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
I think experience matures someone more than anything else.
So what is it in you that allowed you to be like, wait, I do want companionship. I do want that thing. Because did you always believe that?
You know the answer is no. If you said he was cheating on you, so the answer is no. Then you told us that he fell into marriage, so it means that he was not even intentional. So did you get pregnant? So he was like, okay, sure, I'll just marry you. Like, what is going on, sis? Like, you're saying all kinds of foolishness, right? To me, honestly, Marlene, they started to trigger me. To me, honestly, I don't like people who lie to people. I don't like that, because if you are lying to people, it lets me know that you're still lying to yourself. So you're still delusional. You are having a hard time dealing with your own truth. Like, so therefore you're not in a position to try to give people advice. It is extremely disgusting. It's extremely toxic to sit here and to tell, I guess this podcast is geared towards women, huh? To tell these women that men are out here looking for marriage. No, they're not. No, they are not. Okay. And that's why, for the most part, any woman who wants to be married is going to have to show how she can be a helpmate, or she can add to whatever he got going on, right? Because most men are not looking for marriage, especially today, too, in 2025, when it's so easy for men to have access to sex. Like, they can have sex everywhere and anywhere, for sometimes even for free. Okay, today it's not hard for men to sleep with people. It really ain't hard. It's not hard for men to consume the nasty stuff. It's on the Pornhub, it's on OnlyFans, it's on Instagram. It is all over the place. It's all over the place. It's not that hard. So if anything, it's the woman today, due to feminism, who now have to work even harder to convince the man that there is something worth gaining for him being married to somebody. Otherwise, no, he's not going to do it. The vast majority of these boys are not going to do it. They do not want to do it. People are not stupid. People are really not stupid, right? So if you're a woman and you want to get married, you have to understand the psychology of these people. It's that, what do I stand to gain? And you have to know how to pitch yourself to people. But you know what? If you marry me or if you with me, you can have this. And I'm like, okay, cool. That sounds pretty good. Okay, sure, whatever. I'll do it. Because that's how men think. What do I stand to gain? Everything out here is transactional. What do I stand to gain? Right? But the thing is, a lot of girls are into, oh, I'm waiting for God to bring my husband. Then you ain't never gonna have one. God does not bring anybody a husband. It's a competitive sport. You either compete to have one or you don't. You make a choice. Nobody is ever gonna knock at your door like, oh, God told me you were my wife. Girl, where? Where? Okay. And the only kind of man to do that is a man that is extremely lazy. He must be a bum and his money must be horrible. Okay, because if he had a lot of money and lots of social status, I promise you, he's not knocking on anybody's door because his phone shall be ringing. You're gonna have girls sending their nudes and all kinds of nastiness, right? We see it. You have Jello over here who's 26 years old. You got Miss Nikki Baby who's like, what, 34? She's 8 years a senior. She's getting pregnant by a child. We see the same thing with Drea, who's 40 years old, getting pregnant by a 20-year-old, right? You understand? So if a man is knocking at your door, he must not be worth much. That's not a catch. That's not a prize. Okay? That's a lost and found, people. You don't want that, right? You want a man who knows how to be competitive. But the thing is, when you are with competitive people, you also have to know how to pitch yourself to show how you can be useful to a person who's extremely competitive. And that's why, for the most part, when a woman is married to a man who's extremely competitive, she then becomes part of the plan. She becomes part of like helping him to achieve his goals. That's usually how it goes. It's not the other way around. Why? Because he's competitive. So therefore, you have to help him. Your life becomes involved with his life to help his life go up. And then when his life goes up, then your life also goes up. That's usually how it goes. And it will never change. No matter how much they lie to you, no matter how much the feminists are sitting here lying to you, it will never, ever change. We see it all the time. When you look at the wives of multimillionaires, the wives of billionaires, the wife of extremely successful people, the vast majority of the time, whatever she does complements her husband's career. It complements her husband's vision, right? Because she's there to make him look good. It doesn't go the other way around. Okay? That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Right? So nobody is going to come knock at your door and say, oh, God told me. Run. It's a scam. It is a scam. So any woman who desires to be married, you got to know who you want to get married to. And when you understand who you want to be married to, then you got to start asking yourself, what kind of wife does a man like that need? And then you have to learn to become that wife. There you go. So that when he finds you, he meets you, you understand his mindset. It's like, oh, okay, cool. She gets me. And because you get him, it's more likely that he'll be more open to marriage. That's how it goes. Men are the prize. I repeat, men are the prize. Don't let anybody out here deceive you, right? Even her, she went after a cheater in his 20s because she was desperate for a man, okay? Men are the prize. She's not the only one, okay? Men are the prize. Don't let anybody deceive you. And the sooner you make peace with that, the sooner you realize that, right? The sooner you're going to work on yourself to be what the prize needs. And then you're going to get picked up and be right next to the prize and have the life that you want. That's the way the world goes. You see, smart people, intelligent people, wise people, they don't seek to redo the world. They understand exactly how the world is. They understand exactly how human beings are. They understand exactly how men are, and they work with that. They work with that. Feminists, they're deranged. They're like, oh no, the world should be this way, which it will never be. So therefore, I'm going to behave in the way the world should be. You're always going to lose because the world will never be that. The world is exactly what it is. People are exactly who they are. Men are going to be who men are. Successful men are going to be who successful men are. It is up to you. It is up to you. It's up to you, right? To understand, you got to concede to that. You have to concede to the truth of this is how the world is. And once you understand how the world is, your job is to know how to win given the way the game is played. That's it. Don't try to change the game. Don't try to change the rules. You can never, by yourself, you will never be enough of a force that you can change the entire world. It will never happen. I don't care who comes into power. I don't care who's in the White House. I don't care who's in Congress. They can never write enough legislation to create the world that you think the world should be. No, the world is going to be what the world is going to be. And if you want to win, the sooner you understand how this world is and you make peace with it, because that's how it goes. You can never gonna have it all. You will never have it all, but you can have the best. You can have the best. You ain't gonna have it all, but you can have the best. As soon as you agree to play by the rules of the game, that's it. That is it. That's it. No, you're not gonna have this world where men are no. This is right here. This right here. This is what we have. And you gotta learn to make the best with what you have. Your mind, you gotta regulate your mind. Okay, this is what it is. So you're gonna have to learn to deal with what this is and make the best out of what this is. Now, next season might look different. It might be to your advantage or it might be to your detriment. But either way, you gotta have the mindset that says to yourself, listen, this is how it goes. But either way, I'm gonna make it. That's it. And this is how successful people are successful. They deal with people. This is even how successful politicians are successful. They know how to deal with different people, different personalities, different parties, they know how to deal with that because they accept the realities of what it is. It is what it is. It is what the F it is, right? And I repeat, you might not want to agree. You might not want to accept it. You might not want to hear it, but I'm going to say it again. Men are the prize. The world is vastly run by men. Men will always, for the most part, make the most money. Men will always be the most aggressive, the most resilient, the most competitive. It is what it is. So given these attributes, they're more likely to always rule this world. That's just how it's going to go, right? So there's no point in like torturing yourself, giving yourself agony or torment, but nothing. This is it, right? This is it. Make the most out of what you're given. But if you know, child, if you know that you want to be married, the sooner you change your mindset from whatever this goofy ass modern energy is to something more traditional, you're going to have better results. You will have better results. And not just that, you won't even have like regret or like, oh, I feel like I'm missing. No, you're not missing nothing. Okay. Because by yourself, you ain't going to make it. By yourself, you're not going to make it. The vast majority of women by themselves are not making it. Every time I come on YouTube, they're out here crying. Right? The vast majority of women by themselves are not making it. And it's time for people to, how they say in Nigerian pidgin, shine your eyes and see life for what it truly is. And sometimes it's a grim picture. It really is. It's not easy. See it for what it is. And you have to say, you know what? Hey, this ain't going to be my life. So what must you do for it not to be your life? But it's always easier to have two people pay for things than one person carrying everything. You don't want that for yourself. You don't want that for yourself. You do not want that for yourself. Of course, I'm conservative. Okay. Yeah, you have to. Oh, but maybe no. And this is why people waste so much time, right? This is why people waste so much time hoping and waiting and wishing for the day that no. What if that day never comes? What if that day never comes? You have to learn to be practical. You have to learn to be practical. There are so many women who don't want to be practical about their age, don't want to be practical about the biological clock, don't want to be practical about their credit score, don't want to be practical about the fact that, I'm not really paying these bills. I'm overwhelmed. Stop being practical. They're out here grown AF, want to play, oh, I'm a princess and I can have it all. The girl, it's been 40-something plus years. You're still waiting. What I tell you, right? Most likely you ain't going to have it. TikTok. And I'm not talking about the app. I'm talking about the real time, okay? It got to count for something. But once again, I guess because it involves numbers, and a lot of people don't care for numbers, but you better care about the clock, though. You better care about the clock. Everybody will be measured and judged against the clock. What have you achieved in all this time? Where is it at? What do you have to show for it? So you can't just sit here and be like, oh, be so indecisive like this all the time. No, you have to deal with the life the way that life is. You got to deal with people the way that people are. And I think that's why, and I think this is why a lot of women also have a hard time when it comes to men, because the vast majority of women are so busy trying to think of the imaginary man, the man that I think he should be. No, this is who he is, right? Deal with people for who they are, their good side, their bad side, the stuff they're still working on. Accept that people are not perfect, nor are you perfect. right? Do not be delusional. Only Jesus is perfect. And mind you, he's not meant to be a husband. He was called to be a Messiah. There you go, right? Because you don't have to be perfect to be a husband, but you must be serious. You must be serious, right? You must be serious. But it's so much delusion out here. And I hate these goofy ass, lying ass podcasts. Don't lie to these girls, right? Most men are not out here looking for marriage. They don't really care. They don't care. Especially the way this is right here. They do not care. You have girls, they don't even want to show their real face. Can you imagine a person who thinks it's a form of punishment and shaming tactic to tell her she can't wear wigs, to tell her that, okay, can you not wear makeup when I see your face? You have a lot of women today who don't even feel comfortable without wigs and makeup. Why would anybody want to marry somebody who can't even stand to see her natural face and her natural hair? Are you actually okay, sir? Are you actually okay? Are you okay? And that's how I know he's not competitive. And maybe that's why he's a pastor. Because most men who can't, I told you, always go into the public sector, or they always go into these NGOs, like something like, a charity type of work, right? Because you're not competitive. If you were a competitive man, you're not going to be a pastor, right? Most people who can compete do not become pastors. For what reason, right? For what reason? Well, I'm not here to give anybody hope. I'm here to give people the facts. I don't serve people delusion. I don't lie to people. I think it's disgusting. I think it's seriously disgusting. I don't like it. People just lie to people. Do not lie to people. And my thing is, why is it that you don't believe that these women are strong enough, adult enough to take the truth though, right? They're not children. These are grown-ass women. Tell them what it is. And they might cry. They might be upset. But guess what? When they're somewhere by themselves, the Holy Spirit is always going to counsel. They're like, you know what? Marlene was not lying. I wasn't lying. And the sooner somebody starts telling you the truth, the better you can fix your you can fix your behavior, you can fix your mindset, you can fix your paradigm, and you can start to have the things that you want, right? Why are you holding onto a mindset? Why are you holding onto a paradigm that is not yielding any results? You have no results. You have nothing tangible. You have nothing tangible, right? You have nothing tangible. So give it up. And it's not working. It's not working. If you're in your mid-30s to like 40s and you have not, like, you don't even have like one eminent engagement coming, obviously your mindset is not working. The way you handle problems, it's not working. The way you try to solve problems, it is not working. You have to learn something new as quickly as possible, right? Because time is not on your side. Time is not on your side. Everyone's not on your side. The older you get, the harder it becomes. It's not impossible, but it becomes harder. So why are you holding on to a mindset that is not yielding any positive tangibles? Give it up. Give it up. Okay? Give it up and learn a new mindset that is going to yield the results that you want, that you can have the life that you want. That's it. That's it. Life is not hard. That's how I feel. Life is not hard. People make it harder because people don't want to accept the facts. Because the facts are not convenient. Well, there you go. Welcome to being an adult. Welcome to being an adult. Life is not convenient. The truth is not convenient. Sacrifices are not convenient. Concessions are not convenient. Compromising, it's not convenient. Nothing out here is convenient. But that's part of being an adult. Because when you're an adult, you don't chase happiness, you chase joy. As long as you have joy in your life, you're going to be okay. But every day is not going to be a good day. Every day is not going to be where you get what you want. No, it doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. And you have to learn that. And the sooner you learn that, the better. The better. Hold on.
Stop it. Did I always believe that?
Yeah.
No. Exactly.
Okay. I think
you see?
Looking back, hindsight being 2020.
Yeah.
I think I did.
No.
However,
you see?
I didn't know how to go about it. I didn't know the proper conversations to have around it, how to like go about it in a healthy.
All that he's saying is to make her feel good about herself. He's answering the question so she doesn't get hurt. He didn't want that because he knows if he says, I didn't really want to get married, it's going to make her feel a certain type of way. So he's being polite to her. But we know these questions are yes and no questions. It's very easy. Once you ask somebody a yes or no question and it turns into this like, this like, how can I say this? Like it becomes abundant in words like this. It's like, okay, there's a lie somewhere, right? You don't have the courage to be honest with her because she needs flattery because most likely she's insecure, right? But it's okay to say, no, I didn't want to do it. And it would make sense. You were 20. Like, who is in their 20s like, yeah, I want to get married at 20? Most men and most boys are not thinking about getting married at the age of 20. It's just way too young. It's just way too young. It's just way too young. So most likely she was blowing up your phone. She was calling, crying. She was doing the very most. And you could feel sorry. No, okay, fine. I'll just be with her. Right? But if you could have done it all over again, most likely you would have waited longer to get married. Maybe you would have married her. Maybe you wouldn't have married her. Right? But you were not ready. But the way she kept hounding you, it became like spiritual oppression. So you just give into it because she was just stressing you out. She was just stressing your ass out. Right? That's it. Like, it's okay. Be honest. I mean, I guess you can't be honest, but I'm like, be honest though. Don't lie to people. It's an easy question. Answer the question. Well, you know, looking back, hindsight, no. Did you want to do it? Yes or no? The answer is no. No problem. It's understandable. You were 20. And I'm sure if you could, probably would have waited 26, 27, something like that. You would have waited, right? Until you were really sure who you were as a person, finish your college degree, finish your master's degree, have some money, stack some money. Like, yeah, then I want to get married, right? Cool. But that's not like, no, it's okay to say that.
Healthy way, like going from relationship to relationship. I think innately, like I said, looking back, I think I did desire that on some level. I think I was too immature, too young, too inexperienced to know what that was. Every man wants to get married. I think the hindrance or the hiccup or the challenge is they don't really know what a healthy relationship looks like. Not just a romantic relationship. I'm talking about peer-to-peer relationship. I'm talking about relationship with their parents. Like, we all have, I'm talking about men, myself included.
Yeah.
Have to relearn and rethink what it means to have a good, healthy, productive relationship. And then that kind of spills over to your romantic.
Well, you're talking to yourself. There are a bunch of boys out here. There are a bunch of men out here who have healthy relationship with their parents, right? And everything you're saying is not men specific. It happens to also a lot of women. A lot of women also are immature. Like, stop lying. There are plenty of women who are immature. Trust me, I deal with them on a daily, okay? A lot of women are immature. The mere fact that you're walking on eggshells around this woman and you're lying to this woman straight to her face shows that even her, she's not mature enough for a frank conversation, right? She's delusional. And you cater to her delusion, right? Because I guess happy wife, happy life, right? But you're lying to her and you're lying to yourself. It is not normal for a 20-year-old to seek marriage unless he's like in some cult or like some weird religion. But at 20, why are you thinking about marriage? If you're 20 years old, you're in college. Most likely you're like, what, a sophomore in college, right? What sophomore in college living on a dorm is thinking about marriage? What money you got to marry somebody? Okay, that is crazy. They even have a job yet. They even have an internship. Think about me. Who you gonna marry? Who you gonna marry? Okay, that is insane. That is insane. Okay, what's it? Okay, that is insane. Number two, what else he said? What did he say? That, oh, you don't even know what a healthy is. A lot of people, it is not gender specific. A lot of people do not know what healthy relationship is. Matter of fact, a lot of women don't even know what effective communication looks like. Okay, they ramble. It's not effective, right? They bully people into agreeing with their points. That is not effective. Trust me, I know a lot of them, okay? The vast majority of women cannot handle conflict. It has to get violent. It has to get loud. It has to get petty because it's like it's incomprehensible to them that somebody would challenge their mindset. Okay, so sir, stop. I am sick and tired of you weak ass men sitting on these little goofy ass podcasts and always trying to placate these women by making them believe that men are the problem. No, a lot of women are the problem. They were poorly raised. A lot of women have horrible mothers and their mothers destroyed them. That needs to be talked about. A lot of girls out here are promiscuous because they have horrible mothers. A lot of women out here are not good for marriage because their mama was a hot ass mess, a hateful mess, a misandrous mess, okay? There are a lot of mothers out here who are extremely toxic, and so many young women would do so well to part from their mothers, okay? Don't tell about your life. Don't tell her who you're dating. Don't ask her for no advice because all she wants is to destroy your life. But when you're a young woman, though, you might not just see it yet. But one day, hopefully, by God's grace, the Holy Spirit will let you know about your mama and how your mama is low-key in a competition with you. But y'all not ready for this, and I'm kind of tired, so I ain't even gonna go there, right? There's a lot of mothers who don't want to see their daughters in a healthy relationship. It's a lot of mothers who don't want their daughter to have a better life, right? Oh, I got pregnant, so my daughter has to get pregnant, right? They intentionally set up their daughters for sabotage. They intentionally raise their daughters to be emotionally weak. They raise their daughters to harp on small shit, irrelevant shit, and to make a mountain out of a mole, like no molehill, right? No, it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense, right? It don't make no sense. I think a lot of ladies out here, they will be so freaking amazing. They will be so lovely. They will be so gracious if their mama had never been in their lives, right? Take Jeni Mai, for example. Maybe Jeni Mai is the way that she is because of Mama Mai. You see what I'm saying? Because her mama was evil. Her mom was evil. Her mom was not a good person, right? So if you have a mother who can beat your father, if you have a mother who makes your daddy eat out of a trash can, huh? How can Mama Mai put the chicken in the trash can and then tell Papa Mai to go in the trash can to pick up his food? My Lord, you have a lot of women who don't have any problem disrespecting their husband, disrespecting the father of their children in front of their daughters, right? They teach their daughters to be insufferable. They teach their daughters to be disrespectful. They teach their daughters to emasculate the man, okay? They learn all that bad behavior from their mama. And the mama says, well, girl, it's not a problem because, you know, you can always find you one. No, mama, I can't find me one. I found the one. Leave me alone. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. You're not a good person. Okay? Sometimes your number one hater is your mother, but people are not ready for this. You're not ready for this. Think about all the relationships you had, and then you told your mother, and then all your relationship went to shit, okay? Most likely it was her bad spirit wishing you harm on every single relationship you had. Make it make sense, okay? Make it make sense. Okay? I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised, right? They do everything but teach their daughters how to be great wives, how to be sweet wives, how to be kind. They teach their daughters to argue about everything, fight about everything. They teach their daughters to be frivolous with money, reckless with money, don't know how to save money, don't know how to budget money, teach their daughters to be exorbitant, teach their daughters to be money hungry. All them kind of behavior, it scares people. It scares people. It really, really does scare people. And that's why if your mother, oh, hey, Ashley, oh, y'all coming out. That's why if your mama was never successful in her relationship, if your mama was not successful in her marriage, if your mother was not a great wife, a great partner, she should never be your role model. Thank this lady because she gave you birth. That's about it. That's about it. Okay. You're going to have to learn to find you a new type of mother figure. You're going to have to learn to find you a new kind of matriarch. You have to go back and find yourself a woman that can teach you how to be a wife, that can teach you how to be a mother, that can teach you how to be a sister, that can teach you how to have, you know, healthy communication, healthy conflict. There is a way to have healthy conflict. You have some mothers out here, they don't even know how to talk without cussing at people, yelling at people, insulting people. Have you seen Keke Palmer's mother? How can a mother talk about the penis of the daughter of her grandbaby? I'm like, why are you talking about the penis of Darius? Make it make sense, right? You see, look at people like Keke Wyatt. How can Keke Palmer be successful in any relationship with a mother that behaves like this? If she can talk this way to Darius, imagine how she talks to her husband. Imagine how she talks to her husband. Then are you surprised that Keke also is a ratchet ass mess who can hold a relationship and looks hella stupid on the internet? No, you cannot, because you're going to be just like your mother. And I told you, even when it comes to Sky Jackson, most likely her mother is toxic, because there is no way that your mother is gracious. Your mother is poised, classy, elegant, intelligent, and you out here peddling to the JP books looking for an inmate to get you pregnant. Doesn't even make no damn sense. Doesn't even make no dang sense, right? There are so many mothers out here who are incredibly jealous of their daughters. And the sooner you wake your spirit up to understand that your mother is your op, you're going to have better results when it comes to dating. You might even get married this year, actually. Okay? Keep your mouth shut and keep your mother out your business, because she don't mean you know what. She don't mean you well. Okay? I said what I said. Okay? This is insanity. This is crazy. Okay? This is crazy. Stuff has to be said, y'all. Stuff has to be said. I'm going to be the one to say it. No, shoot. I'm going to be the one to say it. I'm going to be the one to say it. There's some toxic ass people out here. There are some toxic ass mothers out here, right? They never give you advice to bring down the temperature. They always give advice to raise the temperature, No, she don't mean you well. She don't mean you well. Because as a woman, you got to get to a place in your life where you know how to peacefully argue. Like, oh, husband, I'm not happy with this because this, and that. We don't have to yell. We don't have to insult people. We don't have to talk about somebody's mama. We don't have to do none of that. Because what does that have to do with anything, right? Let's stay on point. Let's stay on topic. I'm upset because this, and that, right? And the way that I would feel better is if you did this, and that, right? So when do you think that you can, probably try to change to this, right? We have to learn to talk as adults. I got time for this. Everybody got time for this. It's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous.
Romantic side. I think though, in our heart, like every man wants companionship, wants a romantic partner, needs a helpmate. Like if we want to talk about like what the scripture says, it's not good for man to be alone.
Yeah.
So from a male perspective, I think what I found talking to a lot of younger guys, single guys, what have you, what starts off as I don't really know how to have a good relationship, it starts to come out of their mouth as, oh man, she don't know what she wants.
Okay.
Like, oh man, like
Are they lying? Most women don't know what they want. So why are you gaslighting people? If you're a young man and this man's your pastor, cut him off. He gonna send your life straight to hell, right? It's a fact. Most women don't know what they want. Right? You can have a young lady when she's by herself, she knows what she wants. Then she'll go tell her girlfriends. The girlfriend will be like, oh girl, I don't know, girl. Like maybe he should do this. Oh yeah, you know what, girl, you right, girl. You right, girl. She don't know what she wants. Right? You don't know what she wants because she's waiting for validation from the sisterhood. When half the sisterhood is single, twerking, raising kids by themselves, like these are not good people. Right? The vast majority of the time too, when it comes time to shift into that time of your life where it's like, okay, like now I want to be a fiance, I want to be a wife, right? A lot of these women are not willing to cut off certain friendships. Certain friendships are over. Oh, but she's my friend since middle school. She's my friend since high school. Okay. Do you want her life? Okay. Birds of a feather flock together. Do you want to stay unmarried? Do you want to stay by yourself? Do you want to raise kids by yourself? Is that what you want? No. Okay, there you go. They cut off the friendship. Okay. It was cute for what it was. It lasted on to this day. It's time to move the hell on. Right? You don't have to say, oh girl, I'm cutting you off, but you can start talking to her less and less and less. Because now you want something better. You want something different. Okay? That's how life goes. Maturity. We evolve. We turn pages. We turn chapters. And we turn people over because that's a lifestyle we don't want no more. There you go. It's called being an adult. So yes, most women do not know what they want, especially if they're a water sign. That means Pisces, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Yeah, these water signs, they're definitely confused. But Pisces even more so. But it's the truth though. It's the truth though. So yeah, they're telling the truth. So why are you not validating how these boys are feeling? Right? Why are you gaslighting the people? Because you and your wife want to run a scam on social media, right? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Okay? It don't make no sense. Okay? It doesn't.
I'm just trying to figure it out. Like, I just got to get myself together. It starts to manifest in a lot of different words and a lot of different ways, a lot of different language. But at the root of it, it's like, bro, you don't know what it's like to be in a good relationship. You don't know what it's like to have like good, healthy friends. Like
most women themselves don't know what a healthy relationship looks like. A lot of women want to fight, they want to scream, they want to argue, throw phones, right? A lot of girls are toxic. Many girls think that if a man is quiet, he's a problem. How many times have we seen a quiet man get overlooked because he's not giving toxic energy, he's not giving toxic vibes, right? A lot of girls are attracted to toxic men. They are. Many of these girls need to have deliverance. A lot of these girls need to be delivered from all the toxic exes who are still living rent-free in their heads and manifesting through evil spirits and evil energy. Okay? Yes. Right? So now we have seen it plenty of times where a girl could be with an engineer, but she'll say, oh, she wants a shooter. So who's toxic here? Right? How often do you see a man say, yeah, I would like to be with a quiet girl, but I prefer me a sex worker, or I want me a girl that's out here at the abortion clinic every single day, right? No, men don't say these things, but the kind of things that you'll see these girls say out here, I want me a shooter, I want a killer, I want this. It's like they are attracted to thug behavior. One time we were sitting here, we watched Pop the Balloon, and the young man said that he was coming out of Greece and he ain't had no more money. He's like, oh, I'm trying to get my paper up because I went to Greece and I ran out of money. And the girl still chose him. Even though there was an engineer in the lineup, she went with the guy who was tall, I guess light-skinned, but tall, whatever, with some muscles, right? She picked him, even though he said he came back from Greece, he has no money, and he has no steady jobs. The vast majority of these girls today are into bad boys. They want toxic men. They want men that other girls want. They just want toxicity. So you also have to speak on that. Right? You have to speak. Sitting here, good girls. Oh, yeah, I want to marry a doctor. I want to marry an engineer. I want to marry a man that's quiet. I want to marry a man that reads books. No, they want people who are toxic. They love thrills, cheap thrills, actually, right? That's what they want. The vast majority of these girls do not want peace. They don't want peace. right? They don't want peace. They want chaos because they're narcissists. So as long as there's chaos going on, they feel relevant, right? They have this gravitational pull towards foolishness, right? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I'm like, no, stop lying. Yeah, they want bad boys. They do. Killers, criminals, scammers, shooters, womanizers. I mean, you name it. The more toxic you are, the more she's excited. It's so bizarre. It is so bizarre. It is so bizarre, right? But they're not out here looking for a good man. It's after they get busted, dejected, broken, beaten up, impregnated, left alone to die, like Agar in the desert in the book of Genesis. Then they want to find the doctor. Then they want to find the engineer. Oh, please save me from my shame. Save me from my stupidity. Prove to me that there's still something worthy in me. No, no, girl, you made your choice. Like one time I was watching this panel and Randy was screaming at Anton, oh, you just mad because we were in high school, we were into drug dealers. I said, why are you a teenager and you're dating drug dealers? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. They want toxicity. They want toxicity. A lot of them get bored when a man is an honest, law-abiding citizen. Okay? Talk about that part. Talk about that part. Okay? It's just wild.
Good, healthy friends that like affirm you and challenge you and
That's
correct
great.
you. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what it's like to have that, let alone having it with, the opposite sex, right?
Yeah.
With a female. So
Yeah.
that's kind of what I think. Am I answering your question?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
that that's really, really good because it gives the woman a perspective of, okay, a lot of men, honestly, and this is no shade to the men, but they don't know how to communicate that.
Sure.
And so I think,
And the vast majority of women do not know how to communicate. They listen to songs, R&B songs, like what's Jasmine Sullivan, whoever's out here. Oh, I'm going to slash your tires. I'm going to break your windows. I'm going to call your job. Like, if you listen to R&B, these women are unhinged. They are unhinged, right? Why would you slash his tires? You criminal, you felon, okay? You agent of chaos, you destructive beast, right? I'm going to slash your tires. I'm going to break your windows. I'm going to break your phone. I'm going to throw your J's in acid. Wumpty, wump, wump. Like, who behaves like this? Who behaves like this? Have you ever heard a man, especially a black man, make an R&B song about how I'm going to burn your weave? I'm going to burn your lashes. I'm going to pee on your wigs. I'm going to pee on your front lace wigs. I'm going to put acid in your got to be glue. I'm going to put, I'm going to put acid in your mascara. I'm going to slash your tires. I'm going to rip up all your bags. I'm going to destroy your Chanel bags, right? Imagine if any black man made that kind of music. Deranged as fuck. You are sick as hell. You are sick as hell. Right? But they can always threaten black men with all kinds of violence, slash his tires, break his windows, call his job, wumpty wump wump, go on Instagram, act a fool, expose the man, destroy his career, all kinds of foolishness. Yeah, he needs to, I'm gonna piss on your front lace wig. Okay, they're gonna cry because half of them are bald, okay? Right? I'm gonna put acid in your got to be glue. Okay, I'm gonna put dog piss in your mascara, right? I'm gonna hide your bundles. I'm gonna burn your bundles, right? They will lose their mind if a man made that kind of music. They would lose their mind if any black man talk about coming after the lace fronts, the weaves, the bundles. They would lose their shit. They would lose their shit. Right? So why is it okay for black girls to do R&B to threaten black men? I'm gonna slash your tires. I'm gonna do this and the girl like, yeah, girl, slash his tires, girl, wumpty wump wump. These girls are terrorists. They are terrorists. They are serious terrorists, right? And half of them, the vast majority of them, maybe like 90% of them, do not have reasonable friends. They don't have friends to say, girl, that's a little too much. Like you do a little too much. Like, yeah, girl, do it, girl. Bunch of idiots. It's the blind leading the blind. And the bald leading the bald, okay? Okay? That's it. The bald leading the bald. That's it, right? That is crazy. That is crazy. Like, why are these, I'm so serious. Like, I don't know why these men, like, why are you afraid to tell these girls about themselves? Like, why are you scared? Why are you scared, right? And that's how we know you're weak-ass men. That's why you're not competitive, right? That's why you're on a goofy-ass couch instead of building your own shit, because you're weak-ass men, because you don't have the courage to say what it is. Right? Talk about the man and talk about the, yeah, I'm gonna put sugar in your tank. They're always out here like, yeah, the bald leading the bald. Okay, trash the edge control. There you go. Okay. And oh my gosh, my lashes, my wig, my weave. Okay, my Indian hair. Okay, stolen hair from the Indian temples. Okay, my bleaching cream, the bleaching cream gonna disappear. How she gonna live? Okay, I'm gonna take away your plan B. She gonna lose her mind. Coming home and the plan B is gone. Oh, I'm gonna have to carry this baby. I'm gonna have to carry this baby. Okay, yeah. Kendra G was losing. Yeah, she was losing her wig at the Super Bowl. Right? Can you imagine that? Talk about effective communication. What the heck? If you knew how to communicate, you would not be by yourself raising kids by yourself, would you? Okay, there you go. You don't know how to communicate. Communication is not yelling at people. Communication is not forcing your will onto people. Communication is I talk and I listen. I don't listen to respond, but I listen to understand. And when I'm wrong, I'm like, you know what? Wow, I didn't see this perspective, but now I do. I'm going to work on that. Right? No, you want to yell at this man. Talk to him like he's your child. Talk to him like he's stupid. He's an idiot, right? And when he won't put up with that, you pack your bags and you leave. Well, bye, bitch. Bye-bye. Don't let the door split you with the good Lord. Okay, go. Goodbye. You're insane. You are crazy, right? Effective communicators don't get left. Okay? You understand? Am I back? Sorry, you guys. Am I back? Y'all see me? Sorry, y'all. The internet. The power went out. The power went out. So I apologize. I don't know what happened. It went out and it came right back. Okay, good. Good. Sorry, you guys. The power went out. That's so weird. Okay, let's keep going.
Let alone having it with, the opposite sex, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I think. Am I answering your question?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's really, really good because it gives the woman a perspective of, okay, a lot of men, honestly, and this is no shade to the men, but they don't know how to communicate that.
Sure.
And so I think I remember like our communication styles are even pretty different.
Yeah.
And I remember when we first started dating, I was like the really expressive one. You've come a long way with even expressing how you feel. You
were doing all kinds of rants on this, man. I was really expressive. So she was just ranting, calling, stressing people out. That's what they mean. When they talk about, oh, I'm communicative, she talks a lot. She rambles a lot. She calls you nonstop. When she texts you, got to call her right back. It's just she's a stressful person. She's a stressful person. And when they talk like that, they barely listen to what you're saying. Girl, nah. It's overwhelming. It's overwhelming. And I think sometimes too, like what happens with a lot of men also, they shut down like this because they know she's not trying to hear what I'm saying. She wants to talk at me. Right? She wants to talk at me. She doesn't really want to have a real conversation because the vast majority of these women are not even real with themselves. I've come to realize that. The vast majority of women don't have self-awareness. They lack I'm talking like you can deal with a woman that's like in her 30s and she still doesn't know who she is. It's like, what the freak? Right? And then when you tell her, like, oh, I have noticed this thing about you. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's like, you see, no self-awareness. Right? Because when you have self-awareness, it's like you are very truthful about your strengths, your weaknesses, and what you're trying to kind of like work on. So when somebody brings it up, you don't get offended because yeah, for me, it's a weakness, right? And I'm still working on that. You understand me? Does that make sense? Like, yeah, I get it. That, it's no problem. Right? That's why you see, I have a lot of channels, right? I have lots of channels. I post a lot on social media, like even my fitness channel. Like sometimes I have people like with I have a fitness video, like my weight loss journey. And there'll be a person, like there'll be some people there with the laughing face emoji, You know what I mean? I don't get offended because even myself, I laugh at myself like, damn, girl, you was big. I think it's funny. So I'd be like, oh, girl, are you laughing with me or are you laughing at me? I don't take stuff seriously because you have to have self-awareness, right? When you put yourself on the internet, not everybody's going to like you. Some things people are going to laugh at. You need to be able to laugh at yourself. Don't take yourself too seriously. It's never that deep. It really is not that deep. It's not that deep, right? But a lot of ladies do not have self-awareness. I'm talking like even in their mid-30s, they don't say to themselves, you know what? I could really work on that, huh? I could really improve that, huh? I could do better here. I could do better there. Oh, no, there's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me. I am so perfect. It's the man. It's always the man. And that's how you know that you are dealing with a serious narcissist. You are dealing with a malignant narcissist. It is not possible. When you get to a certain age, you should know yourself better than anybody else. You should be able to say, you know what? I do know I'm a good person, but I could work on this. I could work on that. I could work on this. I could work on that. You understand? And a lot of women could work on not always being so easily offended, right? Just because you don't like something that's being said does not mean that you're being attacked. Doesn't mean that somebody's being mean to you. You're doing too damn much, right? You don't like it. Why? Because at this very moment, you don't have self-awareness. If you had self-awareness, you probably start laughing. Like, girl, you're crazy. I see what you mean, though. It's not a big deal, but they make a big deal out of small things because they don't have self-awareness. So when you don't have self-awareness, you happen to be a malignant narcissist, and then you have lots of ego about yourself. Anybody who sees something flawed in you, you get triggered. You know what I'm saying? Because you are so delusional about who you think you are. Right? What person you know that's perfect? Everybody has flaws. Everybody has weaknesses and strengths. Everybody should be a work in progress, not on certain things, right? You should be like, yeah, you know what? You're right. I need to work on that, right? I have to work on this. I have to work on that. You understand? I need to work on my temper. I need to work on not being so quick to respond. And maybe I need to calm down, receive what's being said, understand that I'm not being attacked. This person is just seeing something. So either I see it or I don't see it. But either way, you're like, you know what? I didn't even see that in me. That's crazy. But now that you brought it up, okay, I'm gonna try to be more mindful of that. Boom, 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 boom. We are done. What's the big deal? What is the freaking big deal? But because the vast majority of these women are insecure. That's why they hide behind all these weaves and shit. Because it's like, it shows that I have come to realize this. When I see a woman with a bunch of weave and bunch of wigs and bunch of lashes, bunch of makeup, I already know this right here. She's not comfortable in her skin. She is not comfortable in her skin. There is no reason why somebody spends so much time deceiving people. Something is bizarre. Something is bizarre. Something is extremely bizarre. So off the bat, I ain't trusting this, right? I said the same thing about fat people. I said, once I see your belly, yes, once I see your belly, I'm like, yep, cortisol. The cortisol is out of whack. Adrenal glands are extremely taxed, right? I'm not going to expect you to be rational because you're talking to me from your belly. Okay, you are talking to me not from a reasonable mind, but you are speaking to me from your gut, and I can't expect you to say nothing meaningful right here. So I ain't got time for you, right? That's why I look at people like, oh yes, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. You understand me? It is not going to work because you are extremely delusional, and delusional people are a waste of time. They are seriously a waste of time. And that's why the vast majority of women, even Black women, who try to be coaches, try to encourage these women and help these women, they end up doing what? They end up quitting. There you go. They end up quitting. How often have you seen a coach, like a male coach, say, oh, I'm going to stop being a male coach. I can no longer coach these men. These men don't want to listen. No, you don't see that. Right? How often you going to come on social media and you have a coach that's given up on trying to help women? She gives up. Right? Because she starts, she gets sick of their stuff. She gets sick. Like these girls are too much, right? Because the vast majority of these girls are insecure. They're insecure. And you cannot help somebody who's drowning. That's reality. Insecurities, like a woman that is full of insecurities, it's like a person drowning in the ocean. They're fighting with themselves. They're fighting with the truth. They're fighting with reality. And you try to save someone like that, she will drag you to the bottom. Because when you are rescuing somebody, they have to allow themselves to be rescued. Because the more they're fighting you, they will wear you out. That's why for the vast majority of instances, when somebody tries to save someone that is drowning, the person ends up dying because they have to fight the person. Because the person is fighting, they're scared, they're agitated instead of trusting the process. The vast majority of these women do not trust the process. They want to know the end before they start because they're insecure. Insecure people cannot walk by faith and not by sight. They live by sight because they are insecure. If they can't see it, they can't trust it. So how far can we go? How far can we go? And that's why you get to a point in your life, you realize that it's a waste of your time. And the only people who are going to do this, and I guess do it well, are people who are willing to lie to these women. Right? And that's why the liars do so well, because they understand the client. The client is insecure. The client wants to be lied to. So therefore, I'm going to lie and get her money. And that's how Ace Metaphor is able to charge $600, $200 to give goofy advice without a license, without education, without degrees, without experience, right? Because they want to be lied to. It doesn't matter who lies to them. What matters is the lie has to be believable. So if they believe the lie, that whatever you're saying makes them feel good about themselves, they don't care. They don't care. They do not care, right? They don't care. Because you're not dealing with people who are cerebral. I am telling you that you are dealing with people who are extremely insecure. And insecure people are a liability. They are a liability. That's why the older you get, you'll probably start having less and less female friends because you start to see how foolish they are. You're like, you know what? I've outgrown you people. I got to go. I have to go. Right? Because whatever you say to her, she will take offense because she's insecure. So she thinks, oh, you're trying to say that you're better than me. There you go. An idiot. A whole idiot. Okay? An idiot. So it's just better to wash your hands of these people, let them crash out. You ain't got time for this. You don't have time for this. Every time I see a woman trying to be a coach, I'm like, this is not going to end well for you. And it's not going to end well for you because you can't do this and have integrity. Because the vast majority of these women don't even know what integrity is. Can't even spell the word integrity. Okay? Can't even spell it. Can't even spell it. So if you can't even spell it, how can you live it? How can you live it? They're not trying to heal. They're looking for somebody who they can go into their lives and ruin these people. They want to ruin people because anybody who is serious about marriage will have a modicum of self-awareness. I understand where I can be toxic. I understand where I can be a problem. And I'm going to work on that because I never want to be a reason for somebody not to be successful. Right? I think that matters in marriage is that you have some form of you got to have some sort of self-awareness. And you also have to have empathy. You're like, you know what? This person doesn't deserve the worst of me. They deserve the best of me. Now, can I fully give the best of me? No, but I'm going to work on it. Right? Because I don't want to be the reason why someone doesn't believe in love. I don't want to be the reason why somebody gives up on life. I don't want to be that person. Okay, so it's like you can't do that. You like, I don't know. To me, honestly, like Marlene, you will never see me out here. So, I want to be a coach and I want to give dating advice. Oh, hell to the nah. Call your mother, call somebody, have her do it. I ain't doing this. Not doing it. Nope.
You would just kind of be like, yeah,
I still do that sometimes.
Yeah, you do, but it's I know what those yeah and uh-huhs mean now. And so I think being able to know what those different things mean and how to communicate that and even get that out. I think as women, we do have to decide if you're even worth like getting it out of. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
what?
Let me ask you this.
Okay.
From a woman's perspective, like I know it's always going to be it's always for the rest of our days going to be like, I'm just waiting for a man to get it together. I'm just waiting for a man to, all this, IND, all this.
Yes.
What from a woman's perspective though, should they be building on the inside of themselves that makes them attractive to a man? That's good. Not every man doesn't have it together.
That's great.
The man that I'm describing is not every man.
Yeah.
Some men are emotionally intelligent.
Yeah.
Some men do have healthy relationships. Some men are ready to pursue marriage, to pursue a woman, to court, to date, to marry, to do all the things. What inside of a woman should they be cultivating to make them attractive to a man like that?
You know what? That is an excellent question, because I definitely have to speak to my ladies. I do see the goodness gracious, like I see that attitude a lot, but then in the same breath, I'm like, whoa, but you still didn't heal from that last relationship. You still don't really know how to talk. And these are things that I had the problem with. Like I wasn't fully healed when you and I started dating.
Oh, okay. So you weren't fully healed, but you were a great communicator. Like, you see this foolishness? You see dishonest people, and dishonest people, this is what they do. Right? They're all the man, because that's what they do. They're sick as hell. They're sick. Me, I've got to a point when I talk to people and all they do is blame somebody else. I already know you're toxic as hell. You're extremely immature. I don't have time for this. Right? Because mature people start with, this is what I did wrong. Oh my God, you don't say. Right? This is what I did wrong. And I can see how, based on my behavior, he reacted the way that he did. Accountability is going to do something good for all of us, right? And a lot of women don't want to have that. They don't want to have, oh, he walked out on me and the kids. Oh, he cheated on me. Wumpty wump wump. Girl, bye. And I've come to tell y'all this, and I've told y'all this before. Even this whole cheating stuff, when I was younger, I used to believe in this foolishness. Oh my gosh, how can he cheat on this woman? Then I realized that some women, you know what? They make you want to cheat on their asses. Okay? You're a pain in the ass. My only thing is, you should just divorce her ass. Be brave enough to just divorce her ass before you cheat on her ass. But I can understand why you did it, though. I just don't think that the way you went about it, it lacks integrity. You understand me, right? But when you talk to people and all they do is blame other people, perpetual victims, it's never them. It's always somebody else. Like I said, that is a malignant narcissist. You're sick as hell. And even a person like that, if you engage in a friendship with such person, the day they hurt you, they're like, oh, I didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't do nothing wrong, because they are showing you who they are. They do not take accountability, right? How can you be in a whole relationship and the entire relationship, you did nothing wrong? Everything was that man's fault? No, you're sick as hell. You are crazy. So this is why I even told y'all, anytime a woman sits out here and tells us, my man did this, my husband did this, my ex did this, I said, it's not fair until we also hear the man's side, right? Because whatever you say, it could be the truth, or it could be your perspective on what happened, but not actually what truly happened. We also have to hear from that man, because he was in there too, right? And his perspective also matters. But they always make sure that you never hear from the man. It's always a one-sided, testimonial of how badly I was treated in this marriage. Shut up, because you were probably a pain in the rectum for this man as well, okay? Because sometimes two people bring the worst out of each other, right? There's no, Marlene, I'm not falling for this BS. There is no way that you were so amazing. You were so sweet. You were so sweet. You did all the right things. And the more you did the right things, the worse, you just kept getting the worst out of this man. No, because a lot of women know how to antagonize the situation. They know how to be antagonistic. They push buttons. And then when somebody goes crazy, oh my gosh, I don't understand where that came from. Shut the hell up. You know dang well you was antagonizing this person. You were antagonizing that person, right? When somebody tells you, I don't find this funny, I don't play like this, I don't want this, and you keep doing it, you are trying to get a reaction out of this man. You're trying to get a reaction out of him. Don't play with me. Do not play with me, right? And that's why I said about Kitty. Because I said Kitty never should have gone on that goofy ass podcast. She never should have gone on that goofy ass tour. Because when you're a woman and you achieve a certain level of maturity, a certain level of accountability, a certain level of self-awareness, so you're not out here trying to point fingers, right? You always look at yourself first. Hey, if this thing went left, what part did I play in that? You understand? Wow, you know what? I can see how I was wrong. When you've done the work on yourself to be the person, to be a leader in your own life, where when something goes wrong, you first consult with yourself. How could I have done this better? How could I have done this better? And you see, and that's why for the most part, like Marlene, for the most part, always pretty much, right? I'm not the type to be jealous of anybody because I know, because I practice self-awareness, right? And I know to say to myself, right? Me, Marlene, there's nothing I have done in my life that God has not given me favor over. Anything I decide to do, I will find success in it. My main issue is consistency, right? Nobody is better than me, but there are people who are better at being consistent. I need to work on my consistency. I've said that to you plenty of times, right? But God will bless me all the time. I have another friend. I have one of my big sisters. Like she has multiple channels, right? So recently she's been posting about Blake Lively and stuff like that. And she posted like 3 or 4 videos. Collectively, the videos made over 1 million, like over 1 million views. So I texted her and I'm like, my gosh, like how much money did you make on these videos, right? And she called me and she told me how much she made. I was honestly happy for her. I'm like, that is so crazy. We started laughing yesterday. Like that is insane. I'm like, what? She's like, oh, Marlene, I should have made the video longer because it was just 8 minutes instead of 15. I would have made more money. I said, oh, but damn. Okay. But you live to do it again. It's okay. Right. But it's like when you practice self-awareness and you understand your own issues, you start to like, there's no reason for you to have jealousy or any kind of weird feelings for other people, right? Because you're also called to be successful. You have talents inside of you. You just need to be consistent. Pick a lane and stick with it and be consistent. God is good to all people, right? Make it make sense. But when you get to like, I'm 40 now. I'm 40 years old, right? You get to the age of 40, honestly, for me, Marlene, if I talk to a woman and within the first like 5 minutes, I don't hear any form of accountability, I move on to the next. I don't have time for this. You're a child. I've graduated from this foolishness. And I do believe like even Kitty graduated from the foolishness of this, whatever, tonight's conversation, right? These people are just way too immature. They are way beneath you. But some people have the sick obsession with always being in black spaces. I got to be in black spaces. I got to be around black people. No, you have the right to curate the kind of black spaces you want to be into because not all black spaces are good for you. Some are incredibly toxic. They are toxic because you have people who don't want to do better. You have people who are so comfortable that they walk up to the mic and they brag about cheating on people. It's disgusting. Like I don't want anything to do with this. So now when you see what's happened between Kitty and Keita, I'm like, girl, that's what you get. Because all these young girls, they're just way too young for you. They're just way too immature for you. When you saw, like when Six the Goddess went on the little podcast or whatever, when Randy or whoever called her a bitch, she got up and she walked off. You understand? You have to respect yourself. And you have to understand that certain places, certain people, you have graduated from that. You have graduated. See, I'm 40 years old. I'm at a place in my life. I'm trying to talk to people who have taken accountability. You understand? Oh, Marlene, you know what? Maybe I met this man, I met this person, he was good for me, but at that time I wasn't mature enough. And I can see now that I wasn't mature enough. Do you think there's a way we could pray, we could do this, right? That God can bring me another chance. There you go. These are the kinds of people you want to talk to, right? But there's a time you got to realize that these little girls, you've outgrown little girl energy. Like me personally, I have outgrown that. I don't have time to teach people how everything starts with you. If you are still in a phase in your life where you have to blame people, point fingers, blame men, right? You're immature. You're a child, right? As Paul said, when I was a child, I spoke like a child. And then one day I became an adult and now I speak like an adult. You have to grow up mentally, emotionally, right? In your conversation style, in your communication style. Everything about you has to somewhat reflect your age. Right? I am 40 years old now. What do I look like blaming other people for my life? No, it is your life. Even your parents. You come to an age in your life, you can no longer blame your parents, right? Because you've been on your own way more than you've lived with your parents, right? You have to be responsible for who you are. And you have to be okay. You have to really address the ugly of your personality. If there's still ugly in you, if there's still awful behaviors in you, if there's still toxic traits in you, you have to do the work. You have to just like do, I don't know if it's violence against yourself, I don't know, but you have to work on surrendering these ugly sides of yourself. You got to give it up because you're not going to find success moving like this. You're not. You are truly not. You're truly not. And if you are surrounded by people who are constantly gassing you up and telling you do nothing wrong, you do nothing wrong, you do nothing wrong, then you also should know your environment is also a problem, right? It's a problem. We have lots of books. We have lots of podcasts, even maybe some therapists out there, right? There are tools. There are people out there who can help you to grow the hell up, grow up and learn to kill your flesh. Like you have to really, like you got to kill your flesh and you have to surrender to God, like become more mature and take responsibility for the things that happen in your life. Don't always blame other people because I'm not saying they're innocent, but for the vast majority of the time, you are way more responsible for what has happened to you than the people that you're blaming. You are deflecting. That's deflection. That is deflection because you're running away from doing the work that you have to do on yourself. Stop running. Stop running. You can only run for so long. Stop running. Sit your ass down and face who you are. Face who you are. And if that's you crying, I don't know. But my thing is you got to face who you are. You have to face who you are. And once you face who you are, then you'll be ready to do the work that has to be done for you to become a more mature, civilized person. And then I'm sure you'll see a lot of things in your life are going to work with so much ease because now you really know who you are, right? And you also know who you don't want to be, right? And once you know those things, you will find more success in everything you desire to do. But it starts with self. Everything starts with self. It starts with self, right? You like your energy, the stuff you do, it's that right there. To me, it's all gravitational energy. And whatever you are, it attracts things towards you. It attracts things towards you. If a man came and did X, Y, and Z because he could. So why did he do it? Because he could. Why could he? Because something in here was not right. Right? So if you don't like what you're attracting, you got to fix your gravitational energy. Point blank period. Okay? You got to fix it. You have to fix it.
I definitely tried to kind of like hold you to certain standards or even things that would trigger me that like you weren't even close to being. I think the healing part of it, and then just not wrapping your identity around a man, because I love you so much, babe. Mm-hmm. I really do.
What you about to say?
I love you so much. Right. But if for whatever reason we were not together anymore, yes, I would be hurt. But my identity...
You gonna leave me?
No. Because we don't believe in divorce. Okay. But what I'm saying is, or I won't even put the divorce out there. I will say when we were dating, which is why I was so okay with blocking you and being like, I'm out. I'm okay. Even if I'm not okay in that moment, I will be okay because my identity is not wrapped in you. My whole life is not wrapped in you. Even as a wife, I am very, very purposeful about making sure that, yeah, I'm doing my wifely duties, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but baby, I'm still going to be Morgan. I'm still going to make sure that I'm taking care of me. And I think for a woman, sometimes we are so wrapped in getting the ring that we have completely lost ourselves and don't even know, like, when is the last time you looked on the inside and said, okay, what are the things that I kind of need to fix? What are the things that are a little bit broken still? What are the things that I want to do before I even get tied to a man? Because I will say, we got married pretty young, with 23, 24? Yeah, like we got married so young, and there were so many years where we've been together at this point, almost 10 years. Yeah. We've been together for 10 years, and there was so much I had to delay once we got together because we had to figure us out. Yeah. Imagine if you actually already had some of the things that you want to do and some of the career things that you want to make sure you've already like got that notch in your belt. Imagine if you focused on that and then let the man come. Yeah. I think that the focus is wrong a little bit. So I would definitely say the healing. For
me, you're full of shit. If you were really serious about not wrapping yourself up in the man and you found out he cheated and he blocked you, you would have moved on to the next. but you have a scarcity mindset, and I believe that you have you have low self-esteem and you're insecure. So therefore, you have to, I don't know, do this little Christian spiritual hocus pocus and tell us that it was God who told you to unblock the man. No, you unblocked the man because you were not serious. You thought you was about that life, but you were really not about that life, okay? Like you said, you were in your early 20s. So most likely you were scared. You were scared to be alone. You were scared to raise a child by yourself. You know what I mean? So you're like, okay, I'm going to put my hooks into this man. I'm going to catch the man. I'm going to stay with the man, okay? God was not involved in this, sis. God was not involved with this. And that's another thing I have noticed about narcissists. Everything they do is never on their own accord. There's always a voice from God, a voice from God, a voice from God. This is crazy. So God, like, he has nothing to do but talk to you people all day. Like, God just sits here and pillow talks with you people. That's why all these kids are dying in Palestine. Make it make sense. No, you were wrapped up in this man. And then you talk about, oh, if you imagine if you could focus on your career. Yeah, you couldn't, because most likely you probably didn't finish high school, right? Because I don't understand why your parents could not watch your kid and you would have gone to college and lived your life. He was in college. He was living his college life, seeing other people, right? And you were sitting there waiting for a serious relationship with a college student, right? So obviously you didn't have much going on for yourself. So I said, did you finish high school? And if you did finish high school, why couldn't your parents watch your kid while you went to college and at least finish your bachelor's, right? Because if you had gone to college and you had finished your bachelor's, would you have even married this man? Right? So like, to me, there's something here. There's something in the story that's missing for me. I'm a bit lost, right? Because I'm like, why is a young woman so early like this? So a boy got you pregnant. Most likely he's not there. Most likely he's not involved in the child's life. You go from that to, okay, I got to find me a new man. Why? Why did you rush like this? Because when did you have the baby? And then when did you meet this man? And then look at how quickly you married this man. Why were you in such a rush? Why were you in such a rush? What is the problem? So I'm like, that to me is something we need to understand. We need to unpack this. It's very bizarre. It's really, really bizarre. But ultimately, when the baby was born, your parents should have agreed to watch the kid while you go off to college, even if it's like a local college, community college, right? You should have finished your education. You should have finished your education, right? Because there's a lot of women who have kids who go to school, who go back to school, finish a degree. You should have finished your degree. Right? I don't believe that because you're married to a man, therefore you can't finish your degree. If you didn't finish your degree because you didn't really care to finish your degree, because you didn't really want to, okay? You did not really want to do it. And that's a personal thing. That's a personal thing. It has nothing to do with marriage. There are people who are married. There are people who have multiple kids and they have a job and they go to school and they manage to finish their degree, right? Because everything comes down to self-determination, right? When you want something bad enough, you will find a way to make it. We have seen plenty of mothers, even like in their mid 40s, whatever, go back to school, children, bills, family, cooking, you name it. And they go to school, they finish school, and they graduate from the school. Right? So you're only 34 years old. You don't have that much going on in your life, right? So why didn't you finish your degree? Right? So once again, this comes back to consistency, being committed to yourself, being committed to your dreams and pursuing your dreams and going after what you want. Marriage does not stop anybody from doing what they want to do. If you don't do it because truly and honestly, deep down inside, you didn't really want to do it, don't blame the man. You didn't really want to do it. Because if you really wanted to do it, the same way you found time in your marriage to start this podcast, you could have you could have gone to school, finished a degree, whatever. Nobody put shackles on you. Even kids, you can be, oh, I had kids, yeah. But children, they get to an age, they start going to school, right? Maybe the first 5 years you can't do much because you have the kids and you can afford daycare. But when the child starts going kindergarten or going to the first grade, when they're in school, you have that time to yourself. So it's like, okay, what are you doing when the child is at school? How are you using your time when the child is at school, right? Because I'm sure now the kid is grown. So now the child is grown, the child is independent, goes to school. How are you using your time to do something for yourself? So if you didn't do it because it didn't mean that much to you, that's all it comes down to, right? If you give up on something, you give up on a dream, but ultimately it didn't mean that much to you. So that's the thing. It's a real thing.
Sure. And then just like, what do you want? Who are you? What do you want to be? What is God calling you to be? So that you can be the helpmate, so that you can be the complement and not the subtraction. Because I think that's the other thing is like, are you actually going to add to this man's life, or are you just going to be a headache? And I've been a headache. And don't you dare say what you was about to say. Still are.
What?
You was gonna say it?
Sometimes. I mean, I think that's the reality. I think that's the reality that every person needs to understand about their significant other, their spouse, what have you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even you just name it. We've been together 10 years.
Yeah.
Like, you've seen like maybe 10 different versions of me.
Yeah.
And I've seen 10 different versions of you.
Maybe 11.
Maybe 14. I was trying to be modest. You throw yourself out there.
Oh,
I've seen a lot of different versions of you.
Yeah.
But
I changed.
I think
I evolve.
At the core,
I'm becoming.
Yes, I'm becoming to become. But I think the reality is, like, we're joking about you being a headache. It's not necessarily that you are more of a headache or less of a headache. Is I have to determine, you have to determine with me, like, hey, I'm going to stick with this person through every version of it. Like, version of Morgan at 23, 22, 21, we were meeting, and version whatever number now in our 30s, 3 kids, 2 states later, it's a completely different version. And I'm relearning that. Yeah. I'm relearning you. And I'm becoming a better spouse. And even in the becoming a better spouse, it's like, okay, all right, this version Morgan, I don't know like that. And so she said something and she got me right in between the ribs. And I'm a little irritated, but I have to commit to that, to relearning you every time.
Oh, babe, that's so good.
No. You have to commit to relearning me as well. So
100%.
It's not a one-sided thing.
And that's what I was about to say. Communication styles. Like, I remember when we used to argue a lot, I would want to basically argue until we got it solved. You, on the other hand, were like, I'm going to pack this garbage bag.
You see? Did I tell you? Arguing. So what she calls being an effective communicator is arguing, not discussing. There's a difference. And it's not even a subtle difference. I told you. When these girls say, I'm a great communicator, no, she talks at people. And you have to agree to everything she says because they're a bunch of bullies. They're a bunch of bullies. The vast majority of people are not effective communicators. That's why people who are effective communicators are usually millionaires. That's why people who are effective communicators are usually in high demand. The vast majority of people cannot even clearly express one thought, let alone think, oh, yeah, I can lead a full conversation. Shut up. No, you don't. You're a bully. You want to yell at people. You want to scream at people, and you want to talk down on people. And you want to be like, okay, yes, okay, sure. Okay, I'll change. I'll be your dog. I'll be your animal. I'll be your whatever. No, you want submission by force through emotional manipulation. It's not going to happen. Right? And I've noticed that because most women, I mean, the vast majority of women cannot subdue a man. Physically, she can't do it. So she uses like emotional warfare to get to you. And it's up to you as a man if you're going to fall for that or not. Right? But don't you ever let somebody wear you out mentally. Like, no, this is excessive. Who does this? You're crazy. Right? Communication means everybody is talking. And when you talk, then you stop, then you listen to him. And you receive what he's saying. Don't gaslight the person. What you trying to say? What you trying to say? He said exactly what he said. Right? That's it. And a lot of them are not ready for this. They're not ready for this. When you talk to people, you have to be willing to receive what the other person is saying. That's it. Because it's not just, oh, well, I'm perfect, so there's nothing you can tell me. No, you're not God. You are not God. Everybody can learn. Everybody can do better. Everybody has blind spots, right? We all have perspective bias, right? And that's why everybody got to learn every day. Like, I guess what? Clothe yourself in humility, right? I study Stoicism. And so the guy was saying, like, when it came to Marcus Aurelius, like back in those days in Rome, he used to walk with a person behind him to say, you're just a man. You're just a man. So that it wouldn't get to his head how powerful he was, right? You have to humble yourself. You have to clothe yourself with humility. If you are in a relationship and you want it to work, you have to clothe yourself with humility because everybody can learn. Everybody, your whole life, you should be a student of yourself, of others, of life. You name it. Study everything, but definitely study yourself, right? And it's like sometimes you think you know yourself, but you have perspective bias. Right. So if somebody says, oh, yeah, but you could probably like be a little nicer, maybe they're right. I don't know. Right. But you have to listen to people, especially if you're married to the person and you want it to work. Right. You have to learn to listen to people. OK, but it's not arguing. It's not communication. It is arguing. It's not communication. It's not communication. And I think sometimes one that's really, really sad also is that a lot of women, they give themselves lots of latitude because when they're at the workplace, when they're at the job workplace, or when they're even like with other women, right? They will never talk like that. They will never engage like that. But when they're in a relationship, it's like, well, I can talk to them any way I see fit, right? Because then there's no mask, right? But when she's at the workplace, she has a mask on. She's not being her real self. When she engaged with other women, she's being hella fake. But when she's in that relationship, she's like, well, since it's you, well, I guess I can be wherever I want to be. Like, no, that's not how life works. That's not how life works. What you would not do at your job, if you would not talk to your co-workers that way, you shouldn't talk to him this way. Okay? There you go.
I'm leaving. I'm not arguing on that. I'm not arguing on that.
We would argue so bad, you guys, and he would storm off. And there was a part of me that was like, I think you definitely triggered like that rejection, if you will, inside of me, where I'm like, oh, another one left. Got it. Like when you would do that, it would sting. But you would
most likely. Now I'm starting to wonder. Like now I'm starting to wonder if her dad was in her life. I'm starting to wonder if her dad was in her life. Mm-hmm. Maybe she has daddy issues. I'm starting to wonder because. Okay, he left. He's most likely he's gonna come back. He needs space. Like the heck. No, he needs to just stay here and argue with me. What if he hurts you? I think sometimes women don't understand that. What if he hurts you? What if he put his hands on you? You don't know what kind of thoughts are going through his head because whatever you're saying, and sometimes I think some girls when they talk, they black out. So they're not even aware of their insults or like the mean things that they're saying. So it's like, well, you're not a man, so I can't hit you. So let me just walk away. Because a lot of girls too, when they argue with these dudes, they use fighting words. And you know he can't hit you. So you say things knowing that he's not going to hit you. But if you were a man and that stuff came out your mouth, it'd be a problem. And you know it'd be a problem. So I'm like, if he wants to leave, let him go. Right? Let him go. Because he's feeling something. But he can't really express how he feels because it's not going to be safe for anybody. So if he wants to leave, let him leave. Let him leave. What's the problem? Oh, but when you would leave, like it would trigger me like, okay, well, I guess another one left. Did he leave for good? Probably not. He needs some space. Right? But now I'm starting to wonder, did she have her father in her life because it gives abandonment issues? And most likely that's why she got pregnant. The first boy that was nice to her, boom, she got pregnant.
Do that because you wanted to make sure that you never said anything that you couldn't take back or,
now who has more self-control? He does. So instead of opening my mouth and saying something I'm going to regret, I'm going to walk off. You say mean things and you don't stop because you have no self-awareness. A lot of women are emotionally abusive. A lot of women are extremely emotionally abusive, and they've learned that from their mothers. Emotionally abusive. They are so abusive. They are so abusive, and they expect people to sit there and take it. No, you can keep your mouth shut. You can think about the stuff you're about to say before you say it. Matter of fact, you can even get yourself a journal. Okay? You don't have to say everything that just, creep walk through your head. You don't have to say it. You don't have to say it. And this is when you realize who truly understands the meaning of love, right? Because if I love you, it's better for me to walk away than to sit here and say you're going to trigger me to say something that I can't take back. So I would say, but he probably had more love for you than you had for yourself. He probably had more love for you than you had for him. Because when you love people, you are mindful of how you talk to people, right? When you truly love a person, when you truly understand what love is, you're going to be very mindful how you talk to people, right? That's why you don't talk to your kids any kind of way, because you love your kids. God forbid you say something to your children and you destroy their self-esteem, you destroy their sense of self-worth, like you destroy their ability to believe in themselves, right? You got to be very mindful. When you love people, you don't talk to a person like they're a random stranger off the street. Right? Gotta be mindful the stuff that comes out of your mouth. I wish I could tell you one person that comes to mind, but I ain't gonna say it, right? But there's a person that I know, never, like the person is never, it's a woman, never mindful of how she says things to people. It's ridiculous, right? Like you're too grown for that, man. You are too grown for that, right? You have the right to be upset, but you don't have the right to be hurtful. Just because you're upset does not give you permission to hurt people. Right? Because tomorrow you might wake up and be like, you know what, man, why was I even doing that? I was tripping. That's why you always have to let your anger cool off, because you might wake up tomorrow and you might realize it's not even that deep, huh? It was never that deep. You just misunderstood what he said because you were not ready to hear it. That's it. Nobody said anything mean to you, right? That's why I always say, when you're mad, drink some water, go take a nap, go sleep. Because when sleep is going to calm you down. And when you wake up from your sleep, you might be like, you know what? I'm not even that mad anymore. It's not that serious. There you go. Right? But when you truly love people, when you love someone, you get to a place in your life where you understand that words, they really hurt people. Words can truly hurt people. Right? And usually what's so sad is like when you say things when you're mad, most likely you meant that shit. Because people wait until they're mad or they wait until they're drunk to have this courage to say things that they would not say to you if they were sober. Right? But when you become a wise woman, you learn to shut your mouth. Like, do I really want to say this? No. Because once I say this, what is he going to say? What is he going to think? How is he going to act? And that's right there is and that's what separates a woman from a child. Right? A woman from a girl. Because a grown woman, she thinks about, if I say this, what's the end of that? Right? If I say this, how is he going to act? How is he going to feel? And what is that going to do to our relationship? Then you're like, maybe that's not what I want to say. That's not how I'm going to say it. There you go. There you go. There you go. Because everybody has feelings. You have feelings. He has feelings. We all have feelings. And if you love him, talk to the person in a loving way. You can be upset, but you can still be loving when you're upset. You don't have to be destructive. You don't have to try to destroy someone or just, reduce to somebody to feeling worthless. A lot of women, especially people that have my complexion, when they get mad, their instinct is, I need to make you feel worthless. Why? Because you feel worthless. You don't feel like you're worth much. So when you're upset, you want to make somebody feel the way that you feel about yourself. That's why I say a lot of people out here is insecure. There's some people love to scream, oh, we're the most educated, but where are the manners? Where is the class? Where is the kindness? Where is the compassion? Where are these beautiful families with highly educated Black children? What's the purpose? I think about these things and I say to myself, what is the purpose of women, matriarchs being so educated and yet the kids are failing everywhere? There's no marriage anywhere. There's promiscuity everywhere. There's one night stands everywhere. How do you benefit your community if you're highly educated, but you lose your womanhood in the process? You lose your femininity in the process. You lose your gentle spirit in the process. But what's going on? Right? Because the real beauty of a woman is her being an actual woman. She has to be soft. You have to be kind. You have to know how to talk to people, all people. And even sometimes, if that even means remaining calm, just be calm. Be calm. Everything is not worth it because you have to know what you want. And above all things, like I said earlier, I said a long time ago, but if you have to choose between war and peace, you choose peace. So when you decide in your heart and in your core that you choose peace, right? That's who you're going to be. Let that always be what motivates your decisions, and that motivates what you say, right? If you want to be a peaceful woman, you got to use peaceful words. You have to use loving words. You got to use nice words. You know what I'm saying? If you chose this man to be your husband, you chose this man to be your boyfriend, you chose this man to be your fiance, speak life into the person, right? If you're really upset and you don't have the words, like I said, drink some water, go to sleep. If you wake up and you're still mad, get a journal. Write how you feel. And it can be really ugly, but keep writing until you can get to a place where your writing becomes more calm, and it becomes more calm, it becomes more demure, it becomes more measured. Right? That's gonna make you a very classy woman. Right? You gotta have class. People really you gotta have class out here. You gotta have some class about yourself, right? Be very mindful of the words that come out of your mouth. And I promise you, that man's gonna have so much respect for you. Wow, look at her. Every word that comes out of her mouth, she thought about everything she said. I've come to realize too, I've come to realize this. I don't know when it happened. Maybe it happened a few days ago. I don't know. But I've come to realize this, that if you ever had to ask for the greatest compliment from a man, let it not be that you're beautiful, right? But let it be that in you, like in your character, in your person, right? He has found the most beautiful soul he's ever encountered. Because beauty, like physical beauty, it comes and goes, right? Plus, it's a whole lot of people who are beautiful. But you want to be a woman, right? Who has like the heart, like you just have a heart of gold, kindness. Like you're just a gentle soul. You know what I mean? Like you are a trusted place. Like people can trust you. Like you're not going to be out here just trying to hurt people. If somebody tells you something and then when you're upset, you throw it back in their faces and try to hurt the person. Like there's no need for that. There is no need for that. Right? There's no need for that. Right? But if you choose to be a person of peace, if you choose to be you know what? If there's war, there's peace. I'm always going to try my hardest to choose peace, because ultimately a person who chooses peace will never, they will never lack. They will never be wrong. Right? And ultimately, you're going to be proven right because you're a peaceful person. Peaceful people are strategic. War people are destructive. Don't be a fire sign. It never ends well. Okay? It never ends well. Be a person that chooses peace. Because after today, after this moment of anger, there's still tomorrow. There's still next week. There's still next month. There's still the whole year. There's still next year. And however many years we have to live. That's why I said about Jeni Mai. The way she moved with Jeezy is as if it was this and that's it. No, there's a whole life. There's a whole life. When you decide to expose things about people, you need to make sure that you will never talk to this person again. But that's not the case. So you got to ask yourself, is everything useful? Just because I can do it, should I do it? Is it actually useful? Like, to what avail? Like, you put these pictures out there, you expose them like that. Do you think he's ever going to trust you again? No. But now you guys have 14 years to raise, what's that girl? To raise Monaco together. Right? Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Right? The man filed for divorce. You were hurt. Maybe you felt embarrassed. But Jeni, look inside yourself. If you are now at a place, you're in your 40s and you've had 2 divorces, then you're doing something wrong. You're not the woman you think you are. There's a lot of things that you have to do, and maybe you don't see it, but obviously something is going on. So yeah, at first you can be upset at Jay, but there comes a time you're like, you know what? I do have 2 divorces. So what is it that I need to work on? Right? And I'm like, if a lot of people move that way, life would be so much better. You have a whole prenup. You agreed to the prenup. Nobody forced you. You signed the prenup. So let the prenup be what the prenup is. No, I want to start fighting you. I want to destroy your name. You keep doing these things, right? He's going to pull away from you. And once he closes his heart, it's over. You're not coming back. You know, there's a lot of people. I think women think that they're the only ones who grew up with trust issues. You have a lot of men also who grew up with trust issues. A lot of men have trust issues. It takes a lot for these men to love you because everything in them is saying, run for your life, right? So when somebody opens their heart also, and this is what they get, like you see, I told you, I knew. And that's the same thing I said about Monique Samuels, because she told us when she met Chris said, I don't want to be married. I don't want to be married. I don't believe in marriage because most women going to leave you, take your money and leave you. She's like, oh, no, I ain't going to do that. No, I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not going to do that. 10 years, she did just that. She did everything he said she was going to do. You see, tomorrow, if Chris meets a woman and Chris says, I don't want to date. We could talk, but child, oh my gosh, why is he doing this? He has a hard time communicating. He has a hard time now. Shut up. Shut up. Because he knows exactly what you people are about, right? You got to be very mindful of people's feelings, especially men. Men have feelings. Everybody has feelings. The same way you might have trust issues, maybe he also has trust issues, right? The same way you might be afraid of being left, he could also be afraid of being left. But everybody expresses that in different ways, right? But to me, Marlene, I will always say this: there is a way to talk to people. When people matter to you, there is a way to talk to people. I have cut people off in my life, not because I didn't really like them. I mean, I think they're kind of cool, but I just don't like how they talk to people. And there's nothing so special about who you are that I'm going to subject myself to your abusive way of talking to people. You are an emotional abuser. I will not put up with this. You have to learn how to talk to people. Even when you're upset, there is a way to talk to people. There is a way to talk to people. right? Just because you're mad, you don't have the right to talk to people any kind of way. You are insane. You are really insane. And you are an emotional abuser. Stop abusing people. Just because you feel worthless on the inside, it doesn't give you the right to try to make other people feel worthless, right? Go fix yourself. Maybe find something meaningful to do. Maybe find some great pursuit. I don't know. Go find whatever it is that's going to make you feel like you're worthy. So that way, maybe then you'll know how to talk to people. But you got to know how to talk to people. It's even in the Bible, right? You don't attract bees with vinegar. You got to learn how to talk to people. Amen. God is good, right? But if you care about this relationship, you care about making this work, you have to learn how to have disagreements. You have to learn how to argue. You have to learn how to communicate, and you can always do it respectfully. Don't ever let anybody deceive you into thinking that, oh, it has to be disrespectful in order for you to be understood. No. Because everything you're going to be showing people that you're ratchet AF, you are ratchet AF. You have no class. You have no decorum. Who raised you? You were not raised right. You were not raised right. So maybe you should raise yourself. But you should learn that there is a way to talk to people. There is a way to talk to people. There is a way to talk to people. Right? And when you know how to talk to people, you can get so much more out of people. I had to tell somebody that too. I told another person. I said, you see, this person right there, are you taking your time to get to know that person and know how to talk to that person, you would have gotten so much out of that person. Right? When you make people feel safe around you, they will do so much for you because they feel safe. Right? Make people feel safe. Make your loved ones feel safe. Make your children feel safe. Make your spouses feel safe. Make people around you safe. Make them feel safe. And it all has to do with, he's too much, okay? But it all has to do with how you talk to people. And it's in the book of James. He said the tongue right here is a small muscle, but it can set an entire forest on fire, right? So it's the same. Be mindful how you talk to people. It's in the Bible. Be mindful of how you talk to people in your family, your husband, your wife, your children, your grandchildren, your siblings, your whatever. Be mindful how you talk to people. And if you don't have the words yet to talk to these people, take as long as you need and pray about it and write about it until one day God gives you the words to talk to these people in the way that they can receive your message, right? And sometimes too, I've said this, and I'm gonna say it again. Sometimes when you're married too and you feel like, oh, but Marlene, I'm not being heard, I'm not being understood, then there's a time there. I'm gonna say this, right? And it's hard for some people because, but I will say this. There's a time for words, but there's also a time for prayer. Sometimes you might want to say it. You feel like you should be saying it, but sometimes maybe you're not the person to say it. So what you do is you pray and you ask God to touch the person. And the same way God touched Joseph, because there's a part when Joseph sent Mary back home, she didn't fight. But the angel Gabriel, he pursued the man and he said, you're going to go back, take the girl, and you're going to name the baby Emmanuel. It's in the Bible. Read the Bible, right? And that goes to show you there's only but so much you can do. And like Apostle Paul said, that we wrestle not against flesh and blood. So when you find yourself in a situation where because you feel like you're not being understood, now you want to insult people, yell at people, scream at people, bully people, traumatize people, you've lost the fight. You've lost the argument. Give up. It is no longer your fight. Give it to God. Give it to God. And let the Lord minister to that person. It might take 30 days. It could be a week. It could be 30 days. It could be 6 months. I don't know. Right? But you let the Lord minister to that person. Now, whether it's God, like the Holy Spirit, angels talking to him directly, I don't know. Whether God's going to touch somebody that he respects, touch somebody that he has esteem for, and they're going to talk to him. Sure. We have to also understand that men also have their own level of pride. And sometimes there are certain things that men don't want to hear from the woman that they're with. They just want to hear from you. Not that what you're saying does not have value. They just don't want to hear that from you. So at the end of the day, sometimes it's not so much about, I got to be the one to say it to him. No, that's pride. If you're a child of God, you got to work with humility. Be a humble person. You understand me, right? You say, okay, I know something is wrong. He needs to know something is wrong, but I know if I say it to him, he might not receive that because he doesn't want to hear it from me. And you can't take offense to that. Men have their own level of pride. That's why, for the most part, they don't ask for direction. They don't ask for this. You are so crazy. They don't ask for this, don't ask for that, because they don't want to hear from you. And if you remember, like when we watched the Dear Wifey podcast, right, with Priscilla Schreier and her husband, right, he left. When they were shooting the movie in Texas, whatever it was, like he packed his bag, he left, right? But then he had this other man who was like his mentor, the pastor man, who said, okay, instead of going home, come see us in Virginia or something like that. So he packed his bags and he went there. What she couldn't say to him, the man said to him, because that's the person that he's better suited to receive that message from that man, because that's a man, that's his mentor. The way he looks at him, no offense to you, but it's not the same. So when that man said it to him, he got it, because that's a man talking to a man. Okay, don't take offense to that. It's nothing personal. You understand? Sometimes in life, and that comes with leadership, it doesn't matter who gets the job done as long as the job gets done, right? So if there's a message that he has to receive, you try to say it to him, he's not receiving it, don't be upset. It's not your assignment. Pray for him and ask God, whether it's you, Holy Spirit, angels, or if it's somebody else that he has respect for, let those people minister to him that he might receive what you're saying, right? That's it. You drop the seed and you leave the person with God. You can't beat change out of people. You will not like it if it was being done to you. Sometimes people need their own space, and a lot of times people need their own time to get to what you're trying to get them to see. I've come to realize this too. Like even here, when I come on, but within a week, within 2 weeks, a month, or 3 months, oh my gosh, Marlene, you were so right. Marlene, you were right. Marlene, you were right. Sometimes you say what you say, you drop the seed, and you let the Holy Spirit minister. But if what you're saying is right, if it's truly a prophetic word, people will see it for themselves. And when they see it for themselves, they're like, wow, I remember you telling me this. Can you believe that so-and-so told me the same thing? You're like, oh, well, look at God, right? That's it. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to take credit. Like, oh, I have to be. No. You're just a vessel. Like, God used me. If it's me, no problem. If it's somebody else, no problem. As long as the person receives the message, they are receptive to the message, and there's a change that happens because of the message, right? That's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? That is all that matters. That's all that matters. So, no.
The anger didn't get too crazy because, I mean, you get pretty mad.
Yeah, I know. Because and then
angry.
Because you always knew, I always tell people, like, you know, people push your buttons all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, the only person that knows the right two buttons to tap
on them nerves.
Morgan. Like, y'all can push my buttons all day, but Morgan knows how to shift, alt, delete that thing.
Yeah.
But I mean, to that point, is like I never wanted us to get to a point in a disagreement, in an argument, that either one of us said something that's like, you know what, I went too far, or I said something that I shouldn't have, or now it's out there and I can't take it back, and I didn't even mean it. And I'd rather leave and then come back before I let that.
Now, in the spirit of Valentine's Day, I am going to switch this a little bit.
Okay.
There's some man right now plotting on taking one girl on Friday and one girl on Saturday. What's it gonna be?
That's a little bit of y'all being your favorite.
Is it worth it? And what's the reason for it?
There's a difference between casually dating someone, casually dating multiple people, and exclusively dating someone, one person. The key is,
did you tell them?
Did you tell them?
Yeah.
We get into sticky situations where I'm dating such and such and such and such, and don't nobody know about nobody.
Correct.
That's where we're getting into a problem here.
Yes.
I think the more secretive we are, like this is between being private and secret. A lot of guys say like, "Oh man, my life is private," but no, you keep it a secret.
That's good.
In secrecy, there's a little bit of shame there, so you know what you're doing is wrong.
Yeah.
I think The key about it though is, are you communicating with these individuals? And let's not just play like it's just the men, because women doing it too.
Oh, 100% women.
Somebody is going
to. I think when you say something like that, you malign my character, right? Because I'm a woman, I know what we're capable of. See, Marlene, I'm not an instrument of chaos, right? Because when you say this, it maligns my character. Oh, because she has 3 sons, therefore she has taken a position against women. No, I am a woman, right? I was raised by a woman. I'm around women all the time, and I see their own behavior. If I didn't even have sons, right now, maybe having son, it helps you be like, yeah, this is really crazy, right? But even me as a woman, right? As a woman, as a child of God, having integrity, there's behavior out here that is just not right behavior. It does have some influence, right? But it's not the main determinant. It's not the main determinant, right? You understand? Right? It could be, if anything, you could be like, oh, it could be my relationship with my own mother has played a bigger part in how I feel about women than my own children. My son, Trey is only he's 14, right? I've had a relationship with my mother for 40 years, right? So who's had more influence on me and how I see women? Maybe my mother, right? I talk to a whole lot of women. You understand? And I can see that this group right here is not capable of having certain conversations. That has nothing to do with my son. Now, when it comes to my son, because of what I see, it is going to influence the kind of advice I give to my sons, because I will never allow my children to be taken advantage of. That will never happen. That will never happen. A girl's not going to come here and start crying. Oh my gosh, Trey, oh my, crying. No, we're not doing this tear stuff, right? That's not going to happen. And I do believe that the role of a mother is to help her son know how to navigate, because you're a man. As a man, you're going to have blind spots because there's a lot of things you don't know because you're not a woman. You know what I'm saying? You're not a woman. I'm a woman. And I know what women are capable of. And because of that, I will give my sons the right kind of advice. I'm not raising my sons to be suckers. That will never happen. Right? And even though they're not my son, if they were even my nephews, like my nephews, my male cousins, even my own brothers, I never would. Because I want you to succeed. Because I believe that everybody, irrespective of gender, deserves to have joy. Marlene, I don't believe in like happy wife, happy life. No, because he's a man. He matters too. He has feelings. So as long as you're happy, so even if he's miserable, even if he's dying on the inside, even if he's so depressed, it doesn't matter as long as she's happy. How is that even ethical? You know what I'm saying? How is that? Yeah. How is that even ethical? How is that even ethical? So because I'm a woman, I should be like, yeah, do whatever you want to this man. No, that's somebody's child. That's a human being. That's a child of God. He's a person too, right? In the West out here, because of like feminism and misandrist, right? Off the bat, all boys are automatically malign, evil, they're bad, all men are bad. No, a lot of men are good, but they've been done dirty. So maybe now they have a crazy ass behavior. But we're all people. But this whole notion of based on your gender or based on your skin tone, you automatically side with Black people, or you automatically side with women. Like, that's ridiculous to me. No, you side with people who have integrity. That's the way I look at life, right? You side with people who have integrity. I do not care about having the support of women. I don't care. Because I don't live my life based on my gender. I don't live my life. You watch me for a long time. I don't live my life based on my complexion. I don't live my life based on my gender. Because those two things right here, I did not work for them. I was born a woman. I didn't have to go work. I didn't have to go climb the Kilimanjaro to acquire a vagina. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to trek the pantheon of the Yoruba pantheon to go meet Oludumare to give me a vajayjay. I just had a vajayjay. I didn't work to be Black. I was just born Black. You know what I'm saying? No, but who I am as a person, I have worked for who I am. I've worked to be this person where I'm like, you know what is right, and what is fair is fair. And at the end of the day, everybody's a human being, whether it's a man or a woman. Everybody has feelings. Everybody has a heart. People are sensitive. Everybody is sensitive. You know what I'm saying? Like, even me, one day I was like, damn, Marlene, you got to also be mindful that James also is a human being, because he's so tall sometimes. When you're that tall, you're that big. Sometimes, you're a giant, so you'll be just fine. And I'm like, no, Jimmy also is sensitive. People are people. People have feelings. And because of that, you have to be mindful how you talk to people that you love, right? Because everything doesn't have to be said. I mean, for real, everything got to be said. right? But if I know knowing what I know, I will definitely give advice to my sons that they may be successful. I'm gonna counsel you in your homework, in your math life, in your college work, but I'm not gonna counsel you in your dating life. Oh yes, I will. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like they're like, no, like he's really sensitive. And you gotta be very careful. You can't talk to people like this. Like it's just not okay. It's just not okay. You know what I mean? It's just not okay to talk to people like you're crazy. People have feelings. And you got to be mindful how you talk to people. Even your friends, you got to be mindful how you talk to people. Because people are sensitive. You know, I even have friends because I know they're sensitive. There are things I won't say until they ask me. But I'm not going to volunteer stuff, though. Because I'm like, yeah, you know, she's just not ready. Because she's still delusional. She's still delusional. Right? Cool. You understand? Like, you learn that. Even with, like, your siblings. Okay, they're not ready. Like, you know, they still want to be delusional. Let them be delusional. Right? But I do believe that as a mother, which is what I intend to do, I will teach my sons as much as I know about women, that you may make the best decision. Let not the tears of a woman sway you into going into a relationship. Don't ever feel bullied, like emotionally bullied or hijacked to go into a relationship because she cries. She can cry. And maybe it's not pleasant to see her cry, but I promise you she'll get over you. It's not that deep. Right? And the sooner you do it, the better. Right? Don't lead people on. Don't do that. It's ridiculous. Right? But all this, it doesn't work for me. And I will teach my son that it should not work for you also, because marriage is something very serious. It's very, very serious. It's not an emotional thing. It's a serious commitment. So no tears. We're going to use our brains and we're going to seriously realize, are we supposed to be together? Can we really do this? Good, bad, whatever. Can we really do this? If not, then don't do it. Okay? I mean, even Andrew Tate, there are a lot of things I've told you. There was a lot of things that Andrew Tate has said that he's not wrong. He's not wrong. It's because people don't want to hear what he's saying because he's right. Because in the West, you have to kiss a woman's ass, right? When Andrew Tate said, do you want a female pilot? The man said, oh, no, he's wrong for that. It's misogynist. Then we're sitting here. We see the crash that happened at the airport. It was a woman pilot who drove that plane and killed all these people, right? Andrew Tate said, if we go on a date and I feel like your outfit can cause me to fight other men, I'm going to ask you to change your outfit. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds reasonable to me. Because when a woman is on a date with a man, she expects this man to protect her. So make his job easy. Okay? Make his job easy. Why would you go with everything out? Your boobs are out, your ass is out. What if he doesn't want to fight? What if he can't fight? You know, maybe he can't fight, but this dude gonna whoop his ass. Then once he gets his ass whooped, you're not gonna respect him. Right? So I do feel like if you're a woman and you go out with your mans, if he's like, okay, this outfit's a little too much, girl, because I don't know, it's too much. You're like, okay, fine, I can change to something else. That's it. What's the big deal? Right? But how dare he tells a woman to change her outfit? And she can go out by herself then. She can go out by herself. Don't ask nobody's child to risk their life over a fucking Fashion Nova outfit. It's never that serious. Right? It's never that serious. There are a bunch of girls out here who dress modest and who are extremely sexy. Why don't you follow suit? But you want to go out here like a whole stripper and you want to attract all these men because you're insecure and you want me to crash out? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. That's not fair. A man's inviting you on a date. You want him to risk his life just because he wants to get you to eat some food? Are you crazy? She's insecure. She's insecure. How can you invite a woman on a date and she wants to come outside half naked? That's just crazy to me. So are you on a date for him or are you on a date for these other guys? If that's the case, then let these guys take you out on a date. But that is crazy to me. Like even you guys, like Don't told you, Kevin, right? If we were ever to go outside, not that I would even dress sexy, right? But let's say we are outside like one day in your town in London, right? I would never even start a fight. Oh, well, Kevin is here, so I could just start running my mouth. What makes me believe Kevin wants to fight? Okay? What makes me believe that you want to fight? Just because you're outside, because I do consider you and Kevin to be like my brothers, right? But just because you're outside with your brothers and they can fight, does not mean they should fight. You also got to be mindful of your behavior. Because how we know they don't have guns, don't have knives? We don't know these goofy ass people. And there are people out here that have nothing to lose. They really have nothing to lose. You do the stuff. What if Kevin gets stabbed? What if you get stabbed? For what? Because you can keep your mouth shut? Because you can change your outfit? How are you going to feel? No, stay inside the house. I'm like, this is just crazy to me. This is like, he's not saying don't dress sexy, but do you have to have everything out on the outside? That is just excessive. It's excessive. They're like, there are a bunch of pretty ass dresses out here. There are a bunch of pretty clothes out here where a woman can be really beautiful, really sexy, but you don't have, and my thing is, when you wear these goofy ass Fashion Nova outfits, you're not even attracting the attention of good men. You are attracting the attention of degenerates. So these people really have nothing to lose. Right? Because if a woman wears a suit and she even like she wears a suit and she looks really, really good, right? Most likely the people who are going to be looking are even quality men. They're not about to start fighting. Oh, yeah, she's really pretty. They're going to move on. Like, oh, damn, girl. Oh, they're not going to do all that. Right? But if we're going outside and you wear this whole cheap-ass fashionable outfit, everything is out, you're not even going to attract the gaze of quality men. You're going to attract the gaze of a bunch of crash outs. That is not fair. Nobody should have to risk their lives to try to take you out to get something to eat. It's never that serious. Right? But my thing is, if you agree to go on a date with a man, then you go on a date to be with him. Why do you then want to attract all these other people? You're crazy. You're insecure. So like these crazy, goofy ass games you playing, sis, play them games by yourself because this is dangerous. It is seriously dangerous because maybe, yes, he can fight, but just because he can does that mean he should. And what happens if he's whooping that man's ass and the guy gets embarrassed and now he wants to stab him or he wants to shoot him? You know, there are really people out here that have nothing to lose. So you should never say, hey, if you want to be with me, I expect you to die like recklessly. At least it has to be something meaningful. You don't have to provoke people. You can dress nicely, wear a nice outfit, be really, really cute. We can go on a date, have a good time. Everybody goes home, no problem. What is so evil about what he said? I was so confused. I'm like, what did he say that is so bad? It makes a lot of sense to me. Exactly. How many girls have gotten people killed? Remember that one girl who got the man killed at the bodega because she told him that the man called him something when the whole time she didn't have enough money on her EBT card. So she goes and tells the man, he gets really upset because most likely she lied. He goes to the bodega, he curses at the man, he opens the door, goes and yells at the old man. The old man grabbed a knife and he killed him. And people were clowning him like, how you gonna die over like dollar chips when you wearing a whole $300 t-shirt? Okay? But there's a lot of girls who enjoy seeing men crash out and get hurt, get locked up, get killed. For what? For what? So like, you got to stop doing this. You know what I'm saying? You guys remember that? You remember that, Kevin? She swiped her card. Like she was missing like 25 cents or whatever. Right? So she got really upset because the man didn't give her the chips. So she goes to the car. She tells her man. He comes out really, really upset, yelling, screaming, being highly emotional. Instead of saying, oh, my man's, what happened? Okay? Because she came here to buy the chips. Now she's upset. Can you please tell me what happened? Ask the man what happened first. No, he just believed her. So he gets so mad. Then he opens the door. He goes behind the counter. So the old man got scared. He grabbed the knife. He stabbed him. The man died over some chips. And we will never know what she told him. But I do believe she didn't tell that man exactly what happened because there's no way he was that upset. Right? She probably said, oh, he called me. Like, she probably lied. But I'm saying even him as a man, right? Even if your girl's upset, you need to remain calm. Go in there, get all the facts. Like, yo, my man, what happened? Because she came here to get the chips. Now she's over here. She's really upset. Can you tell me what happened? From men to men, talk to the man. Calm down. No. Open the door, walk behind the thing, and the man stabbed him and boom, boom, boom. He was just dead. Just like that. So it's like, you know, that's crazy to me. But I don't believe that any man should be a crash out for a woman. That's crazy. Why does she want you to die? Why is her love costly like this? This is crazy. This is crazy. And what kind of woman claims to love you, but she's always putting you in position to get stabbed, killed, get arrested, get jumped? This girl don't mean you no harm. She means you all the harm in the world. She's insecure. She's insecure. That's the same thing with Remy Ma. I think Remy Ma is incredibly insecure. And she wanted Papoose to crash out. She wanted him to fight that boy and maybe kill that boy so that way he can go to prison. Because what kind of woman does that? What kind of woman sleeps with a man that looks like a Temu 2.0 version of her husband? How does that make sense? Right? Because you want to see Papoose crash out. But instead, he went and got with Clarissa, who's, to me, she's a level up. Okay? But that is crazy. Because a lot of these girls want men who are stupid and just going to crash out. You cannot crash out. You have your life to live for. You know, it might not be easy to not get the girl that you want, but so what? Life goes on. You gotta, as a man, you gotta think about your life, like what kind of life you want to have. And you cannot jeopardize your life behind a woman. That to me is crazy. It is crazy. Why are you so damn emotional? Right? A man should not be emotional. No man should lose his bread, his livelihood, his reputation, your career, everything you worked for behind some woman. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Are you seriously crazy? No, let her find some other idiot. And then he can crash out if he wants to. But I will never raise my kids, my sons, to be crash outs. No. I work too hard. I really work too hard for this. This is insanity, right? There are a bunch of girls out here who are incredibly insecure. And that's like, yo, that's on you. But don't expect anybody's son to die for you. You are crazy. Even me, I will never put my sons in a position where they feel like, oh, they have to fight for my mama. It will never be. When it comes to that boy, what's the one that plays for the Bucks? What's his name? Oh, he's really cute, but he always gets in trouble. I forgot his name. He always gets suspended. Oh my gosh, he's super cute. I forgot his name. But anyways, right? That boy's out here. He got like a $200, $300 million contract. His mom goes to Foot Locker, right? And then she gets into some kind of squabble with the person at Foot Locker. Hold on. I'm gonna find this. Hold on. The young man whose mom looks like she looks like his dad looks like Usher. What's that boy's name? John Morant. There you go. There you go. Right? So John Morant, do you know how much money he makes? Do you know how much money he makes? Okay. So this boy has a 200. Okay. This boy has $200 million contract. You guys, his mom goes to Foot Locker. Can you imagine this? His mom goes into Foot Locker. She starts some mess with the person at the Foot Locker store. And she said, oh, my son gonna come here and whoop your ass. You know who she's talking about? She's talking about John Morant. I'm like, why would you ever say that your son who's an NBA player, his contract is like almost $200 million? Why are you calling him for this foolishness? You see this? And guess what he did? He showed up. I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh my Lord. Oh my goodness. So Josh shows up. I'm like, so what you gonna do? You gonna fight this man in the Foot Locker? Like, what is this? I'm like, when you're the mother of a multi-millionaire, why are you fighting people that work at Foot Locker? Girl, what is going on? And my thing is, why are you even there? Okay, order online. But to get into it, you are an adult, you are a mother of a very successful person. You're gonna go back and forth with somebody that works at Foot Locker. Girl, you ain't got no respect for yourself, right? So then she proceeds to call Ja, like, come over here. I told him, da-da-da. So guess what he does? Ja drove over there. Like, who talking about mama crazy? Oh God, here we go. Here we go. What is this behavior? So then he showed up. He showed up. And I'm like, okay, so what you gonna do? Okay. You see, Josh Morant's mom allegedly had him and his 9 friends threaten shoe salesmen after helping white customers not having her size. So because they don't have your size, you gonna call your son. Like, do you see this behavior? Right? So maybe because you're a man, you're not quite familiar because, like I said, you have blind spots and you're also like, you're a liberal. So that could be the thing. But me, because I'm a woman, I see a lot of foolishness. Right? And like, so he pulled up. This is a man that's worth almost like $300 million. He pulls up with 9 people to beat up the man that works at Foot Locker. I'm like, what is going on? I'm like, this is just too much. This is just too much. This is just too much. That's what his mom does. She goes around and she picks fights. And then she calls him. Oh, my son gonna come here and whoop your ass. I'm like, ma'am, are you serious? You know, that's why he's always in trouble. Like, his own family not helping him. Who are these people? Why are y'all like this? You see? I'm like, this is so, like, this is just evil. It's evil energy. All of y'all should know how to conduct yourself. Even if the salesperson is wrong, just call the manager. Call the manager. Or even call corporate office and file a complaint. Why are you calling Jack? What do you want him to do? Kill the person, beat up the person, and get sued? He can't put his hands on people. If he touches somebody, that's a lawsuit. And also, he might get kicked out the league. And if he loses everything, what y'all gonna do? He's the highest paid member of the family. So I'm like, everybody should be on their best behavior. Okay? Don't bring no drama to this man. No, she fights people all over the place. And I even feel like this young man, that's why, even though he grew up middle class, like he had a 2-parent household, that's why he feels like he got to have this image of a YN, because people just act a fool around him. This is so toxic. It is so toxic. It is so, how can you call somebody that's worth $300 million to come fight at the Foot Locker? What is wrong with these people? What's wrong with these people? You think if my sons are worth $300 million, I'm not even fighting anybody. Oh, really? I'm just gonna call the manager. Or I'm gonna call corporate. Or given who he is, I'm sure his manager even knows the people at Nike. You know, she's gonna sit here and fight with regular people like she's a commoner. Like, what is this? So no. Everybody around him is pushing him to throw his future away. Like, I feel so bad for him. Like, how do you people not know how to conduct yourself? But I'm like, you called him to do what? And his goofy ass, he pulled up. I'm like, oh my gosh. I mean, just call the manager, call corporate. Or he can have his manager reach the higher up at Nike, right? There's a way to handle this. Nobody, like, this is just ridiculous behavior. How can, I'm gonna call a $300 million man to come to Foot Locker and fight people. Are you actually okay? Are you actually, like, it's insane. It's insane. And who's doing that? It's a woman doing that to her son. That is crazy. Do you think like these other players, these white players in the league, their mama's out here fighting people at Foot Locker and they call them to come fight people at Foot Locker? Who does this? No. And no.
I can get surf and turf on Friday.
Yeah, exactly.
And Italian on Saturday.
And both them brothers, is spending all their money, all their hard-earned money on this. But either way, what I'm saying is, either side of it, are you
sign me up for the meal?
And then let them decide, like, if this is something I want to participate in or if it's not. Because some people might be really emotionally invested, and it's like, hey, I can invest myself this deeply in something that's this casual. Don't rob them of that decision. I would say that like, to any man or any woman that's kind of having that thought or is in that situation, don't take that decision away from them. That's insensitive.
I love that. And speaking of decision and just kind of like investing, what made you invest in me? Because I was a single mom, and I think a lot of people, in myself included, when I was a single mom, I used to think like, nobody's gonna want me. Like I have a kid, nobody's gonna want to take on that responsibility, and you just did it with such grace. My gosh, you were incredible.
Yeah. I am pretty great. No, I'm kidding. What made me want to invest in you?
Yeah.
One, I want to start off with something you said at the beginning of this. None of our relationship has been a fairy tale, right?
Yeah.
So we hear these stories about like, oh, I saw this person and I fell in love with them and it was love at first sight and we just knew it wasn't that.
No, we're friends.
It started off just as us being friends.
Yeah.
And it progressed into, hey, I think I like Morgan. Like not like Morgan, but like Morgan. Like she might be somebody I'm interested in. And I think the more we got to know each other, it was investment over time. It wasn't just like, it was a decision over time. It wasn't like I just made this huge pivot in my life overnight. It was like no, I've been friends with this person for months, about a year.
Yeah.
We've been seeing each other. We've been making mistakes, like all this stuff, like every other day, every other week, every other month is the decision. Like, okay, am I going to continue to pursue this?
Yeah.
Going to continue to pursue this person? I think ultimately the decision for us to be married, I think was, hey, can I imagine my life without this person? When I think about the vision for my life, when I think about 50 years from now, when it's all said and done, I'm retired and I'm in a rocking chair, who am I sitting next to? Like, am I able to accomplish this? Oh, now you want to touch hands. Now you want to hold hands. Like, am I going to be able to accomplish everything that I'm supposed to accomplish on this earth? Like everything that God has put inside me without this person.
Yeah.
If I can do it without this person, I'm good. If I can't, if I know in my heart and in my spirit and I have like a peace about it, or I have like even a conviction about it, like I can't do that. And that was kind of ultimately what pushed us there. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. I would definitely say, I think that as a woman, as a single mom dating, it is very easy to count yourself out. And I appreciate you because you didn't allow me to. You never made it about that. You were always about me, but you were always about her too. But not in a weird way. Like it was never, you never forced it. You never.
Funny enough, Layla and I were friends before you and I were friends.
Correct. That is very
Layla
true.
and I were cool before. I was like, oh, you just Layla's mom.
Yeah, that's
Me
very
and
true.
Layla were friends.
Yeah.
And I love my daughter with all my heart, man. Like that's my first baby. It was never a disqualification.
I think even this man is so full of shit. I think this whole like single mom situation, right? I don't believe that because you're a single mom, like off the bat, you're disqualified. I think a lot of things, it depends. For me, this whole single mom conversation and relationship, like, is she getting another man? I think it's a case by case basis. It depends on the person, who the woman is, what she got going on, and also the child. Like, how are you raising the child? Is it going to be easy to, come into that child's life? Like, how is the baby? Also, who is the father of the child, right? If you have a crazy baby daddy, that might make it hard. If you have a baby dad that's not involved at all, that's never been involved, it might make it easier. If you also have a baby dad that's extremely helpful, extremely respectful, extremely kind, that can also make it a lot easier. It depends. Like every single baby mother is not the same. Like every single mother is not the same. They're not the same. So you have to go on a case-by-case basis, right? Some single moms, they are probably going to get married because they act right. Okay? They might have made a mistake. Maybe yes, maybe no. But where they are today, they act right. They're very smart. They're very sensible. The child is raised right. And also, they only have one child. I think if you only have one child also, it makes it a lot easier. When you have the child, how many kids you had can make it a whole lot easier. But you do have some single moms who are extremely mature, very poised, very calm. I mean, the child also is great. The child is well raised. The child is well behaved. The child is freaking adorable. So that's one person. But then you have people who are crazy, right? You have some single moms, they're not doing anything to help themselves. They're not, you know what I'm saying? The baby is 2-3 years old. He's still not potty trained. Very wild. It's a lot, crazy baby dad, always fighting, always screaming. He's always in your life. It's always toxic. You're always in court. So yeah, nobody wants that. It's too much. It's just too much. So it depends. For me, it really depends. It depends. It's a case-by-case basis. And it's really how the person conducts themselves, and especially how you raise the child. But if it's one baby, if the child is raised right, the child is really awesome, very polite, very brilliant, very sweet, and you're also nice, you're very calm, you're very sweet, you're okay. I don't think it's gonna be a big problem. But when people are crazy, now that's what the issue is. That's really what the issue is. I think that's what people are really afraid of. And I think also the single moms that are more likely to be successful dating and eventually get married are the ones also who understand what she's asking from the man, that she expects to also be a stepdad. You understand? Right? So if you understand, like, okay, asking somebody to be a stepdad, it's a lot of work. In my eyes, personally, I think it's a thankless job. But hey, some people want to do it. They might want to do it, right? But if you understand what you're asking from him, he's going to have to take care of somebody else's kid. I mean, hopefully, like I said, that's why if the father is still involved and the father pays child support and he takes care of the baby, that's okay. Then it's a lot easier. Okay, you know what? Even though she has a child, but the father is taking care of his son or his daughter, yes, I'm going to step in, but I'm not expected to carry this whole child. Like, it's a lot that goes into it. But I do feel like the more you practice empathy, the more you have self-awareness, the more you understand what you're asking from another person, and you are reasonable with what you're asking from another person. I think whoever it is, that person is less likely to have any kind of anxiety or trepidation about marrying somebody that has a child from another relationship, right? So for me, it's a case-by-case basis. All single mothers are not the same. They're not the same. They don't have the same level of maturity. They don't have the same children. Everybody's different. So it's case by case.
I know when it comes to single parenting, once again, from a male or female perspective, there are a lot of single dads out there being great dads that have great relationships with their kids, that are trying to figure it out on their own. Single parenting or being a single parent is never a disqualification. I think it's always once again, being open and honest with the person that you're pursuing. Like, hey, is this something
Yeah.
that you're even, before we even get into this, before we even get to know each other and we catch feelings or all that stuff, hey, is this something that you're cool with?
Yeah.
And then let them make that decision. Prayerfully, you know, they have wisdom and they're able to make a decision whether it's for their good or, you know, or otherwise.
Yeah. Now, last like deep question, I guess. You said prayerfully. Do you feel like sometimes people make it a bit too spiritual when it comes to the dating world? Like, do you feel like people have over spiritualized the, like, oh, you know, I prayed and I know I even started like, God literally told me that you were my.
I was supposed to say that. So good for having some self-awareness, because that make no sense. A man cheats on you, but then God told you to go back to the man because that's your husband. Girl, bye.
My husband. Yeah. But do you feel like sometimes it's a cop-out and they're like, oh, I didn't discern that he was the one, so I'm not gonna date him again, or, you know, whatever the case may be. What is the balance between reality and wisdom and being spirit-led?
Yeah, I don't think people over spiritualize it at all. I think, if anything, a lot of cases they under spiritualize it. Like,
that's great.
They don't bring the Holy Spirit, or
you see how everything that comes out of his mouth is to validate whatever she wants to feel. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Everything that comes out of his mouth is to validate whatever she needs him to say so she can feel good about herself, right? Because yes, it's wild AF. How can you tell people that this man cheated on you? Because you were a single mom. I'm not about to be messing with no mess. You found out that he was cheating on you, so you blocked him, right? Because you're not going to center your life around a man and you're going to move on. But then somehow God talked to you and God said, Morgan, go back to the man. That man is your husband. And then he says, oh, no, of course. Of course, no. People don't over spiritualize. I mean, look at me. I'm a cheater. I cheated and I'm your husband, right? I'm a catch, right? So, of course, you didn't spiritualize. Boy, shut up. Boy, shut up. If the roles were reversed and she had cheated on you, right? Could you ever concede any scenario where you would say, oh, you know, even though you cheated on me, woman, but God told me to take you back because you are my wife? Absolutely not. So, of course, you're going to tell her that, because you know that she's full of shit. You know that she's delusional. Why would God ever tell a woman to go back to a cheater, that the cheater is her husband? If you are cheating outside the marriage, what are the odds that you're not going to do it inside of the marriage? Hello, somebody. And we have yet to hear how you all went to therapy so you could sort out how you're going to stop cheating. Okay. But anyways, is that my business? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Right. So I'm like, yeah, how convenient. How convenient that because she heard from God, she overlooked the cheating. And now you're telling her, oh, no, of course you don't over spiritualize. Sir, you're a scammer. You are an emotional scammer. Okay. It's giving predatory behavior. Okay.
Don't bring any sort of wise counsel. Like wise counsel. You don't try to bring any of that language into it. I think, on the other hand, they refuse to bring reality in.
McGoy said he cheated, but the other woman did not want a relationship with him. Well, that could be the thing. So he probably took the girl that was sitting there just waiting for him. Okay. No, he cheated before they got together. So she was like, initially, she was not sure he was the one. She was not thinking that he was the one. I don't know. I guess they start dating, but then he cheats. So she blocked him. But then God spoke to her, and then God said, that's your husband. So then she went back to the man. And I'm like, no, I'm not buying this. Okay. You're full of it. Okay. No, this ain't it. Okay. It could be. It could be.
Into it. They refuse to bring practicality. So it's like the spiritual part of it is fine. Like, it's great. It actually doesn't need to move. It doesn't need to come down. It doesn't need to waver. You need way more practicality, though. Like,
what does that look like?
It looks like, hey, as you're praying, are you going on dates? Or are you just sitting at the house waiting for the Lord to just bring the man to your house as the Amazon delivery man?
That's good, because like, where are you gonna find him?
Are you making yourself available?
Yes.
Making yourself available.
Are you looking good?
Are you looking interested?
Sisters.
Are you looking excellent?
Ladies.
Brothers, bro, get a haircut.
I mean,
put some clothes on.
Edge it up. Is that what they say?
Edge it up.
Edge it up.
I haven't edged up my hair in years.
Well, you can't. But you edge up that beard, though.
I try. I'm not about to look a mess. But like when I say like when I say, are you making yourself available? It's a shove. When I say, are you making yourself available? It's, are you making yourself available? Are you putting yourself out there? Not weirdly, not
or
like
in a promiscuous way,
or in a promiscuous way or anything like that. But like, are you showing interest?
Yeah.
Are you developing a interesting personality? Can you hold a conversation?
Yeah.
Or are you just really just at home in your prayer closet, like, Lord, I know that you just you hubbing.
Oh my goodness.
In your prayer closet, and you
like you're gonna appear.
You're not going into any sort of gathering.
Yeah.
You're not in any sort of community. Like you're not in any sort of space where you can let the Holy Spirit actually bring to fruition the thing you've been praying for.
Yeah.
So going back to your point, I don't think people over spiritualize it. I think they drastically under practice though.
Yeah, the reality of it.
The reality, the practical parts of it, the tactical parts of it.
That's really good. Like, both male and female. I would absolutely
take
agree.
a bath, clip them eyebrows.
Take a bath?
Yeah, paint them toes and
paint
the house.
You know what, ladies? I must say,
I'm sick of it.
Paint the toes. Why would just paint them? Paint your toes, because that's the first thing that the men be looking at the most crazy things. The back of that ankle.
Yeah, I do.
That heel, outside that mule.
I'm quick to take some more.
If that thing is ashy,
because y'all love a mule. And
they love the mule. We love the mule.
And denial of what, Val? What we trying to be denial of? It's not the full story, McCoy. I really think she was broke. I think she was broke. Because obviously she was a teenager, because she's like, oh, he was 20 years old. So if she's already pregnant with the baby, when did she get pregnant with the baby? And she's like, oh, when he would argue and leave, it would make it feel like, oh, you see another one left. So I said, oh, does she have daddy issues? Like, does she have abandonment issues, right? But it's a lot of things that she's not telling. It's like, it's very bizarre. So I'm like, if you can't be all the way honest, then why even do a podcast? Like, why even talk about that? You're obviously not ready to talk about it. Yeah, there's more to it. Yeah, men are the prize. They really are the prize. Kevin said, Val, end up when denying it. It's becoming real to us more and more every day. It sure is. It sure is. Right? It is not going to up. I forgot what video it was. I was like, you see, men are the prize. I got to find it in my story, in my history stuff, right? Yeah, men are the prize. They really are. And she was waiting for him. And if you notice carefully, she became his friend first because he was not interested. Right? She became his friend first because he said, oh, okay, he said, so I don't know what he was doing, but how was it that he knew her daughter first? Because he knew her daughter first. He had a relationship with her daughter. Then he was like, oh, so you're her mother. So even that, we need to know how exactly did you two people meet? But I do believe that, because a lot of times too, and it kind of makes sense, right? When you're a single mom too, like you can't just date you got to date somebody that's compatible with your child. So I do believe that also maybe the fact that he had a bond with her daughter, he had a connection with her daughter, she was more inclined to really want to make it work because she wants somebody that her daughter can also like. So her hands were tied a little bit. So I'm like, it's okay to say that. It's okay to say that. Because I listened carefully. Yeah. But he said, I was friends with Layla first. Then I became friends with you. My thing is like, okay, so was he working at a daycare? Like, where was he that he got to meet your daughter before he met you? But he liked the daughter. Then he discovered, oh, so that's the mom. Oh, okay, bad. Okay, cool. You see, we out here. I tell you, I be out here listening. I listen very well. Okay, been outside since 1985. I told you all this, okay? I listen very well. But when people talk, you have to listen to what they're not saying, because whatever they're not saying, it speaks louder, right? So I do believe, because I'm like, he's 20. So how old is she? Like 17, 16, 18, 19? She's in a vulnerable position. And most likely whoever got her pregnant bounced. So she's by herself. And also, I don't think her dad was there, because why are you pregnant like this? Like, what's going on? So the fact that he had a bond with her daughter, she loved that. She's like, oh, maybe he could be her stepdad. You know, because the vast majority of these women, I don't care what they say, not only do they not want to be by themselves, They don't want to raise these children by themselves. They don't have no choice, so therefore they do it. But I do believe that many do it reluctantly and many do it begrudgingly, okay? I believe that. So because of that, even though he was cheating and all this foolishness, she's like, you know what? But she don't want to be called a pick-me. So she's saying, oh, it's God. It wasn't really me because God told me she was obedient to the Lord. Girl, bye. God has nothing to do with this. It was your decision. And if it gives pick-me energy, admit that. It's okay. Because you also have to be okay with teaching these women that there's no perfect story in life. There's no perfect story. Sometimes you get what you can. And you make the best out of what you can get. That's it. There you go. It's real life. Huh. Okay? A lot of people don't have options. Because if we care to be honest, options are like for the top of the food chain. Okay. And so when you're a teenager, you're a teenage mom, you're a teenage single mom with no money, do you even have a high school diploma? Okay. You definitely don't have a college degree. So girl, you at the bottom of the food chain. So you get what you can get. That's the reality. That is life. And that's something that these women don't want to hear, but it needs to be said. It needs to be said. You get what you can get. Right? That's a fact. Like, imagine me, like, even take my black ass, for example, right? What if I never made it to college? I probably never would have met James. You know, if I never made it to college and I was not in the math department, how exactly were we going to meet? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There you go. Proximity, it matters. Okay. It matters. There you go. Oh, okay. Cool. Uh-huh. Whatever.
An unpainted toe and an ashy heel gets you every time. It counts you out.
Get a little Aquaphor, put it on the back of that heel.
Yeah. And the men.
Yeah.
The men. It takes nothing. At this point, Zara sells such great cologne. Let's smell like something. You know what I'm saying? Let's leave a scent that's a little bit less than just I rolled out of bed or I kind of showered.
Brush your hair.
Learn
how to talk in complete sentences.
Yes.
That's really important, guys.
No more fragments.
Please learn how to, when you're texting, type in complete sentences.
Sometimes I don't.
We're grown. I know, it's okay. We're working. I'm still working on you. Don't worry.
Sometimes I don't. Well, this has been really good. I feel like we probably didn't answer all the questions, but we do have a little bit of something.
Is this my Valentine's Day gift?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nothing's coming out. But we are going to something where we get to answer more questions that came in. And yeah,
let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, you guys.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Thanks. Let's look at this video. Where did Anton get this video?
Did anything happen?
Just the same stuff.
I get it, babe. Life's hard.
I know that I've actively worked towards the life that I have now. This isn't the life that I want. And it's just so frustrating to me. I've sacrificed my 20s. I've sacrificed all of the years with the kids being young. And I just don't think it was worth it. It's not even about the money, though. That's the thing.
What I was gonna say is, we're doing good for our age.
I'm just frustrated. The chaos and the hustle, and I'm just so tired of it. Always being pulled in a million directions. For the last 6 years, I've just not been the mom, the wife, the friend, the business owner that I've wanted to be.
I don't think I give myself enough credit, though.
Because I've been spread so thin, it's just to not even execute best of my abilities just pisses me the fuck off. It makes me so mad. But then it's I realistically understand that that with everything that was going on, I did the best of a shitty situation. I get that. I'm just surviving and I'm not thriving in anything. I am. I am a shitty CEO. It's not, yes, because I'm never executing. I'm never executing to the best of my abilities because I can't. If I pour everything into this business like I'm supposed to in this role, then I'm a horrible person to my children. I cannot continue this conversation because I'm losing my mind, but I'm just not having.
I just want you to know you're doing good. I understand that there's ups and downs, and I do get that it's hard. I fully agree.
I don't want to keep trying to keep up. I do not want to. I want to.
You're gonna slow down.
I'm just so frustrated. I'm just so frustrated. Okay, well, let me go because you're just being. You're being logical, and I don't want to be logical.
I'm with you that things are hard.
I'm just overwhelmed and I'm frustrated. Well, since I just cried my eyes out, I think I'm just gonna end the vlog here today. I love you guys.
Yeah, that's I think that it's a couple of different things. Some people will look at this as a negative thing. I don't look at this as a negative thing. Ironically enough. First, let me just let y'all know, make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. Also, Teach Henley, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Make sure y'all tap into the Teach. It's a phenomenal. A person just wants to vent. They are looking for somebody to hear them, and they want an opportunity to be able to exhale publicly, and usually that's to the person that's next to them, which I'm a.
Okay, let's look at her husband for a second. So this is her husband. Hold on. Where's the video? Oh, sorry. You see? Here's the husband, right? And that's the thing about always trying to date men that you can control, men that you can lead. Oh no, hold on. Sorry, my bad. Here's the hubby. Okay, here's her husband, right? And and that's the thing about a lot of these modern women, because they have control issues. And when you have control issues, you're more likely to go for a beta man, right? And the beta man, he's gonna be at home. You're gonna be out there killing yourself, working like a man, fighting like a man, being a shitty CEO, whatever you call yourself. And this dude is at home chilling. He's like, oh, but you're not though, girl. It's okay, girl. You're pouring yourself. You're doing the best that you can. She's like, oh, I'm tired of working like a man, because he's at home living his soft life. You know what I mean? Does this man look like he's stressed to you? No, he's not stressed. Right? Where is he? Hold on. I got another picture. Hold on. You see? Out here making TikToks with her, doing all this stuff with her, right? Because he's a prince. He's a prince. She's working hard. She's a savior. Okay? Once again, man of the prize. So he's at home while she's killing herself. She barely has time to spend with her kids, right? You see this? See this? And these girls always think it's super cute to go with the man that they can dominate, they can control, they can emasculate, right? Now look at this. Let me show you this. Let me show you this person, right? Right? My boy. My dude, my YouTube crush, right? Okay. There you go. Let me show y'all my YouTube crush, right? Y'all know Nick Bayer.
You're at now, where you're heading.
Okay. Does this man look like he gonna wait for a woman to work and bring him some food? Huh? Does he look like he about to sit at home and his wife about to go work herself to death, kill herself, feel like she has to run the business, pay all the bills, and he's gonna be at home? No. It will never be. It will never be Nick.
And to do that with a team and a community online is such an amazing experience, and it's such an amazing part. I mean, I'll just come in here and I'll just sit in this room, or I'll sit in the gym and I'll look at what we're building, and I'm just like, how did we get here? Sometimes, it felt like it feels like it goes so fast.
Oh, I love Nick. Oh, I love Nick.
I mean, it does.
Oh my God.
It's just crazy. It's been such a journey. It's been such a journey to get here.
Nick is my YouTube crush. What? Oh no. Does this man?
So right behind.
Does it look like? Can you even conceive a world where Nick is gonna be at home in bed or changing diapers or at home with the kids, and then Stephanie's out there killing herself, doing the business and the orders? That will never be. That will never be. But you see, a man like Nick, you can't tell him what to do. You can't subjugate him. You're not going to try to dominate him and yell at him. Oh, you ain't going to do that. You're going to fit into his life. There you go. There you go. You see, that's why all this goofy ass feminism crap is a bunch of bullshit. It is a scam. It is a scam. It's a scam. Okay? Nick will never sit at home and wait for Stephanie to bring him some food. You're out your mind. This man wakes up at 4:30 in the morning. Okay, by 5 o'clock, he's already taking an ice bath. I think he poops at like 4, like he poops at like 4:45. Like even his poop time is timed. Like he will time his poop time. Like this dude is crazy. I'm like, Nick, are you actually okay? Okay, compare Nick to this. Okay, you right? But this is what you get when you are a woman who likes control. You gotta have control. You gonna get a soft boy princess, a pink princess, a pink prince. Okay, right? That's what you're gonna get. There you go. Because you want control. You want a man who says yes to everything. You want a man who lets you lead. You want a man that lets you be his boss. That's what you're gonna get. You know, okay, sure, you do it. You do it. You think it's cute until one day you get older and you realize that you got scammed. Let's go back to Nick. Where's Nick? Where's Nick? Nick, where you at? There you go.
Behind me is our new 76,000 square foot HQ.
There you go.
And it will be done in a few weeks. Our entire team will move from our current footprint over to this building, and we'll all be consolidated, which is going to be really nice because we're currently operating out of 3 buildings, and then we have an additional building that is overflow for inventory. So what I want to do in this video is talk about the journey to get here.
There you go.
From what started in my college apartment in Western Pennsylvania in 2012 to this right here.
There you go.
The future of BPN.
BPN.
And the reason that I want to share this story in the journey is not to show off and showcase what we are about to have and what we have built.
There you go.
But to tell you and show you that you can do it too.
There you go.
You can have something like this if you want it.
You're talking to the man.
And there's a path. There's a way to get there.
Okay.
I want to share some of the things that we've done and we've focused on.
Yes.
That have gotten us here.
There you go, Nick. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. You think there's a man gonna sit here and wait for a woman to bring his food or wait for her to make something?
So when I started my business, I was 22 years old.
There you go.
And this was something I wanted to do for years leading up to the moment before.
Well, who should have a vision? The man should have the vision, not a woman. Okay? Nick. Okay? My boy, my YouTube crush.
I finally jumped in. I was going to school at IUP, the Indiana University of Pennsylvania. I was studying nutrition. I was on an Army ROTC scholarship.
Oh.
So I knew I was going right into the Army upon graduation. And the thing, the experience, the event that pushed me over that edge to jump and go all in was when I had to go to what is called LDAC.
Oh.
The Leadership Development Assessment Course.
You see?
In every
man, you see this? Without even a wife, 22, 23, he's already taking leadership courses. There you go. He's a soldier for real in the U.S. Army, okay, ROTC, and then he's going to the leadership conferences because a man should have his own vision. That's why I say most men don't wake up in the morning, oh, I can't wait to have a wife. No, they seek purpose. Purpose comes first, not the desire to get married. What kind of goofy stuff is this? You know, you're a whole liar. You are a whole liar. And even that girl who said that with her husband, you know, Nick Bear is like wait time, like, you know, he's crazy rich, okay? Nick is super rich, super rich. Nick is never going to stay and tell you, oh, a man wakes up in the morning and the first thing he thinks about is how to get married. No, he pursues purpose, leadership. There you go, Nick. Go ahead, boo-boo. Not you, girl. Not you. What the heck?
ROTC cadet between their junior and senior year of college has to go to this 30-day assessment course. For me at the time, it was out in Washington State at Fort Lewis. And here's where you get assessed compared to all the other cadets in the nation. And this ultimately determines, based off of how you perform, what you do in the military. And I went to this course for 30 days and I received the rating of E, which stood for exceptional. It was the highest rating you can get. And at this point in my life, it was the only time that I can remember being assessed or viewed as or graded as exceptional. And it provided me so much confidence. That was the confidence I needed to come back to Pennsylvania.
You see how competition competing for men, it gives them their self-esteem. You see that? It's not marriage. Go sit down somewhere. Stop lying to people.
And start my company.
There you go.
To form the LLC, to push go, to go all in.
Okay.
That was the moment that pushed me over the edge to start BPN.
Amen.
All right, so second day back to work after 20 days of block leave, and it's like really setting in now that the gym is opening in less than a month. So February 4th is the official grand opening. The reasons like it's setting in right now so much is because I'm back to work full time. That wall is getting painted black, so it's gonna be flat black over there. And then the inside of the cardio room, that's gonna be cardio room now. That's gonna be painted black as well. And then tomorrow we're gonna finish the floors after everything gets painted. It's 9 p.m. right now, just getting some orders out. It was a busy day. Well, obviously since January, everyone's getting back into the fitness thing. So it's just been crazy busy lately.
Like all day I was just like, you're not doing enough. You're not working hard enough. You're not doing what you truly need to do to get to the point where you want to be.
Did I not tell you a man needs to be busy? Pillow talking for 45 minutes to an hour, always sending text messages. Why is he not working? Why is he not working? Right? They think it's cute. You're gonna be stressed the hell out. Like when you're young and you're dating, you think it's cute to have a man like always text you back and call you for hours. Yeah, until you grow up. You know, you need to go work, okay? Why aren't you working? Make more money, okay? Make more money. Go ahead, Nick.
Even though this is where I want to be. Like, I want to grow myself in the company. I want to own my own gym.
There you go.
I'm loving what I'm doing right now. Like, this is I couldn't dream of making my goals a reality more than this right now. But this isn't like the end all be all. This is just like a stepping stone to the goals that I need to accomplish to get to the next level. It's like setting the conditions to move forward.
Yeah.
Now our new HQ is right around the corner
I know that's right.
from our current HQ.
You
And
got
our
this
current HQ is right down the road from our first, I would like to call HQ, but it was really a warehouse, 6,000 square foot warehouse.
6,000 to 70.
So we have been operating in the same general vicinity and location since 2016. So for the last 8-9 years, this will be our third building, but in the same area. Now, depending on how long you've been following this channel and my journey, you might recognize this building.
Wow.
This was our first warehouse space that we ever moved into.
Wow.
So this was the edge of the building, and then our occupying space went to the end of that garage door right there.
Okay.
So we had that garage door and this garage door. There were some offices, or there are some offices up front, and back here is where we had a gym space, we had warehouse space, we had 2 packing stations. This was our first commercial real estate space that we occupied. Now, moving into this space was a big deal because for the first 4 years, we operated the business out of my college apartment, a bedroom above my parents' garage, and then moved the business down here to Texas and operated it out of my house. I mean, me and my brother packed orders out of my house in Temple, Texas. And then we signed this lease in 2016. We actually signed this lease when I was still in South Korea on a 9-month rotation with the military. And my brother Preston moved down from Pennsylvania to Texas. He signed this lease. And I signed it before I even saw it. He blessed off on it. And this was the first time that we actually had overhead. We had to manage more fixed expenses and costs. And from 2016 to 2017, we crossed the 7-figure revenue mark. In 2017, we did about 1.7 million in revenue.
Amen.
But cash flow was an absolute nightmare. And paying for this rent was very, very, very challenging and extremely tight some months. But this was a critical piece to growing our business. Signing a lease here, being able to grow, expand, and learn, this was valuable for us. James Clear said, any time in my life when I have managed to go from a vision to a reality,
Amen.
the vision has not been a plan.
Amen.
It has been a practice.
Hallelujah.
That is the first thing I believe you require to get to where you want to be.
Amen.
I never envisioned that we'd be moving into a 76,000 square foot HQ.
Wow.
That had a 9,000 square foot gym.
Wow.
That was holding 40 plus full-time employees,
Wow.
15,000 square feet of office space, and over 50,000 square feet of warehouse and fulfillment.
Wow.
I never visualized that when I started the business in 2012, but it's been a practice daily
Amen.
of envisioning the next steps of where we're heading, what that looks like, and what we have to do right now to make that reality.
Nick, you know,
vision is not something.
And do you see how men handle stress differently? He said they couldn't make the rent. You know, oh my God, I'm gonna go pay for this rent. Oh, I'm tired. I'm such a shitty CEO. Oh, I'm gonna go pay for this rent. Oh my God, I'm gonna go pay for this rent. This is why we're saying women cannot lead. Nick was like, yeah, it was hard paying for this rent, but it got paid though. You see, do you see? This is why we need good men. This is why we need masculinity. This is why we need patriarchy, right? This is why we need men. This is why we need good men, okay? That's why I am not a feminist. I am not a feminist. And I am already married, but I would never, like, I've never thought about marrying a white man. But if I was to ever marry a white man, or if I could have married a white man, Nick would have been my type of man. Them white boy like this. I like this type of white boys, right? I like this. This is what I like. You understand? You understand? And this is why you have to let a man. Oh, Val, when I tell you I love Nick, it is not a joke. When you see Stephanie, his wife, she doesn't do anything. I mean, she does what she wants. Nick is so rich. He is so rich. This dude drives a pickup truck. There's no Maserati. No, like he's just like, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. But one thing about Nick, Val, if Nick says he's going to run for 100 days, every day at 5 o'clock, when I tell you he's going to do it every day for 5 o'clock, this dude is crazy. Like, I was like, if Nick was a pastor, I would go to his church. Because this is what you call being a man of God. When he says he's going to do something, he's going to do it. If he tells you guys for the next 300 days, I will run every day at 5 o'clock, he's going to do it. When I tell you he's going to be up, he's going to be outside at like 4:45, warming up, and then by 5 o'clock, he's already running. Okay. Nick, during the quarantine, Nick made me run. I want to run like Nick Bayer. I started buying shoes. Like every time he recommended a shoe, I'm buying the shoe. I'm like, I need to run like Nick. I want to run like Nick. Oh my gosh. I want to be like Nick. Even Jimmy started singing. I was like, he's like, oh, that's your boy. Like, yeah. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Like Val, he wakes up at 4:30. He poops at like 4:45. And then he takes a ice bath by like 5 o'clock. I'm like, what is this? What is going on? Everything in his life is like boom, 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 boom. He doesn't wait for anybody. Like you're married to a man like this, you will have to worry about nothing. Nothing. And he does all this stuff with a smile on his face too. And he's not stressed. He never stressed. He is never stressed. And I'm like, what is this? That's a share, Kevin, Nick Bayer. I even have some of his supplements. Right? Nick is my boy. Oh my gosh, he's my YouTube crush. He does not give up. His brother too. Preston is awesome because when he started the business, like when Nick started the business, he didn't have money. So Princeton took his money because this is like his 50, how do you call it? Like a 503, like, you know, like you have these college funds, like where you save money for your kids to go to college, right? There was $20,000 in there. Preston took the money and he gave it to Nick. I didn't even know he went to college, but I know he took the money and he gave it to his baby brother. Like, okay, if you think you can do it, here you go. So when he was in Korea, when he got deployed in Korea, Preston took over the business. Like his big brother also, he's freaking awesome. Preston's also awesome, but he's not as active as, like, he doesn't like work out as much, but Preston also, he's a sweetheart. Like, I love him also. I love him. I love them both. I really do. Because I'm like, that's crazy. Like, he took the money and he gave it to his little brother. And every time Nick needs him, he's there. Nick was like, oh, you need to take care of the business. I'm going to have to go to Korea. Okay. Let's move to Texas. Okay. Work for me. Okay. Pack boxes. Okay. I'm like, damn. See, that's what you call having healthy family. They're not going to Foot Locker and fighting people and calling you to go fight people at Foot Locker. Like, what is this goofy behavior? Like, what is this? Nick is incredible. Like, when I tell you, this man will make you, like, he will motivate you to, like, I got to stop being lazy. I got to stop being lazy.
You create when you get started and it maintains the entire way through the whole course, the entire process. It evolves over time, but vision is a practice that has to be prioritized because it is extremely valuable, especially from a founder. The purpose behind the vision drives the execution.
There you go.
It's essential. It's critical. Believe in the vision.
And do you think that you can be dating or be married to Nick and start cussing at him and talk to him crazy, like, oh, F you, da-da-da? What? Girl, you crazy. Because you respect his energy. Like, no, he's not about that life. You're like, oh, Nick, my feelings are hurt. Okay? But you're not going to be like, oh, F you, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Nope. And that's why I say when a woman talks to you like this, she doesn't respect you because most likely you're not a high competitor. Okay? Because why does she talk to you like this? Okay? No. Oh, my Lord. This is crazy. Nick is crazy.
Now, by 2019, we grew and we needed more space. So we moved into this new footprint. And the original occupying space that we had was 10,000 square feet.
Okay.
As we grew and we expanded, we needed more space. So we grabbed units to the left, to the right, behind, which is one of the reasons we had to create this hole in the wall here to expand to additional spaces and sign more leases. I mean, I remember moving into this building and our entire inventory was maybe 20 pallets. I mean, we had just a few pallets on the first level. And in this back corner of this building was our gym. And you can still see the remaining pieces of the gym. So the gym portion was painted black, as you can see where the gym ended. And then this big BPNB icon was above where the turf laid right here. So this whole corner back here was the gym that we used when we weren't working and we were training. You know, I'm just thinking about the evolution.
I'm telling you, when you are a man and you want to be sexy, be busy. Oh, I'll call you back. I'm busy. I'm working out. I'm like, women like that stuff. The pillow talking for hours. Why? Why are you not busy? Okay. You see, he works up early. He wakes up early. He works out. To do the little pull up. Oh, yes, that's my husband, girl. That's my husband, girl. No, you over here talking, eating food with her, cracking jokes. Do you plan on being a comedian? Okay. Wait, what's up? Do you plan on being a comedian? Why are you out here cracking jokes? And that's why she talks to you crazy. Because you don't respect yourself. You do not respect yourself. You don't respect yourself. You do not respect yourself.
Of the way we fulfilled impact orders over the years. And what started with me in my college apartment, and I would pack orders at night for the orders that would come in that day or the couple days prior, and I would drop off those packages at the post office on the way to my classes.
You see?
And then when we moved the company down to Texas, Preston would pack orders in my house when I was working at Fort Hood with the Army, and he would drop off those packages at the post office at the end of the day or the next day. And eventually when we moved into our first warehouse and this expansion, this new HQ, we built out more robust packing stations, but it was still a lot of manual processes. And now looking to what we've built out in terms of automation and efficiencies, and our ops team over in the building behind where I'm at right now, it's been amazing to watch and witness. Not just the systems that have been built, but the people who have come along for the journey and have helped build out those systems and those efficiencies. But it's constantly just a learning, evolutionary process. You try to get better with each and every day and year and opportunity. The second characteristic that I believe you have to embody in order to achieve success is accountability. Just like in Jocko Willink and Leif Babin's book, Extreme Ownership, you can't blame anyone else. You can't blame anything else. When things go wrong, when things go right, you have to turn that finger around, point it on yourself, and take extreme ownership. be responsible and accountable for the outcomes. When it comes to leadership, when things succeed, you praise the team. You reward the team. You recognize the team. When things fail, you take ownership. You take accountability of that. And once you stop trying to find the source of the problem or the issue and pointing that finger elsewhere and turning it back around on yourself, that is when you can truly unlock levels of success for the entire process, the whole way through. Extreme ownership and accountability. And if you do that, you can have very honest conversations with yourself
There you go.
of why you're not getting to where you want to be.
Wow. You would think I planned to play this video, but I really did not. Confirmation. Look at God. You would think I would plan this video. I did not. I was like, that's crazy. Oh, one more.
Live. This is what we embody. This is what we're all about. Now, this current facility, which is about 3,000 square feet, it's great. It's amazing. I mean, this is a dream to have attached to where you work. But as our team is growing, this place gets jam-packed filled with team members after work, before work, after work, on the weekends. We're building out the future of BPN. We're building out the future of this team.
And you see the thing with Nick, because Nick has such a strong work ethic, it makes everybody not be lazy. So because he works out and he works, they all want to work out too. You see, leadership, it inspires people. You don't have to, oh, you do that. No. People see what you do. They're so impressed by it that little by little, everybody wants to copy you because he's a real influencer.
And this right here will always be part of the culture.
Yeah.
Part of the DNA, part of the bloodline of who we are, what we do, and what we believe in. Now, as I've shared, Play has designed and is building out our new training facility at the Future HQ.
Wow.
Play is actually the same company who did this flooring here. So they specialize in turf, in gym flooring, and now getting into equipment. So they are designing and building out everything at the new facility, which is going to be nice.
Amen.
So we'll have turf. We'll have all the plate-loaded machines there. Obviously, free weights, dumbbells, cables. So it'll be intentionally designed and laid out to facilitate team workouts, group workouts, different training styles. We'll have multiple squat rack systems as opposed to just like this rig here. But it's going to be cool and it's going to be exciting. Right outside of the gym, we have our sauna. At the new HQ, we'll have multiple saunas and cold plunges. We will actually, for our first roof, it should improve communication, camaraderie, fun, as opposed to being split up in multiple different buildings. But over here is where fulfillment, customer service, ops is located.
What does he mean? Nick will have days and he'll be like, yeah, we just made $3 million. Look at this. Look, from doing it by hand, you guys, look at the machines they have. Like, look at the machine. They don't even fold boxes. Damn, that's a flex. Look at this. They don't even fold boxes. Can you imagine? Look, they have cameras to look. This is wild. Imagine you don't even have to fold your own boxes. This is crazy. Oh, Jesus. What in the world?
So our fulfillment is split between automation and then manual fulfillment. So we have a team on this line right here who is manually packing and fulfilling orders. And then this machine here is called the Opera, which at the end of this line, you add product to from an order. It moves the product down the line on the Opera and it packs and fulfills that order based off this automated machine in process. And these are called flow tracks. So the flow tracks are behind every packing station, and they get filled from the back. And each one of these positions has a pre-allocated and set up spot for different products and variants of products. So we have strong red strawberry, for example, creatine, 60 servings, pineapple coconut strong greens, prickly pear flight, mango flight, and then it moves on to Go Gels over here, G1M Sport, whey protein, Peak Sleep Gummies, which we literally just launched today. This is a brand new product. So the flow tracks, like I said, are behind every packing station. I'm a big believer in the concept of
The machine is Italian. I found it. The company's in Italy. So he had to bring that by. Damn, this man got money. Okay? Would you look at that? The opera. This is crazy. Nick, how much does this machine cost? It does 13 boxes per minute. My lord. Yeesh! This is crazy. Wow. I'm gonna find out how much this machine costs. I'm nosy. This is
always being a student. You never truly become a master or an expert at something, but you're always on the journey of learning.
Mm.
And I spend a lot of time listening to audiobooks, reading books, listening to podcasts. I very tightly control what kind and type of content I'm consuming.
In the name of Jesus. That's why I told you that. You will think I planned this video. I did not. I told y'all. Some people, you got to cut them off. Sometimes you were not raised right. You were not trained right. You have to you have to do your entire upbringing all over again. Yeah, you got to retrain yourself. You have to relearn everything. How to talk, how to argue, how to communicate, how to debate. You got to just relearn everything because everything you've been taught growing up, basura. It does not bring positive fruits. It is not going to bring positive fruits. You see? Told you this. This is crazy.
The content that I consume, what I fill my mind and thoughts and ideas and perspectives with, I want to be positive. I want them to have a positive result, an outcome, and impact on this business and the people of this business, the consumers of this business.
Amen.
So the goal is to always be a student, always be learning. And I've seen such a massive ROI on that time.
Amen.
And where I've spent that time. And I encourage you guys to always be a student, always be reading, listening, learning from people who have been there, done it, explored, succeeded, but also failed, and learn from those experiences. Always be a student.
But do you not think, Lonnie, that it also has to do with like the discipline of the military, though? Because the military, like your life is like bam, 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 bam. You have to wake up at a certain time. You got to run at a certain time. You got to train. You got to, you know what I mean? And then people rely on you because if you in a platoon, whatever it is, right? You act a fool or you get lazy, people can actually die. People can get hurt. And that's why I see like there's a certain gravity to like consequences that women will never fully understand because for the most part, women are never put in position of like danger. Like, oh, you got to sacrifice, you got to die for your family, right? Men do that very, very often. Right. So when you are more likely to be asked to die for everybody else, I think it gives you a different kind of appreciation when it comes to life, when it comes to conflict, when it comes to being reliable, being consistent, you know, being accountable, because there are a lot of people who are counting on you. And if you don't do your part, people can really get killed. Like it's a real thing. It's a real thing.
Never stop. And while we have historically been a primary D2C business, the Amazon side of our business and retail side of our business has been growing over these last couple of years. So this is an example of just a truckload of what is being picked up for some of our key retail accounts. And this will get picked up today, shipped out for distribution. So retail and Amazon get staged over here, and then D2C orders get staged on the other side. You know, I am so grateful
Amen.
and appreciative for this team and the people on this team. One of my favorite authors is Jim Collins, and I highly recommend all of his books. They have been instrumental to building this business.
Why is that?
And one of the things that he says is that great vision without great people is irrelevant. And I 100% agree with that.
Yeah.
I started and founded BPN in 2012,
Mm-hmm.
but I by no means built it on my own, by myself, to what it is and what it's become today. I have had great people. I have great people alongside me building.
Yep.
And I could not have done it without a team and the right people with me.
He really is an awesome person. But my thing is, I want a lot of ladies to understand, to marry someone like that, you're gonna have to, you have to be extremely mature. You have to be extremely mature. You have to be extremely zen. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, this has to be freaking phenomenal. Every time I look at his wife Stephanie, I'm like, girl, you're so lucky. Like, girl, that is crazy.
Everything. There's a lot of media teams, a lot of creative people who can make a video, who can shoot something, but they don't tell a story. And what I'm grateful for here is the fact that we put the story above some of the things that other people prioritize.
So do you guys realize this is what he did? Nick went from recording his own content. Now he has so much money. He has an editing team in the studio. How many influencers out here, instead of investing like their camera, they're editing a team. They buy bags, they buy shoes, they buy cars, right? And like, oh, YouTube is so mean. The algorithm is not. No, you have to plan for everything. This is why women don't make for great leaders. I've been telling y'all this. Because if they have to choose between a car or creating a job, they're going to go buy the car. They want to go buy the car. If they have to choose between bags or actually hiring people to make their business better, they're going to go buy the bags. They're going to go buy the purses. They're going to buy the purses.
Especially Jordan, who has kind of led that effort since last year, has just pushed us to find the story and find things that people resonate with. Because that's how you build a brand. Like, you don't build it by just giving people flashy ads or crazy things. It's built brick by brick with stories that people care about. And that's what got me into the brand. That's what got these people into the brand. Like, we're here to tell stories, and I love that.
So I'm taking over Tony's office right now, who is our partnerships manager. But if there's one thing that I've learned over these last 13 years of building a business, building a brand, is that people matter.
Amen.
And you can have the best vision. You can have the strongest strategy. You can have the largest budget. But if you don't have the right people on your team.
Kamala Harris, you see you can have the largest budget, including $1.4 billion. Yeah. Nick drives a bit. I'm sure it's an expensive truck, though, but it's still a pickup truck, though, right? It's not, no, we got to have a Lambo. We got to be out here pushing Bugattis and the child. He's an American, a soldier. He drives an American car. There you go. There you go. Extremely patriotic, if you ask me. Okay? You can never lose when you put America first. All right? Be patriotic with your business. You're going to be successful. All right? It's ridiculous. They waste money. And the content never gets better. The cameras don't get better. Nothing gets better. Because they assume that they're always going to have this traffic. It's like, no.
People who are bought into the mission, who believe in what they're building, who have aligned values behind your values and your company's values. If you don't bring on the right people, nothing else matters.
Nick works hard, you guys. It's not.
You won't achieve success. You won't create impact. And you won't enjoy the journey. It won't be fun.
For real. For real.
It is so important to build your community, build your team, build your business with the right people.
Amen.
I've made mistakes in the past of going after talent or credentials or experience. And that stuff's important. It is. You need talent. You need experience, but it's not everything.
It's not everything. You gotta have the sauce.
character,
integrity, yeah.
values.
You try to let a woman
alignment,
run the business. She did a horrible job.
synergy.
Fire her.
That stuff matters.
It does.
And that will make or break you.
Mm-hmm. Oh my Lord. Oh Jesus. Oh. Oh Jesus. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. Huh? Nick, child. This is crazy. Jamal Bryant could never. This is crazy. Wow. Child. Oh my Lord. This is crazy.
Pretty much framed, and they're making a lot of progress right now, which is great to see because we're planning on moving in here in less than 3 months. So starting up front,
oh no, it's not.
We have a small entrance lobby.
Nick is serious. Jeffrey is a joke. No, Nick is too serious. Nick is really serious.
Right when you come into the right, we have a big conference room. This is the biggest conference room in the new HQ. We have 4 conference rooms total, some big, some small. The exterior of the office space, which I've shared, is about 15,000 square feet. The exterior is private offices. So this is for leadership team. This is for directors of departments. In the middle here is going to be our entire brand team. So media, videographers, photographers, editors. We went with an open concept for the brand team here. Working our way this way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
In the back corner here is the podcast studio. So a podcast studio will have a viewing room, a small lounge. You can actually enter the gym or training facility right from the exterior of the podcast studio. This is one of my favorite parts. So we have this conference room. It has this big window, as you can see here. This window is getting cut open. From this big conference room, which is all glass on the outside of it, there will be a big window that looks into the gym. So as we're having meetings, we bring people in to sit down, talk strategy, talk vision, new athletes, partners. You can feel the DNA of the brand. You can feel what we're about. We're about training, we're about fitness, we're about the lifestyle. This big conference room looks right out into the gym. Now my office, strategically put it right here. This is my office. And the one thing I requested is a private door from my office into the gym. So I will have this door here that goes from the back of my office straight into the gym, which is pretty cool. Over here, we have our locker rooms, bathrooms, and then our break room. The gym. All right, so this gym is about 3 times larger than our current gym.
Wow.
And Leia told you Play has designed this. They've done all the renders, the layouts, very intentionally and strategically built it out for us. And it's huge. So all the glass doors and windows aren't in yet, but you can see we're replacing all your traditional garage doors, bay loading doors that would come standard in a warehouse with these all black steel glass doors and windows. And then this window here actually looks into where we're going to have saunas and cold plunges. So you can enter the locker rooms or enter the sauna and cold plunge room from the locker rooms. And then this will be like frosted glass. So when you're in the sauna, you're in the cold plunge, you can look out into the gym, watching people train. And I believe right here is where there's going to be a massive piece of turf, which is going to be epic. Something that we really wanted to have here that we don't have in our current space is a real break room. And because we didn't build out our current space from the ground up, we just took over
existing pre-built spaces, they come with these small kitchenettes in each suite, which you can only do so much with. We wanted an actual break room. We have a massive break room that's right off from the gym that will be able to facilitate team meetings, team lunches. It's huge. Multiple dishwashers and fridges and microwaves. So that's going to be a really important part of this entire building, this new HQ.
This is crazy.
And here, ladies and gentlemen, 50,000+ square feet of
Amen.
Storage.
Men are the prize.
Fulfillment.
This is
just the space that we needed for this next phase of growth. It is choosing the hard right over the easy wrong. This is being that we've done right along the way, but there's also a lot of things that we've done wrong along the way. I've made a lot of mistakes. I've made a lot of failures. But the greatest skill and characteristic you can have in life, I believe, especially when it comes to building a business, is being consistent and playing the long game. Being very intentional with the decisions you're making, where you spend your time, where you spend your money, where you spend your resources. It is true.
Well, I'll tell you this. I said money matters. I don't know why people are sitting here acting like money doesn't matter. Money matters. Okay? Money matters. Your resources. Nobody has an infinite amount of money. Stop wasting your money.
Using the hard right over the easy wrong.
There you go.
And being consistently good rather than occasionally great. I've been at this for 13 years now. 13 years being consistent. There was never a home run moment. There was never an overnight explosion or period of growth, but it has been chipping away day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year, and making slow but steady progress. And
what Nick is saying, don't sit here and hope to go viral. I got to go viral. Be consistent.
Improvements. I was once told and heard that once you try to exchange your values for exposure, growth, or money, you can never make that trade back.
Yep. Don't sell yourself.
I live by that. I remember that and think about that daily.
Amen.
And I apply that to the choices we make, the decisions we pursue, and how we build this business.
Amen.
You know, one of the reasons for this move in a new space is because our current lease was coming to an end. And we had to make the decision to either re-sign a new long-term lease in our existing space, which would have been safe, easy, and comfortable, or pursue a new lease, build out a new building, which required
money,
upfront capital, and an investment of time and money on our part. But this new building, this new HQ, is so much more than a new lease, is so much more than new walls and new building and materials. It signifies and marks for me a new chapter.
Amen.
The beginning of a new phase of the build and growth of BPN. Something that started in my college apartment over a decade ago. And I never thought it would look like this. I never did. I never in my wildest imagination thought that we would get to this point, but we have. And we did because of a lot of work, a lot of really hard work from a lot of really amazing people. So this means a lot for me.
Yeah, to me too.
And we couldn't be here without the support and love from you guys. And I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
And I think about that and I recognize that every single day.
Well,
so thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for supporting all
and I always say, slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady wins the race. What he's saying, you want to go viral? Like, even look at Justin Badoni, because he probably said to himself, oh, if I have Blake Lively in this movie, it's going to blow up. You see how it turned? The whole Karen, nobody's been talking about the movie. It's a mess. It's a mess. Had he taken a regular person to be in that movie, who knows what would have happened? But definitely not this. Definitely not this. Blake Lively. The whole time the girls are Karen. She's so dangerous.
Our mission, what we believe in, what we love to do, what we're so passionate about. Thank you. Thank you for allowing us to do that.
My pleasure.
And I'm so excited.
I know I'm excited for you.
For this next chapter. I'm excited for the journey. I'm excited for what is to come and the opportunity and the experience.
Amen.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah, I do.
It's going to be lots of fun.
Okay, so now let's move on to another woman who also ran a business. Let's look at this video. Y'all gonna see. Let's look at this one.
Know where to start with this one. Honestly, I think I'm almost numb to the situation that's happened, but I have unfortunately lost the business. I've had like a couple of days to process it now, and it's just heartbreaking. I just feel like I fought for it for so long, like so long. It's just so heartbreaking to me that because of one fuck up from some manufacturer, it's just the repercussions were just so catastrophic. We just could not come back from it. Couldn't continue because it was taking such a toll on my mental health. As I said, I don't even really know what to say because it's just been such a shock. I feel like I've cried so much that I almost have no tears left. It's just so hard when you've had something be part of your life for literally 6 years. I feel a little bit like I've lost a bit of like my identity. And that's going to take some time to get used to it, because like even waking up in the morning and like not having to go into the office, and it's just been such an awful week. Like I've had to let my employees know that the business is gone, and that was horrible, because this is the thing, like there's just so many people that are affected by it. But there was just nothing else I could do. I could not fight for it any longer. There was just no way. There was no way out. And the legal shit that we were dealing with just got too much. I just feel a bit lost, to be honest, because I just worked on it for so long, and it was like, it really just meant everything to me. And I know it's just a business. And I've learned so much from it, but it doesn't make it any easier, because I don't know. It's just hard to have gone through 2 like major life changes now in the space of a year. I'm trying so hard to remain positive and believe that I am the number one person that believes everything happens for a reason. And I know that there'll be a reason why this has happened, but it doesn't make it.
Funny how, if you notice, and it's funny how women are always believing in manifestation, and most men who are real men believe in hard work. The woman believe in manifestation, and the real man believe in hard work. Okay, I'm a person who believes that everything that's meant to happen is going to happen, right? We love that crap. Manifestation, manifest. Okay, men don't believe in manifestation. They feel like you better go outside and work. You better go outside and do something, right? You see this? This is the reality. This is the reality. This is the reality of life, and that's why men and women are different. It's a real thing. Even me, I had to make peace with that, manifesting instead of working, crying. I don't know. I couldn't hold it any longer. You see? Men are not gonna do that. It's a real thing. It's a real thing.
Easier in the moment. The sense of failure is overwhelming, and just knowing that I've let so many people down, and especially because I was fighting for it for so long, it just feels exhausting. And then sort of to do all that for it to go makes it sadder, because I don't know, I really thought that there would be a way to save it, and it just wasn't meant to be. I just wanted to take this chance to apologize to literally anyone who has been affected by the closure of SLA. It's something that I won't be able to move on from quickly, because the feeling like you've let anyone down is awful. It's such a weird feeling. I can't explain it. It's also just like, I feel like it's going to get worse before it gets better, because going through the liquidation process of a business is so intense.
Okay. So I guess this is her brand. So it was a clothing brand. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is what she was selling out here. Okay. Now we have an idea. Okay.
And it's so scary and it's so adult. Like, I can't explain it in any other way other than it just feels really adult.
Oh, yeah, they have a hard time. Women have a hard time losing. That's why I'm like, a lot of girls need to be put into sports. I even said the same thing. If I had been put into sport, I would have had a better mental mind space, like more mental resilience, like when I was younger. You know? Because it's one thing to be really intelligent. I think I'm really intelligent, but you also got to have like resilience. You got to have mental resilience. I didn't really have that. My parents didn't train me to have mental resilience. Okay. Yeah. It's like, oh. You see? Manifesting.
It also costs so much money. Like, it costs so much money just to go into liquidation. Yeah, like financially, this has taken a massive toll. And so it's something that I wish I don't regret anything I did. I would never have done anything differently in the last year. I wouldn't have, because
How can you say that if your business failed? If the business has failed, right? How can you say you have no regrets? How can you say you wouldn't have done nothing differently? What you did led to like you having to liquidate everything. So no, you should have some kind of regrets. You see, lack of self-awareness. This is crazy.
And still believe in SLA. Like, it just makes me so angry that because of a real breakdown in the supply chain, it's caused what was a really successful brand to just completely crumble. You know, I invested a lot of money.
Like Nick said, take that finger and point that finger back at you. See, she's looking for somebody else to blame. Girl, if all it took was one manufacturing issue for your whole business to crumble, that we're not believing that.
To try and keep it alive. And so, yeah, there's just a lot. There's just a lot to deal with right now. I'm trying to remain positive. I don't know, just think that something good is going to come from something bad. Yeah, it's just a lot to go through a breakup and then lose your business all within the space of a year. I mean, the lessons that I will have learned through this are invaluable. And I'm sure there are a lot of entrepreneurs that probably feel like this when they lose their business or go through situations like this, but it hasn't put me off starting another business at all. Which kind of like, in a way, I'm thinking like, I must be mental because it's so hard. But the success that was within SLA, I'm not going to not like, it wasn't my fault that the business completely crumbled, you know. It was, yeah, okay, there are elements that I probably could have done better, and my God, there are lessons that I've learned.
How can you say that you have no regrets? That makes no sense, sis. You lack self-awareness, Babo. That's why a lot of women don't make for good CEOs, because it's hard for them to say, I made a mistake. It's really, really hard. Women struggle with that. They struggle with that. That's why they're always looking for somebody to blame. The reason why I wear wigs because of Black men. The reason why I do this because of men. They're always looking to somebody be a scapegoat. Like, no, stop blaming other people. It's your life. Stop blaming other people.
You know, failures along the way that I will never, I'll never make those mistakes again because I've made them. And as I've always said, you learn so much from your failures. I don't know. I just feel like I've got this almost more of a fire now to be like, when I feel like I'm ready to do something again, I absolutely will, because I loved running a business. As I think I've said so many times, running SLA, I really felt like I'd found my passion. And I think that's why I feel just like a bit lost now, because it's just weird. It's like, honestly, it's like my friends were saying to me, they were like, it's like you've gone through another breakup, because suddenly like the way that you thought your future was going to be is just not there anymore. So, I mean, if anything, in a really weird way, I think the breakup has helped now with this, because a year down the line, the breakup was the best thing that ever happened to me. I'm so grateful that it happened. And it taught me just like how strong I can be. And, you know, just, it was just, I cannot express how it was so meant to happen, you know? So I'm trying to sort of channel that energy into this and be like, I'm hoping that in a year's time, I'll be feeling the exact same way I feel about my breakup as the way I feel about the breakdown of the business. I'll be like, that was meant to happen. Because I do feel, I've always believed that what is meant for you will not leave you. So this business clearly was not meant to be. Yes, it's cost a lot of bloody money in the process, and a breakup was a hell of a lot cheaper, but it's lessons learned, big lessons learned, that's for sure. It's weird, although I feel like this incredible sense of loss, I also feel this sense of relief. It's like a very strange feeling, because the weight on my...
She really didn't want to run the business. She was tired. She didn't like it. Yeah. A sense of relief here. She was tired.
Shoulders for however many months, like pretty much almost a year, has just been so intense. And like, even my friends were just like, you have to make a decision as to whether this is worth, because they were just like, we've just seen you change in the last year. You know, it's weird because I've like had this glow up because of the breakup, and I've been feeling so much better. And, you know, I just loved being single and I love my life now. But then I've had this huge gray cloud and this enormous weight and pressure on my shoulders that has kind of caused me to like not be the person I want to. I don't know. It's just a whole thing. So I know that in time, once I've got through all this legal stuff and like dealt with all the financial stuff I have to deal with, and just the immense amount of stuff that now has to go on to liquidate a business, as I've said, and it's like the same with the breakup, time is the greatest healer. And
okay, we're tired. Let's go over here. Let's see another man. Let's look at another man. Let's go.
I realized I needed to be intentional and have an edge over my peers. And half the time, the edge is to be intentional, prepared, while most of the people are winging it going to a new year. I want to be intentional. I want to get ahead of it. I want to put a plan together. Exactly. And I want to get as much intel as I can from others who are ahead of me and maybe have years of experience on me, for us to be able to take our business to the next level. So I'm glad you're joining us here tonight. This will be a short webinar. It's not going to be an hour and a half, probably about an hour, max hour and 15 minutes. And we'll go through. We got a few different things. Everybody that's on here will get this PDF in an hour. You'll have access to this to get the PDF. I'll give you how to get the PDF at the end of the presentation. But there's a few things I want to suggest you do. Look, I read a book called Anxious Generation, Tom. We read that book, if you remember, when we were at the Hamptons, that this has become the enemy. If you're watching it on this right now, my suggestion, turn off everything else. If you're in your car watching this, on your phone listening to this, if you're in your office, I'd actually like to see some of you guys post a picture and tag me on Instagram to say, here's things about 2024 and what happened this year so far. We had several strikes. You guys remember the longshoreman strike, Boeing, Hollywood, UPS, Kaiser, fraudulent crime, employment data from the U.S. government that wasn't accurate, and then they corrected it. What was it, 2 months later or 3 months later in some cases?
And they did that several times to the American people.
Yeah, and then we were like, oh, wow, so many new jobs being created. 3 months later, real small, like, well, that wasn't really fully accurate. We were 150,000 jobs off.
Multiple times.
But they didn't have to sold it. We sold it
June 27, 2022.
Where were we when we sold it?
We were at Monaco. We thought we'd be selling it on the 20th, the week before.
That's right.
But it took a week longer, and we had already had the prearranged trip where you were recognizing all of your top guys, or your amazing multi-office owners, great entrepreneurs in their own right from PHP, and you had paid for this massive trip and brought all of them to Monaco, and we had to close the deal in Monaco.
by the way, Tom went a week. How much sleep did you have that? Schools they can go to, that's about statistics and data. One of the best schools is XYZ school. And his daughter went to that school because they're so intentional about their planning. That's family. This is me. Look at the suit I'm wearing, by the way. You like my business shoes? You like my business socks? Look at my tie and my jacket. This is COVID season, baby. Everybody was on Zooms. And as long as you had a suit and a tie on above you, you didn't know what person was wearing below it, right? So strategy meeting with Tom. We do that. We build a bench. We hire 5 C-suite executives within a span of how long, Tom, when this took place?
It was 90 days. We did like 60 days of recruitment, 90 days of hiring, and we had a full bench behind you.
We had a full bench behind it. And then was at the office every day, 7 days a week. COVID, people were worried. 2021 became the greatest year we ever had in our life. We sold the business in June of 2022 when money was cheap. And then from there, this was the evolution. This was our company in Dallas, headquarters. And then we moved to Boca. Then we bought the other building, which I'm in right now. Then we bought another building that became a comedy club, a cigar lounge. And we have 2 bars in there. We're about to open up a private cigar lounge in that place at 5990 Live. We're excited about that. And then we just recently bought this property, 1200 Cypress Creek. If you see that, it's one of the last properties you can buy on an airport with 2 hangars where you own the land. It's not a land lease, with $7 million of brand spanking new upgrades to that place, which God knows how many events we've already done. But what we're going to be doing with this place is very, very exciting. But this was all part of the plan. Again, why am I sharing this with you? You got to be thinking about this and saying, what are my next 5, 10, 15 moves? I'm giving you ours, and I'll tell you exactly what we did here in a minute. Now, during 2020, I wanted to start a podcast. I was doing valuetainment and content around business and some interviews, but I said, I want to start a podcast to talk about current events, sports, politics, business, economy, anything. Pat, you should never talk about politics. I get it. Even some of my competitors said everything with valuetainment is going to collapse because the moment you go politics, you're going to lose an audience. I said, nah, that's not how it works. Here's what I've learned from hanging out with people and I have dinner with. They want to talk about sports. They want to talk family. They want to talk politics. They want to talk money. They want to talk this kind of stuff. They want to debate. I said, why can't we create a platform that we can have these types of conversations? So we did. Nobody knew about us. We had our first live. We had 57 people on with us. So October 7, I want to give you some numbers here for you to pay attention.
His first live, he had 57 people. Look at me. I got 31. I'm in great company.
Because this was part of a strategy. We had just started this podcast a few months before election. So think about it. Election night, we started this a few months before that. From starting the channel, I want to see what the numbers are. Check this out. So we started the channel July 8th, 2020. And then through July 8th to November 5th, the YouTube channel made $2,800. We're becoming rich in a big way. She's laughing. Tom's laughing right now. But the numbers I'm giving you at the time, November 5th, we had 28,300 subscribers. By the way, for the last 28 days, election November 5th, 28 days, the channel during that 28 days total got 488,000 views. The night ends with election night. I told Tom and I told Adam, I said, 2024 is going to be our year. You'll see. Concurrent viewers that night, we had 6,700 people that were with us at the peak. Now let's go to what happened here now. October 7th, 2024 to November 5th, 2024. That's the same pattern of 28 days. The last time, 4 years ago, we got 488,000 views. This time we got 23.5 million views. That's just this channel. Subs, we had 28.3 thousand subs. This alone is now 2.3 million subs. AdSense, we had made $2,800.
Look.
This time around, we made $2.5 million.
In 1 month.
Not sponsorship, just
in 1 month. In 1 month, the channel made $2.5 million in AdSense. My Lord, my Jesus. I said, oh my God. Yo, when I tell you, I played this video 3 times. I said, what? In 4 years. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. You see, man? What's the difference between men in leadership versus women in leadership? All right. There you go. There you go. My goodness. How can you make $2.5 million in 1 month on YouTube?
YouTube AdSense. This was part of the strategy. PBD Podcast went from just being one of 5 million podcasts to being a number one podcast on Apple and on Spotify and competing with some of the other guys that are out there. Okay, so this is now PBD Podcast. Meanwhile, that's what our live was on the left. That's me, that's Adam, that's Tom, that's Jera, that's Matt Sapala, that's Tom Zenner. We're sitting there, and you'll see in the back Joker's there. I got an Armenian and an Assyrian flag. I mean, that's pretty wild. We don't even have a U.S. flag. Maybe the U.S. flag was on the right that you couldn't see. That's 4 years ago. Look at the right. On the right, our podcast, YouTube just sent out an update that Hollywood Reporter, Vanity Fair, and a bunch of people wrote about. We were the number one live stream worldwide that night. Our peak, we had 283,000 concurrent viewers is what happened that night. We put $1 million into that event that you see on the right. We had people coming from all over the world. We had guys that bought $12,000 tickets coming from Australia. I said, why do you care about the U.S. election? He says, all I wanted to do is I wanted to be here because I've been watching this podcast for the last 4 years. I had to be here today. I said, but you're in Australia. Do you remember this guy that came from Australia?
Completely.
NBA players were there. MLB players were there. People that bought their own tickets showed up. It was the most incredible event that we had just 2 weeks ago. Now, let's talk Valuetainment. Valuetainment was another channel that we had at the time that I wanted to grow Valuetainment in ways we hadn't grown before.
Okay.
These are some numbers for us. During the same 4-week period, October 7th to November 5th, Valuetainment at the time did 9.9 million views. We had a total of 2.6 million subs at the time. And AdSense from the beginning of Valuetainment, 2012, till November 5th, 2020, total, we had made $1.2 million. Now, go to Valuetainment the last 4 weeks, October 7th to November 5th, same exact pattern. We're comparing it. It did 126.4 million views, 6.2 million subs.
Oh my God.
AdSense, $6.4 million. That means the last 4 years, just AdSense.
So 6.4 over here, 2.6 right there, right? He made $9 million in 1 month on YouTube. Jesus Christ. Hey, baby. Jesus Christ. You guys, from 2 channels, he made $9 million. My Lord. Hey. Yo, I told you, I said make content. Oh, my Lord. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Right? Oh. Yeah. Right? Because this one's 2.5, right? Yeah, almost 9 million. Can you imagine your direct deposit on the 21st of December 21st, right before Christmas? You get a $9 million deposit from YouTube. Jesus Christ. In 4 years. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Listen. Oh Lord, yo, if I get a $9 million deposit in 1 month, I'm out of here. I'm going. You gotta go here for me no more. Like, listen, you guys, I watched this video 3 times. I'm like, huh? What? Oh my gosh. Ow. I was like, oh, that's it. I'm making political content. I am making political content. You gotta tell me twice. This is ridiculous. Now, you know, 2028 about to be ignorant. 2028 is about to be stupid. That election year is going to be stupid. Oh my God.
We made $5.2 million just from this right here. By the way, here's an interesting stat for you. From 2012 to 2023, we got 1 billion views.
Wow.
Year to date in 2024, we have 1 billion views already this year. Think about that. This whole thing was intentional. That we sat there and we used the business planning method that we use with the 12 building blocks.
Yeah.
We sat there and
9 million in 1 month. So how much did he make for the whole year? Like for 2024? He needs to tell us. He needs to come back and tell us. So how much did he make? Even last month, how much he made last month? Oh shit. Patrick, Patrick, you got money? Patrick, give me some. See that? Soldier. I told you, you always win when you put America first. Okay? That's what Lonnie was telling y'all. Patrick also went in the military. He served in the military. Nick Bear, military. Where my soldiers at? Okay? Soldiers in here. Where you at? Where you at? Okay? Okay, real mans. They don't wake up and dream of marriage. Stop lying to people. They don't wake up and dream of marriage. They dream of success.
He put it together. Here's how we're going to get this done.
Mm.
4 years later, those are the results. Now,
Mm-hmm.
merch. I was like, how you guys, I see all this future looks bright merch. 4 years ago, when it comes down to merch, you know how much merch we sold? Barely anybody bought our merch. My own family wouldn't buy the merch.
Oh my
We
God.
sold 1,200 units of our merch 4 years ago.
Oh.
You know what else we didn't have 4 years ago?
Mm.
We didn't even have Future Looks Bright 4 years ago.
Mm.
It was I'm an entrepreneur.
Mm.
Future Looks Bright just started 2 years ago, year and a half ago, if you think about it. This year alone, not
Mhm.
counting the last 2 months, we've sold 72,000 units,
Mm.
60x in merch. Merch alone, in our eyes, will end up being a unicorn probably in the next 3 to 5 years. We'll be selling 1 million pieces of merch here very soon because we have a specific plan and investment that we made into our merch with the plan of wanting 1 million people worldwide sporting Future Looks Bright. By the way, if some of you guys are watching right now saying, oh my God, you know, all he's doing is selling and all this stuff. No, this was a plan. And we shared it with the world and the right people bought. Same thing you need to be doing as well. What is your plan? Do you have it?
Go channel.
2020, it's going to be like this. We're going to wake up. It's 2028. I'm 46 years old right now.
Mhm.
Just yesterday, I got out of the Army. If you told me when I got out of the Army,
Mhm.
June of 1999, that I'm going to be 46 years old like this, I'd say you're full of it. 26 years has gone like this.
Mhm.
I am 46. Okay. It's a shocking the fact that the next 4 years is going to go just as quick. So you can sit around and be like, well, I got to watch the game. I got to do this. But those of you that are tuning and saying, are you freaking kidding me? This is what they did last 4 years. And by the way, think about what our plans are the next 4 years. We're not going to unveil it today, but we'll share with some of the folks on a different thing that's coming up here soon. Let me continue.
Mm.
Tom, can you share with them what our conversation started with on why we decided to build VTnews.ai? How did this happen?
Well, it started with during an election year, we're looking around and we're wondering, you know, wouldn't it be great if you could figure out like what direction the news is coming at you?
Yep.
You go to MSNBC in the morning and you see, you know, Bip and Bop. We know who they are. I'm not even going to say their names, but we know what direction they're coming from. Every year they're throwing it from that side. We said, boy, wouldn't it be great if you could understand the news and see stories that were interesting to you? Like, I want to read about that and understand what direction it came from and be able to maybe select the moderate or the right and see the perspectives that were being thrown around.
Right.
We said, wait a minute. What if we got a bunch of AI engineers? What if we build that algorithm? What if we did that? What if we pulled all the news stories together and rather than just giving people yet another aggregation source, we give them aggregation with a viewpoint and an understanding of where it's coming at them. And what if we let them select their favorite topics for a subscription? And what if we let them now see their own favorite homepage with all of the things that matter to them? And what if we put an incredibly powerful AI engine? I remember you saying to me, Tom, could we have an AI engine that you could ask questions about the news and pull on the?
But this was part of the plan 4 years ago. This is not including recordings and all this other stuff. And Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson was with us at this event. Last year, Tom Brady was with us. Vol Conference, this is 2019, okay? 400 people, that's in Dallas. This is Zoom. Nobody was there with us because it was COVID. It was shut down. 2021, that's us. In Diplomat, 2022. 2023, and then this is 2024. If you were in there, you know how that event was like. It was something else. Let me continue. Books, again, first was Your Next 5 Moves. Then it was Choose Your Enemies Wisely. Then it was the fiction book. Every one of these came out intentionally timed because of the plan, okay? Let me go to the next one. When you look at this flywheel is all the businesses that feed each other. We didn't have this 4 years ago. 4 years ago, I'm building an insurance company. I'm not even thinking about this 4 years ago. But after election night and Biden winning, I sat there and I said, we got to put a big plan together. And the rest is history. Everything gradually came about together. We knew where we wanted to be in 2024. We went and said, we got to bring this person. We got to invest into this. We got to move over here. We got to do all this stuff. And throughout the process, new ideas came about as well. And obviously the business crew today, I'm sitting with my guy from Goldman Sachs. I said, what do you think this whole line holding company is worth right now? And he gave me a number. I'm like, very interesting. If I told you what's going on over here behind closed doors, most people wouldn't believe it. But we knew we wanted to build this 4 years ago. This whole thing I'm sharing with you is what you're going to be doing between now and the next 4 years.
Amen.
It's got nothing to do with what we're doing. Now,
Amen.
few things
Amen.
that is important.
Mm.
4 years ago, we're sitting there and I made a list when we do our business plan. There's a certain 12 building blocks I follow with our business plan that we do. One of the key things that we write down is, who do we want to build alliances with? And we wrote down a list of names, okay? 4 years ago, I had never met Dana White. That relationship was built. 4 years ago, I had never met Dwayne Johnson. That relationship had been built. 4 years ago, President Trump and I had never done anything. President Trump came and he sat in this chair right here.
Yeah.
And we did the interview a month ago.
Yeah.
Whatever the timeline was, with 40 Secret Service people here, 2 helicopters, ambulance, fire trucks. My own wife and my kids couldn't come. And they said, hey, we know who you are, but President's in here. You got to wait a few minutes. Please park across the street. But 4 years ago, it was on the list of people that we want to build alliances with.
Amen.
One of the most important things that has to be in your business plan was alliances. When I met Tom the first time, in 2007, 2008, we've known each other now nearly 20 years. My pastor said, I got to introduce you to the smartest guy in the church. I meet him. Another guy in the church says, you know how much that guy gave to the church? We were at this one thing that they were raising the top 25 donors, whatever it was. He says, that guy standing over there gave $660 last year to the church. I said, what's the big deal about giving $660 to the church? He said, add 3 zeros to it. I said, he gave $660,000 last year? That's that guy. He never told me this. Another guy that was there told me this. I'm like, wow, that's that guy? Yes. We had lunch, walked away. Then our wives, who were part of the same Bible study together at the time, says, we got to introduce the husbands. We don't know who they're talking about. We meet again. I said, wow, very interesting. Tom and I become very close friends. We travel. I don't know how many places do we travel to together.
I think we've added up that there was like 52 places in 4 years and countless. And, you know, early stage, we were sharing the hotel and it was just amazing. But conversations to like midnight, 1 a.m. all the time.
Big thinking. By the way, let me tell you how weird Tom is, just so you guys know this, to tell you how special of a guy this is. We're in Arizona. We're at this Inc. 5000 conference. We had an incredible time. We're playing poker. It's where we meet Mayor Masso. Why we ended up moving to Texas, one of the reasons was because he was recruiting us to Frisco. But that night, everything is over. We go to the bar to sit down. I don't know what bar we went to. I see Tom over there, and I see a girl approaching me at the bar. I'm like, why is this girl got a smirk on her face and walking up to me at 1 o'clock in the morning? She walks up to me, very attractive. We start talking. She says, is that your friend? I said, yeah. Says, is there any reason why you know your friend and my husband are hugging each other and crying? I said, what the hell is going on over here? That's your husband? Yeah. By the way, tall, good-looking, athlete type of guy. I said, listen, I don't have a clue what's going on over there. And then we see both of them walk into to us with their arms next to each other. Literally, I'm telling you this. What time? The 1 o'clock in the morning, I'm assuming this is. And then they come. They're still crying. They don't even see us as if we don't exist. I said, hey, guys, is you guys good? He says, yeah, very good. I said, what just happened right now? He says, Tom just shared his testimony with me, and he shared the gospel with me, and I just gave my life to Christ. I said, at 1 o'clock in the morning at a bar? Yeah, but if you only knew my story. This guy was a former Major League Baseball player. That is Tom, by the way. But the point is, when I met Tom and all these traveling that we did, Tom didn't know this. I knew this. And it happened 3 years before even this took place. I said, I got to recruit Tom to come and be one of my executives in the company. I knew that. He didn't know that. One, I couldn't afford him 3 years prior to that because it was 2011. But I knew I could eventually afford him. And when we sat down, the interview was done in a H1 yellow Hummer.
Outside of a small sushi place in Granada Hills, California.
Like, should I share with them how this whole thing came about? So we're sitting there.
People that are true believers in your vision.
You know it, though. I know me. And I've known me over the years. And I've had to address it every single time. I do well in what areas I need to rely on my executive team to get it done. For you, self-aware of yourself. Is it procrastination? Is it distraction? Is it the fact that you get stuck on the phone going through stories and you're stuck for 45 minutes to an hour? Is it laziness? Is it sleeping in? Is it smoking weed? Is it doing too much drugs? Is it you drink a lot? Is it you got a gambling habit nobody knows about? Is it you're too sensitive? If somebody rejects you once, you're like, oh my God, that's not fair. Is that what it is? What is it? You know it though. I know me. And I've known me over the years, and I've had to address it every single time. And even me right now for the next 4 years, I'm self-aware of what I need the next 4 years. You ought to be as well. That's a big part of it as you're going through it. Tom taught me one of the biggest lessons in life. I couldn't believe when he taught me this. He was 52. He told me, Pat, it took me 52 years to realize I make more money where I'm the number 2 in a company than number 1. I said, what? Who says something like that? He says, I'm a better entrepreneur. If there's a vision that I'm going, I'm going to be able to execute that and be a better COO helping that company than the CEO will be. Think about being aware of that and then coming in. Every business we build, Tom's been a part of it. It doesn't happen without Tom. That's because he's self-aware. Next, ultra proactive. Don't wait another day or a week or whatever. I'm making a decision today. I'm taking action today. They're waiting. I'm doing it right now. I got to go figure this thing out. Go today and do it. Don't wait till tomorrow. I used to always tell my guys, the now mentality, not the tomorrow mentality. Use the word tomorrow less times moving forward. Babe, we'll do it tomorrow. Guys, let's follow up tomorrow. No, replace tomorrow. If you use tomorrow, the word 1,000 times this year, next year, minimize it to 500. If you use tomorrow, be selective. Use now. I'm not waiting. Let's address it now. Can we figure it out now? We just hired a new CTO that's with us. One other thing I love about this guy, you know who I'm talking about? Tom, how is you when something that needs to happen and somebody says, well, we can get this done by Monday. We can get it done by tomorrow. What does he do?
When it's really, really urgent, he is as steady as when he's just sitting there planning with a blank sheet of paper. And he drives the people effectively, and it gets done.
Yeah, and it's now, we'll do it right now. It's not a big deal. We'll take the next 2 hours and get it done. Now, guys, we got it. Give us a couple hours. We'll get back to you. The now mentality, right? If you got big plans in 2025, where you want to be in 2028, it's the now mentality. New way of thinking.
But Kevin, I think like throughout the years, I think you got better though. I think you got better. Kevin used to be in your head a lot. I don't know if you remember, but you used to be in your head a lot. I was like, what the heck? I think you got better, air sign. I think you got better, Libra. I think you got better. Of course, you can always get better, but it's good that you have self-awareness. But I will say this. From as long as I've known you, I think you've gotten a whole lot better. Kevin used to get in your head a lot. The stuff was real. It was quite real. Okay. And that's why I said, like, sometimes I know I could probably sound harsh, whatever, but me, I really believe in self-awareness, and I really believe in like listening to people, being around people, challenging yourself with people who've done way more than you. And then you start to realize, like, I'm being too petty. I'm being too immature. I'm being silly. Like, I need to level up. That's why sometimes you have to leave people behind, because I'm like, look what this man did in 4 years. How do you go from making $2,800 and then in 4 years, that's in the same time period, the channel that was making $2,800 is making $2.4 million? 2.4. What is this? 2.5, huh? 2.5 million? In 4 years, you go from 28,000 subs to 2.8 to whatever, 2.8 million subs. This is crazy. I'm like, anybody, even if you can go from like making $2,000 and in 4 years, you're making even 200,000, that is still impressive. Even 100,000, that is still impressive. But it goes to show you like how your life can really change in 4 years. 4 years is not that long. I'm like, 4 years from now, even Maverick is not even going to be in kindergarten. Okay. You know what I mean? But it's about knowing what you want. Like, you have to know what you want, and you have to go after what you want, and you cannot be afraid of people being unhappy, unsubscribing. Who cares? Because he said, people told him, if you go into politics, you're going to lose people. Don't seem like he did. Okay. Doesn't seem like he did. Because guess what? Some people came for a season, and you have to be okay with them going. God will always bring you more people. God will always bring you more people, y'all. God will always bring you more people. As far as I'm concerned, what the heck? Oh, that's it. Okay. As far as I'm concerned, I've said this to myself. I will always commit to like the next 5 years. I'm gonna commit to my hair channel, my skincare channel, and my politics. This one, I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do. Right? But that's just crazy. 4 years though. Can you imagine your direct deposit is $9 million? What? Ooh, child. YouTube is not a real place, man.
The key when I said new way of thinking. So, my advisor and I are sitting down together, and I told him, I said, look, here's the vision of what we're building. I showed him the entire flywheel. I said, the vision is for us to hit this number by this time. I said, my goal and how you can help me is instead of doing this in 20 years, is by doing it in 10 years. And instead of doing the goal that we have for 5 years, to do it in 5 years. And the goal that we have in 5 years, I'd like to do it in 2.5 years. I said, if you are able to help me accelerate this process, guess what? You make more money because that money is going to be managed by somebody. What happens to yours? He says, no, I totally get it. I said, whatever else you're doing, another thing I want you to consider is who does Pat need to meet next? It could be an investor. It could be a talent. It could be a technology expert. It could be somebody that was a big CEO 20 years ago that's been retired, that's worth $8 billion, but would be a good advisor and mentor to me. I said, help me find those guys and build those relationships. Like, I never thought about it that way. Goes away, executes. Every single time we went to New York, built some relationships because of what he did. New way of thinking. Your way of thinking, if you look wherever you are right now with your job, whether you're a content creator, your podcast, whether it's YouTube, whether it's your weight, whether it's your marriage, whether it's your kids, whether it's your confidence, whether it's your business, whether it's your income, whether it's your savings, whether it's whatever you got, you are where you are today because of the way you think today.
Yes.
What new
people get offended? And that's why I say, like, sometimes, like, I don't know, when you have this complexion right here, you got to be really mindful to not have like a pro blackity black audience because they're going to get offended. Because I'm like, I've made peace with that. I'm like, it's the people that do not want to be challenged in the way that they think. They get offended. So it's like, you know what? I got to go. I can't do this. I love y'all, but I can't do this, right? You have to evolve. And that's why your people, like people that you attract, what you do, it has to be diverse. Like you got to attract diverse. You know what I'm saying? It got to be diverse, y'all. It got to be diverse. Because people don't want to accept that. Like I've come to realize, like, it's a hard thing to accept the fact that you are where you are because of the way that you think, not because of race or racism. And no, like no, it's because of the way that you think. But people don't want to change the way they think because once you start changing the way that you think, you might have to realize that you've outgrown certain people. And that's the big fear, is that a lot of people do not want to be by themselves. It's like, but sometimes you kind of do. Yeah, we don't like reality. We don't like it. And anybody who tries to make you see reality, people get triggered. They get upset. It's like, okay, what are we going to do? I'm not going to sit here and lie. This is weird. But you see what he's saying here? It's the real thing. Self-awareness. I've said this. You are where you are because of how you think. The stuff that's happened to you, it's you. Like, you are to blame. Oh, but he did this, he did that. No, it starts with you. Everything starts with you. You know what I mean? Like that. What do you want us to say? Like, what do you really want us to say? Right? It's a real thing. It's a real thing. You got to be responsible for your mindset. Like, you got to be responsible for the way that your life looks. And you can always change that. You can have better results. But first and foremost, you got to surrender to foolishness because it is not a healthy mindset. It is not a healthy mindset. But they look for people to sell them lies, sell them hocus pocus, and this, and that. You can marry a rich man if you do. No, and no. There's no trickery. There's no sorcery. There's no magic trick. It's just hard work, but consistency, and patience. That's it. Stop having people lie to you. Bunch of liars. It is hard work. You decide what you want to do. You stay focused. You keep seeing it. And like Nick Bear said it, like there was never a big moment. There was never a viral video. Everything was just like hard work. You show up, you work. You show up, you work. That's it. That's it.
way of thinking do you need? Then the question becomes, how do you get that new way of thinking? One of the ways that worked for me to get new way of thinking is by being part of different strategy sessions and masterminds. Tom, many years ago, introduced me to this thing called Vistage. We used to sit in Vistage, and it was 4 things everybody had to say. Do you remember that? What was it? One is your personal life, one is your health, one is business, and what was the other one? There was one other one.
It's like
crisis if you're going through something.
Correct. And how do I?
And how do I? Yeah. And I'll never forget, people would go up, and it was very private. People would go up and say, health, I'm a 7 right now. Personal life, I'm a 1. Our marriage is in shambles. Business is a 9. And my how do I is, how do I fix my marriage? I was like, whoa, man, that's pretty wild. That you remember these steps. Remember some of the ones that was very, and of course, everybody's keeping it to each other, but it was a new way of thinking. I saw one guy right there says, hey, if I don't get $500,000 in the next 2 weeks, I'm going to have to shut down the business. The head guy, John, goes out there, makes 2 phone calls, asks the guy to step out, goes, sits down with the other guy. gets him $500,000 within whatever $500,000 term sheet, if you remember that, because the guy needed $500,000. Of course, it was expensive money, but he got it for him like this, and it was gone. I'm like, wow, deals get done this quickly.
Yep.
I'm 30 years old at the time, sitting in this room. Like, wow, my way of thinking is like, man, all this stuff takes nope, boom, boom, boom.
Me,
And that was
I will tell y'all this, right? I gotta go like 9:30. I gotta go, but I will tell y'all this. You know, one of the biggest thing I had to realize in my life is that being Black, my biggest regret about being Black is that I wasn't encouraged to question the way that I saw things. Like, you know, you're encouraged to emotionally be mediocre, always be sad, always blame yourself, wait for God, foolishness, right? Like I said, the sooner you realize, like, you know what, hey, life, it is what it is. You got to make the best out of it. But you're not punished. It's not that God has forsaken you. It's not that God loves you less. That's just life. Everybody goes through hard stuff, but you're not going to die. It's here to make you better. You know, like, I really had to retrain myself. Like I told you, I had to kill the old me, and I had to retrain myself. I had to retrain my mind. Like, I had to really force myself to have mental resilience. And I said to myself, I'm not going to be the kind of person that just sits there, cries, or makes people feel, oh, they're like, oh, you have a say-so over my life, or you can make me feel this way. No. That would never be. Okay? Never be. I am in charge of my life. It is my life, right? Nobody's going to be responsible for me being sad, me being happy, me being this. It is not going to happen. It is my life, and I will be happy with my life, right? That's it. That's it. And that's the mindset you really have to have. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'm my own person, and you have the right to think for yourself, and you have the right to, like, not agree with everybody. You shouldn't even agree with everybody. That's how you know you're growing as a person. Okay? It's called growth. Make it make sense.
by being part of different strategy sessions and masterminds. If you're not part of a mastermind to see how other people process issues, do whatever you can to find one that fits you, to help you think in a new way, especially since you have new goals. Next, wartime and peacetime. Tom, if you were to break down the different way to...
But I shared this in the community tab, so you guys can watch it later. But hold on. Let me go back to this girl. Let's start over with this girl so y'all can see the difference. Let's go.
What's up, there?
Just not having a good day.
I'm sorry, man. Did anything happen?
Just the same stuff.
I get it, babe. Life's hard.
I know that, like, I've actively, like, worked towards the life that I have now. This isn't the life that I want, and it's just, like, so frustrating to me. I've sacrificed my 20s. I've sacrificed all of the years with the kids being young, and I just don't think it was worth it. It's not even about the money, though. Like, that's the thing.
What I was gonna say is, like, we're doing good for, like, our age.
I'm just frustrated. The chaos and the hustle, and I'm just so tired of it. Always being pulled in a million directions. For the last 6 years, I've just not been the mom, the wife, the friend, the business owner that I've wanted to be.
I don't think I give myself enough credit, though.
Because I've been spread so thin, it's just, like, to not even, like, execute best of my abilities just, like, pisses me the fuck off. Like, it makes me so mad. But then it's like, I realistically understand that, like, that with everything that was going on, like, I did the best of a shitty situation. Like, I get that. I'm just surviving, and I'm not thriving in anything. I am. Like, I am a shitty CEO. Like, it's not, yes, because I'm never executing. I'm never executing to the best of my abilities because I can't. Like, if I pour everything into this business like I'm supposed to in this role, then I'm a horrible person to my children. I cannot continue this conversation because I'm losing my mind, but I'm just not having.
I just want you to know you're doing good. I understand that there's ups and downs, and I do get that it's hard. I fully agree.
I don't want to keep trying to keep up. I do not want to. I want to.
You're gonna slow down.
I'm just so frustrated. I'm just so frustrated. Okay, well, let me go because you're just being. You're being logical, and I don't want to be logical.
I'm with you that things are hard.
I'm just overwhelmed and I'm frustrated. Well, since I just cried my eyes out, I think I'm just gonna end the vlog here today. I love you guys.
Yeah, that's I think that it's a couple of different things. Some people will look at this as a negative thing. I don't look at this as a negative thing. Ironically enough. First, let me just let y'all know, make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. Also, Teach Henley, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Make sure y'all tap into the Teach. It's a phenomenal product. You guys will love it. Ladies, get it for the fellas. Fellas, don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. And then last but not least, I always like and break it down like this. All right. First of all, this is one of those situations where a person just wants to vent. They are looking for somebody to hear them, and they want.
I think the reality of it is maybe she wanted to hear, you know what, baby girl, you ain't got to do it. I got it. You're good. You don't have to do it. If this is driving you insane like this, you don't have to do it. But he can't say that because they probably live off of like her income. So he can't tell her to stop. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, to me, it looks like he's, you know, a stay-at-home daddy. So he can't tell her to stop. He can't tell her to stop. That's why I would always recommend that ladies try to find themselves a traditional man. Okay. So if you want to do something, it's cool. If you don't want to do it anymore, I guess it's okay. Right. But you'll never feel like you have to do it because the entire family is depending on you to eat. That is crazy to me. That is really, really crazy to me. That is insane. That is really, really insane. Okay. But with that being said, you guys, hopefully you enjoyed today's live. I need to go wash my hair and post my I have a short I have to post because I'm doing like a 35-day challenge because I'm supposed to post on YouTube. Okay. Look, you see consistency. I was like, this is an F. Okay. This really is an F. There's like there are 35 squares in here, y'all. Guess what? 5, 10, 13, 15, 16. Oh my gosh. So I'm only going to have 16 squares completed. 16 squares out of 35 squares. That's an F. That is an F. I was like, oh my God, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Okay. Because I like creating trackers and stuff. But my gosh, I'm like, Marlene, what is wrong with your ass, girl? Okay, because I'm challenging myself on my hair channel. I got to post a short daily. So I made enough to like is laughing, like, what in the world? 6, 7. Okay, this is a 35-day challenge, not challenge. I am trying, girl. I'm gonna force myself to be consistent. Like I'm gonna force myself. But I made another one. Starts February 19th all the way until March 25th. Okay. Boom. I've made another one. All right. But this one, it really is embarrassing because I'm like, what is this, Marlene? Like, seriously, what is this? Right? Out of 35 squares, I only have 16 that are filled in. This is ridiculous. This is, I don't know. This doesn't feel like editing videos. Right? So maybe you should do that. If you want to post, if you're posting or if you're currently posting, you know, and you're struggling with being consistent, like posting your content, maybe you should create a tracker and then, like, you know, color that in and see how well you do. Don't be like me. Have more squares filled in than I do, right? Because that's how you got to build good habits. So I got to post my one video for the day. So I got to go, you guys. But yeah, hope you enjoyed. I really hope you enjoyed today's live. I hope you learned something, okay? If you're a man, be competitive. Go after what you want. Give yourself a 4-year plan. If you're going to become a content creator, like Patrick Bet-David, he showed you, like, I'm like, this is so much money. It's crazy. In 4 years, that is insane. That is insane. By God's grace, hopefully Maverick behaves tomorrow. I'll be able to post my first political commentary. Yeesh. In the name of Jesus. All right. But thank you guys. Enjoy your Sunday. I'm going to try to post some of these videos in the community tab so you can check them out if you want to. Hold on. Okay. If there's a video you want to see that I didn't post, you can also let me know. Let me see. Make sure I post everything for you guys. Hold on. Did I post next video? You can see all these videos. Yeah. Okay, so I put all the videos on the community tab. If there's one that's missing, just let me know, and I'll post it. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, you gotta be competitive. You really do. Like, you don't have a choice. That's the only way you get respect out here. You know, the more competitive you are, the more you win. People gonna have a lot of respect for you. Like, this is how it goes. Yeah, you know, because it's like she called him. I think she was looking for him to say, you don't have to do this anymore. I got it. I'll step in and help you. Just stay home with the kids. I think that's what you want to hear. But he's not going to say that because he's comfortable at home now. He don't want to work because he knows it's not fun. You know, he does not want to work. He doesn't want to suffer. So he's put her out there to just like drive herself crazy. Oh, you're in Korea. What? 안녕하세요. Okay. I know you. Also, you're stationed in Korea. That is so cool. Oh, you got to make me a PR box. You got to be some stuff. You got to be Korean skincare. Okay. But that's that. So hopefully you come out and you start a great business. He doesn't want to compete. Yeah, he's a passenger prince, soft boy era. Exactly. He doesn't want to compete. He's at home. He's very comfortable. She's giving him a beautiful life. He gets to be there with the children. You know, he doesn't have much to do. So, like, nah, he doesn't want to work. See? And she does all of this. She does all of this. She even has to eat in her car. This ain't right. You know? That's why I say at first it's cute to be with a man that's like, oh, yeah, go ahead, leave, be a boss, do whatever you want, girl. But he's taking advantage. I think he's taking advantage. Now she's missing out on time with her children. You see? You see this right here? You see? She's miserable. She's miserable, right? That's why you have to go for someone who's traditional. Give up your control issues and go for somebody who's traditional. Because I'm telling you, like, women are not meant to be out here working like men. Like, it's not sustainable. It's just not sustainable. Okay? Yeah. But he's very passive. Because I'm like, he doesn't want to go work. So he's sending her to work. I'm like, no, I don't see myself killing myself when a man is at home resting. Like, no, God never said that. God never said that. Okay. So that's it, my loves. Love you guys. Gotta go. Bisous. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Bye. Bisous.